what's
Exactly.
the
I
point
can
then?
tell you that right now.
I
I
think we're
trust
already using
PayPal
it.
and you trust PayPal to be an intermediary between you and I. That means I've got my money on PayPal, so I trust PayPal. You've got money on PayPal, so you trust PayPal. The PayPal is actually hosting as an intermediary between those two. What's going to happen when Bank A in Arkansas needs to send Bank B in Canada $2 million? You think they're going to trust PayPal? You got to go on blockchain where there is no intermediary.
So I have bought through PayPal, okay, from people who are in Canada, Australia, UK, different items, and paid through PayPal instantaneously because PayPal is one whole network. It doesn't matter that there's borders or transfers or whatever. PayPal is the intermediary. There were no fees at all. Instantaneous transaction. So I'm just saying is what is the point? What do we need native tokens for and cryptocurrency and all this stuff for if we're basically already having it? Basically what I'm trying to say is I think adoption already happened. I think we're already using digital currency and we're seeing and it's operating in the background without us knowing it. That's what I believe adoption is when people are using crypto and they don't even know it. I think that's where
We've been using a form of digital currency, but the thing is that you can't actually transfer value between point A and point B and make it disappear off the computer system. That's the issue. A bank in Oklahoma can't send $10 million to a bank in Arkansas without there being some intermediary that is settling that transaction. You may trust PayPal.
PayPal is literally does that where
that takes two people trusting an intermediary. That's what's wrong with the SWIFT system right now.
That's the same thing as two people trusting XRP, two different banks trusting Ripple, right?
Okay, let's just
same thing.
Please hear me out for just 1 second.
I'm listening.
Okay, so I got $100 million and I need to buy 30,000 barrels of oil to China. Okay, when that transaction happens, okay, you got Nostro Vostro accounts, you've got intermediaries like JP Morgan and all these handling your transactions at 3 and 4%. The actual settlement time on those things are multiple days long. Okay. It costs them, like, just for example, if I want to send $1 million to China today, there's a 3% fee to swap from US dollars to yuan. And it takes like 3 to 5 days for the transaction to settle. Don't you think an institution would want to settle that in 3 to 5 seconds for a quarter or 25 cents or less?
Well, hear me out, and then I'm going to address the chat. So PayPal does it for free, no cost whatsoever, and it's instantaneous, within a second. So it's faster. But I want to look at this. So right here it says, I stopped using PayPal when they seized the money that was donated to the truckers' strike in Canada. Totally get that.
That's another reason right there is because your money's regulated and they can control it.
I agree. However, are you really naive enough to think that is the direction they're headed with crypto, is to give us freedom or control? They're headed towards control. And with the Clarity Act, the way it's written right now, it is the foundation of moving towards control. Unless we can take it to the Senate and have it rewritten. Now, the Boozman-Booker draft has been written, okay? And if we can add that to the Clarity Act, now we're talking about having some security for the investors and not the institution. The way the Clarity Act is written right now, it takes all security away from the investor and the consumer and puts all the security on to the institution, right? Which
Correct.
is basically the system we have now where the banks can fuck up and do whatever they want and then we bail them out.
Okay. Yeah, and this is basically programmable money. That's the thing. Like, for example, if you got $1 million quant in your cold wallet, the government can't come and take it. Now, if it's on an exchange, they can. If you want to send it to someone else, you can, and they can't stop you. But if you have programmable money, that programmable money can be built on top of that blockchain and then from there, it can be regulated. You could tell all the people in China,
So there's
yeah, you can have only up to $10,000. You can't ever save over $10,000, and you can't spend any money outside of your county in your state. That you cannot spend it past there. And if you try to spend money outside of that county, you can't. Whereas XRP, you can't. But here's the kicker: you can build that currency on top of the blockchain XRP. You can build it on top of the APIs inside of the quant network. Somebody can send quant and no one can stop them. Somebody can send XRP and no one can stop them. But if you build programmable money on top of those blockchains inherently with the smart contracts together, at that point you can say this wallet cannot hold more than 1,000 XRP, or I'm sorry, $1,000 worth of RLUSD or $1,000 worth of any other currency, and it can't make any transactions over $10,000. And if it ever gets over this much amount, you can't ever get over $10,000 in a wallet.
All right.
In other words, if you have 9,500, yeah, go ahead.
All right. So the Bank Security Act, BSA, now changes here in 2026. They pushed it out like a month or two, but it's supposed to be enacted. It's been in act since 1970. Ripple is applying to be a bank, and cryptocurrency falls under the BSA Act. Okay, which means that any transaction over $600 can be monitored and controlled by the U.S. government. So what about crypto tells you that you are going to have full control and they're not going to be able to stop you, and there's anything different than what PayPal's doing? It's the same thing with different letters and names, bro. Nothing's different.
Okay, it's like one way to look at it is imagine you investing into PayPal a long time ago when PayPal wasn't worth anything, and now your bags are worth a ton. And, like people that are on top that are actually inside transferring money across can only send up to $800 at a time. I don't even know what the rules are, to be honest with you. But that's the thing, is the technology is built on top of the blockchain. The base version of that blockchain, nobody can stop you. There is nothing that they can do ever in the future that's going to stop me from sending someone $1 million worth of XRP. Now, if they build...
Oh, yes, they will. I guarantee you right now.
So you're telling you right now that they can go inside of people's wallets and that they can just take millions of dollars when you're not on an exchange?
Not yet.
Now, but they're going to have... The only way that they would ever...
Hold on.
The only way they'd ever be able to do that.
Don't make me rug you, bro. Just listen to me for a second, okay? Right now, that's not the case. But we are marching in lockstep in that direction, all in the name of pumping our bags right now, is what I'm trying to say. That's the goal. If you think that crypto was originally invented to be about decentralization and control of our own finances and without regulation, but we are marching in lockstep towards regulation, institutional control, government regulation. Okay? It's a slippery slope. Once you start going, the idea was that we were supposed to regulate ourselves and our own finances without anybody coming in to give clarity, because we want institutions in on this so that we can pump our bags. No, the idea was to keep the institutions out of it, to keep the government out of it so that we could manage our own money where no one could touch it. But we are marching towards, now, obviously right now, if you got something, whatever, it's pretty much safe. That's going to go out the window soon. And if we continue on the path that we're headed now, say goodbye to decentralization, say goodbye to control of our finances, say goodbye to all of it. It'll be full control, cashless society, and that'll be it. They'll literally tell you what you can spend your money on, where you can spend it, and for when and however and how long, and they may even potentially make it to where you're capped at how much at what time.
I agree. And that's going to be built on that blockchain. Like, that is literally what programmable money, like Quant Network, being used to tokenize the sterling deposits inside of European countries and all of that. You can build a currency system on top of that blockchain, and you can regulate that stable coin and say Bob can't have more than $10,000 in a wallet. Bob can't spend that money outside of his zone. If he leaves the state without permission, he can't spend this money. We're going to lock his account up. He can't do anything. So now here you got a guy that can't send anything out of these wallets. Now, these wallets aren't cold wallets. These wallets are government wallets that they have full control of. These are not you have your own keys, your own crypto. We're talking like a bank. Your money's in the bank, and ain't your money. You don't pay your child support, they're going to come take it. You don't do this, they're going to come do that. You don't pay your child support and you have $100 million worth of crypto on a cold wallet, unless they got a quantum computer and 750,000 years to hack your account, they're never going to get that money, and you can die with it in there. There ain't nothing they can do about it.
As of right now, what they'll have is I'm
going to fire up a quantum computer to take your money.
No, what they'll do is like here in California, if you have a wallet that's inactive for what's like 2 or 3 years, the state seizes those funds
on a exchange. That's right. Not a wallet. That's not even a wallet. The thing is all of that
too, bro. If you have a wallet inactive, they can seize those funds. I
promise you no. I promise you no.
Cold wallet, you can't hack cold wallets off chain.
As far as my concern is that they can seize that wallet. And so if you are a bad actor and you're in trouble, they'll just lock you up for 3 years and then seize your wallet.
Okay, if the technology was out there right now for people to use quantum computing and hack SHA 256 wallets, then Bitcoin would be at zero right now, because everybody and their dog would be hacking stuff. You got people like, I can't even remember the girl's name, the rapping girl that stole $500-600 million off of an exchange back in 2014, and that money's still to this day stuck off in a wallet and they can't access it. There's people, I think 13 to 18% of Bitcoin right now is inside of wallets that they can't access. Don't you think the government would be accessing those wallets? Now, if it's on an exchange, that's a different story. But unless they can, there's not even quantum computing that even exists right now that they can hack all of the crypto wallets. Like it's not even possible. Like you'd have to, like you could go right now on AI and say, how hard would it be to crack a 24-word wallet? And they would literally say that it would take 500 years with the most powerful processing computer that even exists right now.
So self-custody moves assets off exchange in your own hardware software wallet where you hold the private keys. So it seems like you are correct there. It was my understanding that it was a different case. However, the vision I have for the future is not tomorrow. I'm talking 20 to 50 years down the road. When quantum computing does exist, AI is running exponentially faster and is growing faster. We're going to have quantum computers that are, going to be built and ran by AI within the next 10 years. And then those are going to grow exponentially faster. They say the timeline for quantum computers is, 50 years, 100 years down the road. I believe that with AI technology, it's going to go faster. Everything's going to be accelerated over the next 10-year timeline, because AI is now in the United States completely unregulated for the next 10 years.
We talked about this in the past, and you kind of busted my balls when I said the word Bretton Woods 3.0. And it's another one of those things that I promise you, if you go diving into it, you'll be coming back tomorrow going, well, you were right.
Well, I don't begin to say I know everything, right? But I understand the big picture here is, so maybe they can't take your wallet. What they can do is they will take your freedom. They'll just lock you up if you don't give up your keys. They'll put you in front of the wall and have the firing squad come around. And they'll just lock up those tokens forever, and they hold the balance. It's just going to raise they get it one way or another.
I mean, I get you. What they can do is, so let's say I got $10 million worth of XRP. in my wallet, and they can lock up where I bought the XRP. They can go to Uphold and say, "Hey, this guy used Uphold," and boop, shut my account down. And then it's like, okay, well, I'm going to use MEXC. Boop, I create an account, try to attach it to my bank. They realize what I'm doing. They shut that account down. They can stop me from the off rails of getting out of that money. But if you're over here and you got a Ferrari and I want the Ferrari, I can just send you $180,000 worth of XRP. They cannot stop that. They can't stop that.
They can take your freedom, though. They can lock you up. That's what they can do.
I mean, you can go look in the BRICS partners right now. You can chase all of the BRICS central banking system and already see the Ripple partnerships if you chase that down. There's 1,600 NDAs. Obviously, you can't search NDAs, but you can hunt down the technology. You can find the 1988 patents.
I have an NDA with Ripple. So that tells me nothing. Literally every audio guy that's ever worked on a panel for them has an NDA. So 1,600 NDAs is nothing to me. That's normal business operation. Let's open up the floor to Tristan. Tristan?
Hi, Tristan. Hi, Oz.
Yeah.
How are you? Good
What's
to
up,
talk
buddy?
to you again.
Hey,
Good, thanks.
Yeah, we're kind of monopolized the conversation here. I want to open it up to you.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt, so I was just letting you guys have your back and forth there. But just to make a point there on, so some of the exchange, well, all of the exchanges now. So KYC is an important part of this conversation. So everybody that's joining an exchange at the moment has to pass the KYC on most exchanges. Yeah.
And for the noobs here, KYC is know your customer. You have to input your information, upload your ID, that stuff. Go ahead.
Sure. And in certain countries, like the UK and European countries at the moment, they have already capped how much crypto you can buy on the exchanges. So say, for example, in the UK, the maximum amount of crypto you can hold on an exchange is, I believe it's 10,000 British pounds, and for an individual, and it's something like 10 million for a financial institution. So that those caps already exist in some of the European countries. And the last time I was on your panel, I was talking to you about MICA. You might remember that it's the European version of the Clarity Act. It's the regulation that already exists for the cryptocurrency space. So there are limitations already in play in certain countries for how much crypto you can have,
and they're only going to tighten it. They're only going to tighten those regulations.
I agree. And when the Clarity Act does eventually get passed, I believe it's going to be the same in the US as well. That will happen,
Well, and that's why I'm pushing with Stand With Crypto. I don't know if you guys know who Stand With Crypto is. I'm working directly with them. They're on Coinbase. I'm educating them in what they're pushing. I literally had a meeting with the president of Stand With Crypto about a month ago, and the VP day before yesterday. All right, here on the live stream, and they don't even know what the Boozman Booker draft is. So that's why I'm plugged in. I'm trying to educate the people that they want the same things we want. They're just not as educated as we are. Everyone in this,
the John Boozman Act is a very important part of the Clarity Act that's been established at the moment. Yeah, and I've read the Booker Act. Yeah.
Yeah. So and that gives us the clarity that we want, right, for institutions, and it also gives us the protections as the consumer, the investor. That's what we want, right? And then we can build. We need to build the right foundation here, and basically, well, Elon Musk, this is mostly directed to you, but it's also directed to everyone. The idea of me saying these things, I understand that you can disprove everything that I say or whatever. The idea is to get you to start thinking critically, to get you to start questioning everything around you, to start understanding that these are tools for control in the long run. And if we do it right and we come together as a community, we can make them tools for freedom. We can beat them at their own game. And the time is now. We are literally going into the primaries here in the US. This is the time where you can actually pick up the phone, make a phone call, and talk to your rep, talk to your senator, and tell them what you want. Tell them, hey, we want the Boozman-Booker draft added to the Clarity Act. Now's the time to do it. All you have to do is go into Google. Now you can go to Stand With Crypto, and they've got a pre-typed out thing, but all it does is say, we want the Clarity Act. That's not what we want. We want the Boozman-Booker draft, right? Take the extra initiative step, right? That's why I'm trying to work with Stand With Crypto so that we can amend that letter that they're having people sign and put out. Just go, how do I contact my state rep? And they're the first site that comes here. All right. I'm in California, but you can put your street address, city, zip code. Okay. And it'll give you the information. You can write a letter. It'll give you their phone number. All right. And you can push for these things. All right. So I'm calling the community, and I'm calling all creators to start pushing this information and educate your people on the Boozman-Booker draft. Okay. The whole point of the conversation, Elon, I'm hyperbolic, bro. That's what I do. It's social media's rage bait, buddy. We had 4 people watching when you got here. Now we've got 40. That's the idea, is to get us talking. Okay. So don't get all, agitated with me. All right, buddy. Know that we're all on the same team here. We're all about educating each other.
Absolutely, bro. Have you ever looked at rwa.xyz by chance?
I have not, but we can pull it up real quick.
So it shows the live tokenization stack of tokenization of assets. So that's where you'll start learning about the Canton network. Have you heard about Canton CC yet?
I have it. That's the talk of the town right now. Everybody's talking about Canton right now.
So one of the first people that broke Canton network was Maximus Crypto, as far as I know, off in one of his paid things. As far as I know, I was one of the first people to locate Canton network inside of RWA. You can hunt it down. It's pretty interesting. You can watch the actual inflow of tokenization and watch like what currencies are built upon those tokenization. And there's a graph on there that's pretty interesting.
This one right here, right? This is what you're talking about, the graph?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Now you can start clicking around the top and you can start seeing what's built on what, like how much is on Ethereum, how much is on the Canton network, how much of it is a stable coin, and everything else.
Interesting. All right, walk me through something here. Let's pull something up. Stable coins. Let's look at, I guess, Tether, right? Actually, let's go back. Let's look at Circle. Where'd that go? Stable coins, Circle. Look at that. Circle's got its own stable coin. All right, so what am I supposed to be looking at here?
So you gotta think.
You gotta remember, the average person watching the show has no idea what we're looking for.
So you got to remember that every dollar that is a stable coin, according to, I believe, whatever act it was that Trump passed, has to be backed by an actual dollar in a reserve or a tokenized bond. Okay, so if there's a dollar stable coin that exists, then in the background there's a tokenized bond that backs that stable coin. That's what happens when we print money. Is they create bonds and then they print money for those bonds. It's the same way with stable coins. When a stable coin is out there floating, it's just like a dollar out there floating. You got a dollar in your hand, it's backed by a bond. You've got a $1 stable coin, it's also backed by a utility bond. So what happens is as those stable coins are created, there's more bonds being created, and those stable coins are getting 3 and 4% APY. So what happens in that case is holding U.S. debt becomes something somebody wants. If you can gain 3 or 4% instead of putting it in a bank and gaining 0.25% over a year, if you can gain 4%, 3, 4, 5% on a stable coin, then that's going to influence you to buy government debt in a version of a stable coin.
And
when you do that,
literally the video we just watched earlier, right? So they want us to buy stable coins, hold them, earn that APY, and then they're just Tether's taking it and turning around and buying U.S. Treasuries. And that's everything we were just talking about. 100%. So I agree with you.
So now you get to see it in action. It's kind of cool watching that chart, looking at this year and this year and this year, and then boom, all of a sudden in the last year and a half, it's just exploded. That's what you're gonna, if you're clicking around at the top over there on that rwa.xyz, I would save that because it's a pretty
it's in my computer now. It's not going anywhere. I'm gonna dive into that some more. So
you'll click around and you'll find Canton Network, and that's what you're gonna find that it's tokenized like $300 billion or something like that already.
So let's talk about the logistics of this. How do they force people to onboard into stablecoins? Because that's what they need people to do. Most people are invested into native tokens, right? So let's understand how obviously the government wants us to shift from native tokens into stable coins. How do they do that? By crashing the market.
Yeah, and see, that's another thing, like the banks, for example. You put $100,000 in the bank loans 90,000 out, 95,000 out to someone else on a piece of paper. You go to pick up $100,000, the bank tells you, I can only give you 10 today, and if you wait here 4 or 5 hours, we're going to go collect 90 grand from these other 3 or 4 banks and pay you, but they're going to try to pay you in a cashier's check. That's the thing with, oh my gosh, I'm going blank on the name of it, but as far as actual currency that exists, let's say there's 5 quadrillion worth of dollars out there. I'm sure there's more, obviously. In all reality, there's way, way, way less actual liquidity there. That's what happens with the bank runs. When people run on banks, you got if 1% of the people go right now to the banks and say they want their money out of the bank, there will be no more money in the bank.
Absolutely.
But on stablecoins, you don't have that problem. You don't have that problem with stablecoins. So why would you hold your money inside of the bank?
Before we had internet and telephones and stuff like that, right? There was a guy that went to a bank. I forget where it was or whatever, but basically he went to the bank and they didn't have any money, and they sent out like a message to the other bank, like not to give out any more money. So he jumped on horseback and rode to the next town to the bank before the message got there and was able to get all of his money out of the bank. We don't have that anymore. It's instantaneous, right? But back to what I'm saying here is, and this is what I've been telling everybody, is more than likely they're going to crash these markets. It's the fourth turning. If you know anything about it, everything in the world, in the charts, society works in cycles, and the fourth turning is a cycle of great turmoil. Hard times create strong men create good times create weak men create hard times. We are in the hard times right now, and that cycle ends around 2028, right? So in my opinion, I believe that they're going to be either dumping the market, crashing it, or running it sideways. So if that's the case, and that's the play that's happening here, and they want people to stable coin up, why would you hold a coin like XRP, Cardano, Bitcoin, when you could literally stable coin up, take no risk, 4% APY, right? And then in a few years, once the market's bottomed out and we know we're either in the crab market or we're at the bottom, then buy and deploy. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely. So let's just say this. Let's say that something happens inside of the government and they're basically saying the banks don't have money. The banks don't have money. And let's just say it's Saturday at 1:00 and everybody runs and they empty the ATMs out. There's nothing in the ATMs. Now everybody's like biting at the chomp Monday morning, sitting outside of the bank because they want to get their money out before everyone else does. Me, on Sunday night, I went and bought all stables. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done spent everything in my bank, attached my card, bought stables with it. I'm good. Like, I'd rather draw 4% APY anyway. I only keep enough money. And
you know what I'm doing right now? Because you've seen the price of gold, silver, copper, nickel is next. Okay. Any metal, right? So we can all agree that we're moving towards a cashless society, correct? Everybody here agrees with that sentiment. We're moving cashless.
Yeah, or tokenized versions of things.
How do you get rid of all the money, right? The paper's just paper. But the change, the coins have value because they are made of metal. Even the shit coins that are coming out right now that they're making, the zinc has value.
That's why they're ending pennies, because it takes 3 cents to make a penny.
They're remaking pennies now. They actually changed that because there's such a penny shortage right now that they started production again. But for me, I'm taking cash because me personally, right? I made my money in crypto. I'm pretty much out of it. I'm looking for real world assets, not tokenized real world assets, but real world assets to hold. So I'm buying land. Don't buy Lambos, buy land, bros. I'm buying land, property. I own a silver mine. I'm buying classic cars, and I'm taking my cash, and when I go to places and I find a rare coin, right? Silver or something, whatever, I buy all their change, right? So I give them $20 and I buy all their dimes and their quarters or whatever, or I buy a few rolls from them. And then I even go to the bank and I'll cash out $100 into coins. And I'm stacking up coins because the reason why they are raising the price of all these precious metals is because that's the first way to phase out coins. They're going to get you to get all your coins together, and it's going to be more lucrative for you to melt them down yourself and sell them as a bar than they are as change. And that's where we're headed. They want you to melt it down for them.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing is too, like if you go back in history and you look at how much actual money is actually flowing, we're already at a 97% digital currency right now. It's just it's not blockchain based yet, and it's failing. Like that, they have to change the way that they're moving currency from one place to another. They have to transfer because it's taking time. It's not backed by anything anymore since 1971, when it was since they took us off the gold reserve or the whatever in 1971 when Nixon took us off of it. I feel like we're going to go to a commodity backed. So you're going to be able to hold, hey, I'm holding a stable coin that's backed by silver. Hey, I'm holding stable coins backed by gold or oil or energy or whatever it may be.
Yeah. And that's where I'm at is I think we should, in this phase, an era of adoption, right? The adoption phase of crypto, you should be more focused on turning your crypto into a way to earn liquidity, collateral, money, whatever you want to call it, fiat, to exchange for real world assets that you can then tokenize. Be the owner of the tokenized asset, not the owner of the tokenization of the asset. That's the goal here, because that's what adoption will really pay off, are the people that actually own something. So we should be focused right now on turning our fiat into a real world asset that in turn can be tokenized later on down the road, because those are going to be the real players in this game. It's not going to be the people holding all the tokenized assets. It's going to be the people holding all the assets that are tokenized. Do you understand?
Yo, host.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
Yo, did you see that video?
Hey, that's a
of
nice
that?
dress you got on there, buddy.
Yeah.
Looking
Did
good.
you see that Did you see that video of that Russian finance minister accusing Trump of trying to devaluate the 36 trillion in debt using stablecoins?
I did not, but you know what? Join the Discord, and you can post that in one of the sections on Discord. And I take a look at all those stuff, and I cover them here on the show. So if you're not in the Discord yet, click the link in my bio and get plugged in, because we got a lot going on in there, all kinds of stuff. And we have a whole section for news and rabbit hole stories or whatever it may be. There's a section where you can put that in there. And I look at everything.
That's what that come out about 2 or 3 months ago. And that's basically, they accused Trump of doing what I was saying a minute ago, where they're going to create where people want to own U.S. debt, because right now everybody's selling U.S. debt. China's dumping debt. Everybody's dumping debt because they don't trust the dollar.
Well, that's because of Japan.
They're trying to create a vacuum.
Japan stopped buying treasuries, right? So because of that, that's what's happening. But as long with that happening is all that's doing is driving people into stable coins, which is going to be then turned around into buying treasuries, like we were talking about earlier. So over time, yeah, it's going to be great. It looks bad right now, but it's, like I said, it's the fourth turning. We've got like a few years left of hardship, right? They're 20-year segments. For the last 20 years, we have been in trash, turmoil economically, right? Would you agree? 2008 to 2028, that's 20 years. Okay? So that's why I believe after 20 years is that fourth turning ends and we go into the first turning, which is a time of prosperity. So how we position ourselves now over the next couple years is going to make and break everyone. Tristan, you look like you got something to say.
Yeah, I might just add a little bit to that, because if you look at the US debt, okay, it's like what, 38 trillion debt at the moment. I think most people don't even understand who that debt is owed to. And I'd probably suggest to everybody to go off and research that. Like even
we owe the Decepticons, man. We don't owe anybody technically. It's the same money moving around.
Yeah,
in a circle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like when you're talking about US treasuries and whatnot, you have the US buying back their own treasuries and paying interest on those treasuries, and who are they paying that interest to? Themselves. You know?
Exactly.
So people need to understand what 38 trillion of debt actually is when you do a deep dive into it, you know, and when you understand that, you know, the US doesn't actually owe anybody 38 trillion, that they're actually making money on the fact that that debt exists, you know. And people need to be educated about things like that to understand, you know, how money and the financial systems work. You know?
Black XXOR says GDP is debt. Exactly. You know what?
Yeah.
Unemployment is GDP.
Yes.
Yeah, and like right now, every dollar that's in existence right now is debt. Like when I go to buy a milk up at Brahms, which you don't, or you go buy some at McDonald's, I go buy a hamburger at McDonald's. I'm buying a hamburger with debt that's backed by a bond. Like it's debt. Every dollar that exists is debt.
Yeah, and when you're talking about precious metals and like gold and silver or copper or whatever, is actually there's a guy in the chat, Scotty Dog, really good guy to talk to.
Oh yeah, I love Scotty Dog. That's my boy. That's my dog right there.
Anything you want to know about precious metals, he's your man. But you know, like precious metals are a store of value, like gold, silver, whatnot. You know, so you're correct in what you're saying. You know about transferring fiat currency into metals or coins or silver or copper or whatever it is. You know, I agree with that. And then, yeah, what you said about, you know, trying to move towards owning assets and eventually they becoming digital real world assets on chain and whatnot. That's definitely good advice, you know.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
You know
Yeah.
what? Everyone here, you're all here for financial reasons, right? Me, I'm here because I'm using your wallet to get your attention, that I am leading the resistance. And the resistance, the people that have change, coin money, the resistance will operate with coin money when everything is cashless.
Mhm.
So if you're in the resistance, you better have coins, because that's how we're going to transact. Your quarter, your penny, your nickel are going to be far more valuable than any paper dollar.
And that's shown to prove. I mean, that's a fact because the quarter, like my great grandpa went to the gas station with the quarter and could get a gallon of gas in the 1950s. And here's the kicker: I can take that same quarter today that he spent back then. Now, I can't hand it to the lady at the pump, but I can take it up to somewhere pawn shop and exchange it and get $6 for it and buy 3 gallons of gas now, because what that piece of silver was back in 1958, that quarter that grandpa got a gallon of gas with, I can buy 3 gallons of gas today with it.
Exactly. And here's another thing is to understand is that all metals will be going up in value, not just silver. And a lot of people, they're looking for 1964 earlier because they're 90% silver coins, right? The coins from the 70s, they've got silver in them, baby. It's not 90%, but it's still in there. And everyone is naive to the fact that those are still going to be very valuable. There's a large percentage of silver in those compared to what you make today. But even what you get today, it's got zinc in it, it's got copper in it. It's money. Zinc and copper are going up too, and they're going to be more valuable than the face value of the coins that are coming out right now.
I would,
Also,
I don't know.
Well, hold on a second. Tristan, what were you saying?
the utility of silver at the moment is what's driving the price of silver. You know?
Absolutely. Silver is in everything. It's in medicine. It's in computers. It's in thermocouplers. It's in breakers. It's in everything we use. It's in chemtrails.
It's the biggest contributor to the utility of silver at the moment is the the push on defense in
Yeah.
worldwide with the creation of like all these missiles and drones and bombs. Do you know that there's like nearly 500 ounces of silver alone in one missile?
Yeah. And you know what? I actually, in my Discord, I have videos and information on how to extract these precious metals and where to find them in everyday garbage for free right now. And I have videos on how to prospect for it as well. I have a silver mine. I'm going to begin prospecting. Like, why wouldn't I right now, right? Am I going to open a silver mine on a major scale? Absolutely not. I'll probably sell the land by that point. But in the meantime, I'm going to pull out a little bit of dust. Why not? I got time on my hands. I'll probably live stream it while I'm out there shaking the dirt with you guys. I want to take a moment to acknowledge the Green Hornet. Green Hornet, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining. Appreciate having you, brother.
Yeah, man. I was just sitting here listening to the panel here. Sounds like a great conversation. I'm just gonna jump up and join in whenever I had an opportunity to, but I don't have that opportunity right now. I gotta answer my daughter's question, so
Hey,
I'm gonna
absolutely.
back up.
Just wanted to give you a welcome since you came on the panel here where I had an opportunity to reset the room. Let me reset the room for a second, guys. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, and don't forget to click the link in my bio, join the Discord. There's a lot of information in there. We have a section that's called #knowledge, and it's nothing but audiobooks, how to navigate the legal system, the financial system. We have #survival skills that will teach you not only like tactical for playing Call of Duty or airsoft, how to dress wounds, things like that. We're doing a lot over there. So Jeff, definitely join the Discord. Elon Muff, I believe you had something to say, but I think you muted yourself.
Yeah, I noticed I stepped on someone and I respectfully stepped back. It was an accident.
No worries, man.
I didn't know if. I mean, I'm hoping you look. I'm hoping you could, if you don't want to do it right now, maybe another time. If you was to just possibly go to Grok and say, "What is Bretton Woods 3.0?" and
Grok. Don't
or
on.
Grok or something else, you can do whatever.
This is an anti-AI show, but I'll tell you what: if Jesse is in the chat right now, I did have to lay Jessie off. So she's the fact checker for the show. I'm hoping to, now that we've boosted the show up and we're earning an income again, I'll continue to bring her on and pay her. If Jessie is in the chat, she is our fact checker. I don't like AI because AI will go down whatever rabbit hole you lead it into. So that's why we have a real human to fact check for us. But whatever you're talking about or whatever, man, I know you're in the Discord. Message me and I'll have Jesse look into it and then we can talk about it the next time.
Yeah, because like it was a Bretton Woods 1.0, and then in 1971 we become a Bretton Woods 2.0, and then what I'm speaking of is the Bretton Woods 3.0 society. Like we have literally been through a Bretton Woods 1, through a Bretton Woods 2 from 71 and up, and you could basically just ask the question, what is Bretton Woods 3.0 and how would that apply to crypto? And say, please deep dive it. Like just give it a little read, just simple read and go, okay, this makes sense.
I'll look into it some more. I mean, I understand what happened in the 70s, and we kind of see that playing out again. Someone in the chat said Bretton Woods is done and over with, but I agree with you. We're having history doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes. So there's definitely some similarities happening right now. But for me, like, I see the big picture. I zoom out, right? And when I came to this realization that we were having a cashless society, I was working at, and this is why I keep these items back here. Everything back here has meaning. Everything that you see. So this is from the 2022 All-Star Game. I had this signed by Mike Trout. I worked the audio for the 2022 All-Star Game. That was the first time I had come into contact with basically the beta test of a cashless society. And if you go to any sporting game now, anything sports is 100% cashless. You cannot spend cash there. All right. Now, I had plenty of credit card money or excuse me, cash. I've always operated with cash. I didn't have any money in my bank account or in credit card, right? I couldn't buy anything. I actually bought this baseball prior to going to there and carried this around in my fanny pack for a week, waiting for an opportunity for somebody to sign it. And that's how I got it. I did not purchase that. All right. And I even have video of all of it going down. Anyway, in that moment, I wanted to get a hat, right? I'm a hat guy. I got a stack of hats, right? I wanted to get a hat and jersey and some stuff, right? I couldn't spend a dime there. I had plenty of money, couldn't buy anything. And I had this realization that the only place that I could spend money within a 10-block radius in LA. Literally every store front, everything went completely cashless. It was not just the All-Star game. And mind you, the All-Star game was not just at the field, it was downtown LA. A whole 10-block radius was completely closed off, and every business within that 10-block radius had to be cashless. And I was like, wow, they're beta testing this idea of no cash. Will people accept it? And people accepted it with open arms. I hated it. The only place that I could spend money were the Mexican hot dog vendors. It was the only place I could get anything with cash. And that's when I had the realization that we were headed to this, because that's how they do it. They start with sports. Anyway, just a little story for you guys.
Can I just ask, Elon, so you're talking about the Bretton Woods 2.0. In what context?
Well, I mean, the Bretton Woods 2.0 started in 1971 when we became when our currency was no longer backed by gold. Now, if you go look what is Bretton Woods 3.0 and how it applies to crypto, just hop on, next time you got a minute, hop on an AI and ask that. Just read what it says.
Yeah, because I know there is mention in the Bretton Woods 2.0 in terms of tokenization and cryptocurrencies and so on, and real world assets and so on. What's different about the Bretton Woods 3.0? Just out of curiosity, I'm just asking the question.
Okay, so right now, are you in the States? Are you in the US?
No, I'm in Europe, in Ireland.
Okay. Well, the United States is the reserve currency of the world, even though it's probably losing its status daily, but basically that has been the reserve currency for the last 50 years, ever since the UAE signed the treaty saying that they were going to, or not treaty, but signed the contract saying they were going to buy everything, all the oil in dollars, and it became the petrodollar. On our dollars used to say, this is backed by gold, this is backed by silver, whatever, silver certificates and whatnot. Now it just says this is legal tender. Okay, so currency is not backed by anything. At one point, they came through the United States and they told everyone, turn in your gold, turn in these precious metals, and we're going to give you these basically bonds, these dollars in exchange for it. And if you don't, then you're going to jail. That literally happened.
Okay, it wasn't necessarily jail. It was based on the fear-mongering idea that you could be stuck holding an asset that we're no longer going to buy back.
Yeah.
No, there was it was literally under fear of jailing. The fines would put someone so far back they would be slave to a system for the rest of their life, basically.
Yeah, a fine, not jail. It was never jail. So let's be factual here. Basically, it was under threatened arrest, coercion, the fact that if you're going to hold on to this gold, you could potentially not be able to spend it anywhere. No one will take it.
Yeah.
And this is your one opportunity to give it to us. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck holding the bag. Let's just, keep it factual here. You're not wrong, but you're also slight detail. I pay attention to detail here, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Join the Discord link in my bio. The Discord is goated, ladies and gentlemen. And also, shout out to Bright Aesthetics. She says that Knott's Berry Farm is also cashless. That is correct. If you live in California and you need an esthetician, give Bright Aesthetics a follow. Great esthetician. Quality work. Keeps your skin glowing. No filters here, chat.
Okay, so moment, just 1 second.
I want to interject something to Tristan there. Talking about backing of the dollar. What is it backed by now? We were backed by gold.
Oil.
Would you agree, or would you say it's backed by confidence? Like the global, the dollar backs everything. It's the reserve currency. It's essentially confidence in a nation, right? That's essentially what's backing your currency. I just wanted to interject that, and I'm going to listen. Do you guys agree with that?
To a point.
Our currency says it's not backed by anything anymore. There's nothing backing it.
Well, it's like a piece of paper is a piece of paper, but why don't people buy as much of China's piece of paper as they do ours? Because there's more confidence in the way we operate. There's more confidence in our economy. There's more confidence in the U.S., right? So it's essentially confidence in it's essentially someone's word still. That's what it is. Because, I mean, that's the way I view it. That's the way I look at it. But I wanted to interject that. Just listen to your comments.
Yeah, and you're correct in saying that. Yeah, I would agree with your assessment on that.
Okay, so I want to go over the Executive Order 6102. Executive Order is not law. Okay, it is not a lawful order. It is a temporary emergency order. So just because something is written in pen, even Donald Trump signing no CBDCs law, whatever, it's a temporary thing in place, and it can be overturned in court. So it was never actually had any validity or standing to it. It was a threat. There was never actually any form of basically imprisonment from this, just so you know.
Yeah, I think at the moment a big threat to the dollar is, the BRICS being established, and there's a lot of, on the macroeconomic scale, political scale, and geopolitical scale, there's a lot of things happening at the moment that are putting a pressure on the dollar. I don't know. You could spend hours and hours talking about that,
Right. Honestly, yes, confidence is part of what drives the U.S. dollar, and we've lost a bit of confidence because Japan stopped buying treasuries, right, and bonds, right.
Well, let me
But
ask you
that's
something.
just based off of. Hold on. That's just based off of economy. The real value that the dollar is backed by is by oil, because we force countries to buy oil with the U.S. dollar. That's where it gets its confidence from. Go ahead, Green Hornet.
Well, I was going to say Japan sold off very little of their bonds. So when you look at what they sold off, it was minuscule. So
well, they're not buying
something
them anymore, is what I said. They're not buying any new bonds.
Yeah, but they're still the largest or second largest holder in the world. They don't need to buy any more bonds. That's what this move to stable coins. I've been listening to you guys talk about that. The way I see everything, I've listened to the way everyone's views. This is my view and what I think is happening. Do you guys remember, if you're a student of history, you remember how the railroads would pay their workers in their own currency, right? Essentially, like back then, the big industrialized employers had their own currency. Essentially, they paid you in their currency. Because a lot of the times you worked, your life was with that employer. So essentially, it's a form of that with the stable coins. What I see is in the future, I believe every employer will have a stable coin. Every bank will have their own stable coin. And the rule is it's going to be backed by the rush. What is the rush right now? What's the true gold rush? What I think is happening is the backing of those stable coins. And so when you look at this administration, the rule is going to be one bond per one. If you're going to mint 500 million tokens, 500 million stable coins on Binance, then it's got to be backed 1-to-1. What does that do? That ensures that confidence. That also allows them to essentially pay off debt. If you look into fractional transactions, that's what everybody's going to. That's why you may have a bank and 3 companies that are involved in a transaction, and each one of them in the future will have their own stable coin, because as money flows through to complete that transaction, that's going to be instantaneous, but everyone garners a yield off of that. And that's what we're moving to. I would venture to say in the future, I don't know when, in the future, we're all going to have essentially, you're going to be able to see when you go and trade time for whatever value you create in your life. Like if you're an oil and gas worker like I am, uh, you get paid every 2 weeks. I get paid every 2 weeks. I think in the future, you're going to see the time as you accrue it, you're going to see it in your wallet. I think that's essentially what we're going to have. That's what we're going to. So you'll get paid. There won't be a paycheck when you come and trade your time. You're going to be able to see it accrue by the minute.
It's in stream pay. That's like ZBCN and ADP.
That is reality. That's what's happening now. And why are they going to do that? Because the infrastructure of the current way that we trade value in this world, whether it be gold, silver, paper, it's not efficient. Look, just think of the infrastructure of the banking system. They don't have to have all this money that's got to be shipped around from bank to bank. Shipping, all the infrastructure of moving and running around goes away with digital currencies. And that's why they're going to it.
Hundreds of trillions of dollars in the Nostro Vostro accounts right now.
Is it about control? I think it's more about efficiency and them, like everything, making more money. That's what I think it's about.
I want to push back on that a little bit real quick, if you don't mind. I think it's about control, because right now you're forced to save 2 weeks' pay, right? So when you get that paycheck, you've got a lump sum of money that now you can pay bills and actually have something. The average person, obviously most of us here, we're at least somewhat good with money because we've got something to invest. We're at least talking about it and thinking about investing. That's the first step, right? The average person does not invest, does not save, does not know how to manage money whatsoever. You will literally see the average person working themselves into deeper debt this way by getting paid instantaneously, because they'll say, man, I want a candy bar right now, but I don't got enough. I got 10 more minutes before I can buy a candy bar. They will spend their money up and it will be gone. And then they'll have to take out more debt in order to pay their bills and so on and so forth. And debt is what slavery is. It's a way to keep people from getting out of debt and getting them deeper into slave-like behavior.
I have multiple businesses, and it's.
Hold on. Let him respond real quick, Elon.
I completely agree with that. I don't disagree with what you're saying there. I almost think of, like, I have multiple views on what we're going. If I'm going to compartmentalize the conversation to what I think ultimately they're doing, I think we got to a point where it was too easy to move between the classes, and they said, you know what, we're not going to allow that. And they're essentially, the world is, the movement we have right now is for you to stay. It is a form of control. I agree with you 100%. You control the debt, you control people. What are you doing there on a larger scale? You're keeping people in the classes that you want them in. You're making it harder. You're not saying they can't move between the classes, but classism fundamentally is where you make it hard to move between them. And I think that's essentially what we're doing. I relate it all to that movie, The Hunger Games, where you had all those districts, the worker districts. That's what we're moving into, and that's what it looks like, man. So I don't disagree with a lot of your view or anything. I just don't think that we'll be able to stop it. Essentially, like for instance, you mentioned the currency will be gold and silver. I would argue, because of the lack of confidence going forward, if the world did collapse, essentially, the value would be bullets and knowledge.
Absolutely. I think bullets is a good form of currency in a state of collapse. However, in a state of collapse, you will not see me trading bullets whatsoever, because once they're gone, they're gone. All right. And obviously you can do reloads or whatever, but why would I give somebody the means to come and take from me? So the real currency is food and water in that situation, not bullets. You want to have bullets because you know it only takes one bullet to take all of somebody else's
It'll
resources.
It'll be what you want, but you can't get it. So obviously, food, water, you'll trade. You know what I mean? But yeah, I like a lot of what I like. I've not seen anyone on the app doing what you're doing here. This is pretty cool, man. I'm gonna give you a follow and join your
Absolutely,
Discord
man.
or something. Have more
In the
interactions. I've
Discord,
heard of Elon and I know Tristan. I've seen him well. If you guys don't know who Tristan is, I don't know if y'all know his background, but he's an intelligent person and has a lot of information regarding trading. If you guys don't know who he is, so y'all should give him a
yeah,
follow as well.
everyone follow everyone in the chat here. Give everyone a follow here. They're all great people. Down the rabbit hole on the bottom there, that's my other channel where we deep dive into more of this conspiracy stuff, whatever we go into, the Illuminati and the moon landing and whatnot. But in the Discord, and click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord, guys. There's a section under survival skills where I, give detailed information and breaks down how things would work in societal collapse. And it also breaks down why you don't want to trade ammunition as currency. Because like I said, when you give in full-blown societal collapse, and you've got two separate factions, two different families, two different people fighting for resources to survive, you do not want to give them the means to attack you and take your resources. So bullets is not the currency, in my opinion. I think bullets is a good thing to have, but I would.
I mean, to me, it kind of depends on how much you have. I mean, if you're sitting there with 10 bullets and stuff's going on all the way around you, that's one thing. If you've been stacking bullets for 40 years and you can trade a little pew pew one out of 100,000 of these things you got for dinner for your family.
I can have 100,000 bullets racked up and sell one 30-06 round and get sniped and lose it all. It only takes one bullet to end it all.
I might just tell you a little story that will put things into perspective about bullets. So, a little bit of my background is I spent 12 years in the Special Forces, and I served in some pretty wild places. 1994 in Rwanda was one of them. I worked with the UN peacekeepers, and when some of our guys would be kidnapped and whatnot, it was our job to go and find them and get them back. So I would be out walking through villages and stuff like that where thousands and thousands and thousands of people, women, children, whatnot, were basically just slaughtered with machetes and whatnot and dumped in ditches all along both sides of the road. And at the end of that genocide, you had kids walking around with AK-47s and bags of bullets and whatnot. And they would try and trade those bullets and AK-47s for something as simple as a small loaf of bread.
There's your answer right there. Real world situation played out in the past, and it'll happen again. It just don't work like that. Everyone wants to say bullets. Bullets is a great thing to have, but it's not a great thing to trade. Food and water, canned goods,
exactly.
dry beans and rice. The long shelf life, basically, if it's stored properly, it will last indefinitely, and it costs nothing. And
honey, peanut butter.
Stockpile it. And I do that here. So, like, we stockpile all kinds of stuff here, and, we're set up. We get the water from the ground and the energy from the sun. We grow our own food, and we got our own thing going on here, isolated from everything, and no debt, no one to tell me what to do. That's why I can go live here and do this all the time and be retired. I don't need a lot to survive and to live off of. I can do a lot with a couple bucks. It don't take much. The idea is if you want to be free, you got to get out of debt, ladies and gentlemen. Debt is slavery.
Absolutely, I agree with that 100%. I think
Yeah.
key is, and Green Hornet said there, knowledge. You know, education is a huge thing that I'm a champion of. You know, educating people about how to make money and how to make use of the little money that they are earning. You know, uh, that's a big thing for me. Like if somebody is only earning a couple of $100 every week, it's very, very, very hard to get out of poverty. You know, and if you can educate someone to be smart about how they're using money and how not to buy things that you don't need, you might eventually be able to climb out of that poverty trap. And that's
Absolutely.
something that I'm a huge ambassador of that.
One of the things I say in the hashtag knowledge and in the Discord a lot is I tell people, because a lot of people, they're all over the crypto stuff. They're all over that stuff. I'm like, guys, you need to get in the knowledge section. Start reading these books. Start educating yourself, because knowledge is the sharpest weapon you will ever wield in this life. Because this war is not being fought with handguns and cannon fodder. It's being fought on your phone, on your TV screen. It's being fought here on TikTok. We are on the front lines of freedom right here. That's what this is. Information and intelligence is what wins wars, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think I'm trying to do here? The whole purpose of the crypto financial thing is just to get your attention. I'd care less about any of that. But I'm good at it. So I figured I'll make you guys some money so that you guys can put yourselves in an advantageous position to actually be the change that we need. Be the resistance.
Well, that's what I think a lot of people need. The people that have already, you know, acquired wealth from, you know, trading or crypto or investing or whatever, really need to try and educate people about how to do it. Me personally, I'm not interested in likes or gifts or, you know, becoming an influencer or anything like that. My one interest is trying to help people to understand what cryptocurrency is, how to invest, how to do it properly, how to actually make some money, how to learn trading analysis, how to do it properly. You know, my mantra is learn before you earn. you
Yeah.
know?
I tell people this all the time. I'm like, invest in yourself and your knowledge before you invest in the market. And, you know, I want y'all to make it. I want y'all to make money. That's all part of it, because you can't be a slave to the system and fight against it at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that 100%.
Elon, I think you had something to say. It says, I want to speak on the stream play.
Yeah, we were talking about stream pay. So like you actually go look into the use case of ZBCN and go chase and find its links into ADP, which ADP is used for payment all over the place for like people's jobs. At the end of the week, they get paid every Friday. I have had and have multiple businesses, even having 10 or 12 employees. I have to tie up one of my office people on Thursday to sit there and go through everybody's hours, go through everything, and then I have to pay ACH fees each time I pay that employee. Now, just that one employee working on Friday was costing me $250 a day. And then the ACH fees to pay 15 employees was $60, $50, something to the nature almost every time I did that. Now, StreamPay, the more you look into it, you can get paid by the second. You could clock in, walk to the bathroom, sit on the toilet, check your bank account, and you done made $1.25 from the clock to the toilet. And at the end of the week, that's less costly than having that employee sit there and have to work the hours all day long. It's as soon as you clock in, stream pay happens. That's literally going live. Now, if you start to look at the daily jobs, I don't know what companies you have.
Does
there.
that pay you in stablecoin or does it pay you in native token?
You know, honestly, I'd have to go look and see exactly because it's not really live.
It's part with the ZBEC network. It's in stablecoin.
Yeah, it's in and it's already linked into
See,
ADP.
that's not bad. See, like, so I live stream on Abstract. We're actually the #1 live stream on Abstract 6 days in a row. Abstract is a layer 2 technology on the Ethereum network where I can live stream on the blockchain. There's no algorithm to hold me back. It's all based off of engagement and performance, right? So the more likes I get, the more viewership I get, the more I get paid. And I get paid in crypto. Here, I'm going to pull it up for you guys here to take a look at this. So this is the live stream that's going down right now. My wallet's linked to it. Now, I've been doing this for about a month or so. I only got like $18, but that's because I'm getting paid in Pengu and Ethereum and Newt, and they're mostly meme coins, and they've been on the downs right now. But it's all pretty much bottomed out. The way I see it is I'll accumulate this for a while, for the next 10, 20 years, or however long till the next cycle, right? And this 18 is probably going to be looking more like $18,000. So for me, because I don't need the money, this is lucrative to me. I want to hold those meme coins. I want to get paid in meme coins because I know that with Abstract, Abstract Pengu has utility. I get more payment. I can get a 50x multiplier on my payment for the time that I live stream, the more Pengu I hold. And as Abstract gets adopted with more live streamers, you're going to see more people wanting to hold more of that Pengu in order to boost their lives, right? So I see the big picture that down the road, but obviously somebody who's, getting paid and needs to pay their bills tomorrow, that's not lucrative. I've lost money over the last couple months live streaming because it keeps going down. But having a system that pays in stablecoin that earns APY, now we're talking. That sounds great, for the average everyday person.
And I feel that's what's inevitably, that's what the banks are trying to do, is hold your stable coin. They want to hold your stable coin, and they want to get that 4.5 APY. Right. And they're trying to stop us from getting it.
And that's part of why they're pushing the Clarity Act. And if you guys missed the show, the last couple shows that I've had Stand with Crypto on the show. Okay, the president of Stand with Crypto, Wendy's moderator, and I believe he's VP or big player in Stand with Crypto, on the show the last couple days. It's all on YouTube. So you can find me on YouTube at Ozthecryptogoat. Go watch those shows. Okay.
It's actually great. I was actually on the panel with you that night she was on.
Right, exactly. And there's a lot of good stuff, but you got to understand these people, they don't understand the Boozman Booker draft. They didn't even know it existed. And these are the people pushing the Clarity Act. That's where I come in. I'm rubbing elbows with the most powerful and influential people in the world. I've been doing it since I started my career. That's just my niche in the system here. I've got a lot of powerful, influential connections, and I've been pulling strings over the last year, right? Trying to make this happen, everything we're doing here. So I'm trying to educate the people that are pushing all this stuff. That's why I've been I have a stack of leads right here on my desk of people to get on the show here. Major people. We're talking about big names. All right. But I'm not focused on them because that's not what's important. What's important is this Clarity Act right now. The legislation that's getting passed. We need to get this right, ladies and gentlemen. This is our one chance to lay a solid foundation. Any building built without a solid foundation will crumble. And so that's why I'm working really hard to educate our most influential people in the space. That's why I'm deep diving into this stuff so hard, and I'm pushing, guys. I know I took 2 months off from doing this show, and my algorithm has suffered for it. But I never stopped working. I just been grinding somewhere else. I've been touching grass and making connections in real life in order to make the change that we need in this space. Not just me interviewing other people on TikTok, and don't take this the wrong way. I love having all of you guys here in the panel. I love talking back and forth with the different creators that are here. But the conversation has to expand outside of that. And that's why I encourage every single one of you to go onto Google, find out who your rep is, and message them. Get educated in the Boozman Booker draft. See if it's something you align with, which I'm sure you will, and push that. But it's something that no one's even talking about. And it wouldn't even be relevant in this space if I hadn't brought it up. So that's the whole idea here, guys. That's my main focus and goal in basically over the next 6 months to a year, whenever this legislation gets passed, because they're predicting 2027 is when it's going to get passed, and 2029 is when it gets implemented. So we've got 1 year to make it happen, Captain. So, and really we don't have that much time. We've got till primaries to make it happen, because that's the only time they're going to listen to the little people like us. After that, it won't matter. So let your voices be heard. Anyway, that's my little rant.
Yeah, I applaud you on that, Oz. I agree with what you're saying there. And I when I was on the panel with you, when you were talking to Wendy, was it her name, the girl from Stand with Crypto? She had put me onto the Stand with Crypto Europe. So there is an actual Stand with Crypto
It's
Europe
global.
forum as well. Yeah. And I've been interacting with them a lot over the last month or so.
And we need to educate them that we want to lay a foundation that is not just beneficial to institutions, but also to investors as well. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
That's okay. But yeah, it is very important. And like, I'll tell you how important it is. Like, I'm from Ireland, and even from Ireland, I'm paying close attention to what's going on in the US, and especially with the likes of the Genius Act, the Clarity Act, Boozman Act, all of that kind of stuff. So traders across the world are paying attention to what's going on. So it is vitally important that it's done and done right,
The problem is the people that have the influence and the power to make it change have no idea. Us here on TikTok, these communities that we have are the most educated people in crypto I've ever come across. I go to these major events with some of the developers of this technology, and they don't even, as far as the legislation side, they don't know. They're nerds. Like, they know how to code, but they don't understand, politics. And that's the idea is we need to educate the politics on the technology and educate the people making the technology on politics. And that's what I'm trying to do, is bridge that gap here, baby.
Yeah, a lot of those nerds could be literally sitting there building a weapon of their own demise and not even realizing it. They're sitting there doing something for the government, doing nerd work, and they're going to hand the weapon off that controls everyone in the end.
Absolutely.
And they don't realize they're even doing it.
Exactly.
And that's why, and it's also important for, like, people that are watching like these lives and these panels to kind of understand the importance of educating themselves and kind of creating their own network of people that they can trust and to learn from, So because there are an awful lot of, I'm going to call it BS guys on these platforms too, that just want to take your money and sell you this bot and this trade in. So be careful of that kind of stuff too. Just learn and pay attention to the correct people. Don't be just following every Tom, Dick, and Harry on TikTok.
Any influencer that is shilling something to you is probably paid or has some type of contract with whatever. And if you are an influencer with a contract and you are shilling something, you have a duty to divulge that information to the community, that you are paid to do this stuff. Look at Zach Rector and what's his name? The guy that looks like he's got to take a shit all the time. Jake Claver. Yep, that's him.
Oh, thought you.
It's all come
I
out.
thought you was talking about the cokehead Crypto Hulk.
Oh yeah, Crypto Hulk, and what about Crypto Psycho or Psycho Crypto? You know, that dude's a freaking. We gotta be careful the words but he's on something for sure. You know, these people, a lot of them are users. You know, that's why they're influencers. That's why they can have the personality that they have, and they're literally using you to support their habits.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know, and people are naive to this. They just follow this stuff. Like, look at gosh, what's his name? See, and I don't want to talk too bad about certain people. Wendy O, she used to be out there with the XRP stuff. She's reeled it in quite a bit, and she kind of understands and gets the whole thing. And I'm really excited to bring her on the show here, or at least come on to her show and talk to her. I've talked with her a few times. I met her in person. Great lady. But it wasn't until we had a conversation that the script changed, because everyone's been sold a bill of goods and everyone's concerned about pumping their bags. Look at the chat. Most of what you see in there is, what do I buy? What should I be holding? They don't care about the real issues that we're talking about here. They care about pumping their bags. They will vote for whatever and stand behind whatever pumps their bags. And that's the rhetoric I'm trying to break. Think more longevity, guys. We understand that this is all going somewhere. You're going to make it eventually if you're here now. Be patient and let's build the foundation the way it should be built.
Absolutely. There's some great content creators on the likes of TikTok, you know, that I've got to know over the last however long I've been using this platform. I don't go on TikTok very often, but I do often listen into lives, you know, if I'm doing whatever I'm doing or business. And there are some really, really good content creators.
Absolutely.
Like Green Hornet was on there a while ago, very good guy. Waddy, you know him. You've been on some of his lives with. I've been on them with you a few times. Like there's some really, really good guys out there that want to educate people about cryptocurrency and investing and whatnot. So, kind of get to know the people that you're following, and as Oz says, you know, if they're trying to shill you something, stay clear.
Yeah.
You know,
and you know, I was in Waddy's life, and this is not on Waddy. This is what the chat was saying, right? But everything I've been saying about the Clarity Act and what we've been talking about, I started pushing a few months ago, right? And talking about it, and it's something I've been working on, and I'm very passionate about, right? And I went up there, and all the creators are in the panel, and they're all talking, and I get up there, and I basically am like, shame on you guys. Have you even read the Clarity Act? Do you know anything about it? No, you're just pushing something because you know it's going to pump your bags. And I'm like, you have an opportunity to have your voice be heard. I'm like, which of you have, you know, contacted your senator or your congressman? You know, which of you have actually written an email or picked up the phone? None of them. And they all literally said, well, there's nothing we can do about it because the lobbyists have all the control and the institutions have all the control. We might as well just go along with it. I'm like, fuck that. Like, and like I literally been saying is, we are going into primaries right now. This is our opportunity to have some leverage to make them do what we want to do. We have a small window here, and then once that window closes, it's done and over with. We're done. And everyone just wants to roll over and take it and say, well, I need my bags to pump right now. You know? And they literally started attacking me for it.
And I agree. And also, you know, it's important to understand that for people that are going on to have live or panel discussions and whatnot, you know, there are a lot of, I call them bluffers, but there's guys that will spend half a day trolling through TikTok and listening to every bloody video that they can see, and then they go onto some lads live and they'll just spoof off a load of stuff that they're after hearing that day. You really kind of need to know that the people that you want to get education from are people that have already become wealthy, and have already been there, done that, wore the t-shirt.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not going to go on to somebody's panel and pretend I'm something I'm not, because I've spent years doing the groundwork and educating myself to become a good day trader. That's my expertise. I have several businesses that turn over six-figure sums every year, so I have the wealth, I have the knowledge and whatnot behind me to be able to come on here and talk about whatever it is you want to talk about in terms of investing or finance or crypto or different projects that are going on in cryptocurrencies and so on, because I've already spent time to research them,
Yeah.
and know what I'm talking about before I go on to somebody's live. So it's really important to pay attention to who you're listening to, and as like you're saying, Oz, if you're going to spend some time to talk about the Clarity Act because you've already researched it and you've read it, as have I.
Yeah.
you know,
Most people haven't even read it.
yeah, and
Most
if
people here
I'm from
talking about it haven't even read it.
exactly. And I'm one of those people that I'm into the fine detail. I'll spend time to like read it section by section, go through it, understand it, research it, and see what are the amendments that are taking place already, why did they take place, what's coming down the way, what possible amendments need to take place before it's passed. That's the kind of depth of research I'll do with something. So it's really, really important to educate yourselves on every aspect of cryptocurrency and the like, and the legislation attached to it before you start investing your hard-earned money into it, because it's very easy to lose it.
Exactly. I want to address Third Eye in the chat says, I thought your bags pump the more you fill your bags. These are the people that are literally buying cryptocurrency. Either that's being hyperbolic, but I think that's most people actually. They're just keep throwing more money at it. Never take any profits, hold it forever. I'm not going to spend it until I can spend it when it's adopted.
Yeah, my answer to that is, me personally, I'll just talk about me, what I do. I don't hold cryptocurrencies apart from Bitcoin, but I bought Bitcoin when it was way lower than it is now. It was like 20 something thousand. Okay. I day trade regularly cryptocurrencies. It's only part of my portfolio, but I do day trade various different cryptos, and I make a lot of money from trading cryptos rather than buying and just holding. Because if you buy something and then you're holding it and then the price is going down and you're trying to DCA in and all this waffle that does be going around,
you just round trip, baby.
Exactly. You're just costing yourself money in the long term,
Right.
If you want to really make sense of how to make money with cryptocurrency in terms of holding it, and as you were saying earlier, APYs and staking and so on, how to make money with your crypto, start looking into, DeFi banking and projects like Hyperliquid and stuff like that, and understand how they work and how you can actually make your crypto bags, as we call it, make money for you. That would be the suggestion that I would probably make.
For me personally, not financial advice, but probably the best advice you're going to hear is the idea is to make a risky investment with a small amount of money and a less risky investment with a large amount of money. The idea is to use a small amount of money to gain a lot of money and offboard it out of crypto and put it into something real and tangible. Not just put it in your bank account, buy land, buy whatever it is, a real world asset. And this is the confusing part and I think why they've added the real world asset part to it. Obviously there's more to it than that, but it confuses the normal everyday person. They're like, okay, well, I'll just invest into tokenized RWAs. No, the people holding real world assets that tokenize them will be the true wealthy people. The people that hold tokenized real world assets will not be the wealthy people. The idea is to get into crypto, get out of it, and offboard it into something tangible. And then if you like to play the markets, which I do too, we're traders, obviously. I see your setup in the back, goated. You should see mine, man. It's pretty sick right here. I got all the screens and everything. I got it all going on. But my system is for my trading, right? Because I also have like my real world assets, but that's all separate, right? So what I trade, most of my portfolio is in the stock market, earning dividends. And I have to look into this because I think Trump said the other day, no dividends on defense stocks. Most of what I hold is defense stocks, right? So I might have to get out of that. But, you know, I'll get into something else. Probably, and I think the reason that is to push precious metals, right? Because I'm looking at copper, I'm looking at silver, I'm looking at palladium. You know, precious metals is what is on my radar now. Okay. And
commodities is something I invest in, but again, it's part of my portfolio. I diversify my portfolio across a wide spread of things.
Right.
Like commodities, as in, you know, metals, oil, sugar, wheat, soybeans, all this kind of stuff. Then I like the stock markets. I'm into like certain AI stocks.
Well, I see a technology collapse coming in the markets.
It's interesting because actually I was reading several different articles about that particular thing recently about Michael Burrell.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's betting against AI and the burst of the AI bubble.
And he's the guy that shorted the market in 2008, right? Yeah. I've been watching that too, bro. Like I'm on it.
Yeah. So that one's a kind of interesting, but there is like it's a gamble. Everything is a gamble.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you know you have to. If you're not in it, you won't win it. So you have to have some part of your kind of investment into that aspect of you know, because it could take off as well in the opposite direction, in the good direction. You know, so you just don't know.
I'm okay with missing out on major moves on things because I have security, because I know that it doesn't matter. I have accumulated enough in the market where I only need 2% to do all right. And I'm basically living off the dividends. It pays my bills and everything. I have no debt, right? So I just take the dividends, and I take 1% of my dividends pays for my living for the quarter. And then the rest goes into crypto. I take it and whatever I can get out of that, and then I put it back into the stock market. And it's a revolving cycle, you know?
Yeah, and I do something similar. You know, I have dividends and yields coming from different stock market stocks that I'm invested in, and I have different high yield accounts that I work with, you know, and they all complement each other. One pays the other, and so on. And I'm constantly moving stuff around to kind of I'm not going to say cheat the tax man, but
I know what you're talking about, bro. Like I have my ways.
The tax man less friendly to me, but that way. Yeah.
You think I spent $15,000 on building this studio for no reason? For I made $15 today. Like, I know what I'm doing.
Exactly. Yeah, you know the score.
Yeah.
So,
and you know what's crazy is the whole
Yeah.
like computer and technology setup and everything that I spent on all this
Mhm.
tech here, all new equipment, it's
Mm.
now used and worth double than when I bought it. Cause I literally bought it back in like February, like right when everything was starting to hit. And I was like, oh, I better buy all this and all the building material and everything. Everything that I spent, I'd be probably spending 2 to 3 times as much now. So I did pretty well on that investment as well.
I've just noticed that there's somebody on the panel below me. I didn't see it because it's black in the corner. But if you want to, if that, I
Oh,
don't know,
that's
if they
me.
want to, oh, is that you?
That's me.
DOW, is it?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry. There
that's
was
my other.
somebody else that was just sitting there, and we were just hogging the mic.
That's my conspiracy show, and it's my other platform. And so this platform has been under attack because of We Speak Truth here, right?
Sure.
So that is my backup profile. So in case something ever happens to this profile, so I leave it up there so that people can follow it. They know where it's at. So make sure you follow it down here, guys. Down the rabbit hole. That's my other channel right there. So make sure you send it a follow. Appreciate you.
I've pressed the plus on it, but I don't think it's allowing me to follow it.
It's like a little plus sign next to the name.
Yeah. Press the little plus on it. Okay. But anyway, it's 4 a.m. in Ireland, so I'm going to thank you for having me on, and it's been a pleasure.
Absolutely, man. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I'll rug you, all right?
Cheers.
Cheers. All right, guys, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Hit the follow button. Also, hit the little alarm bell up here when you follow so you get notified when I go live. Join the Discord link in my bio, and that way you'll get notified when I go live because TikTok doesn't always do it. And I am bringing back the email alert system. If you want to get alerted to when I post something, or because like I've predicted every major market crash last year. So if you want to get notified when that's going to happen, send me a DM with your email address and I'll add you to the email alert system. So that way when a big move is about to happen, you're going to know it before it happens. And that goes both ways, whether it's up or down, right? But we predicted every major market crash. I predicted the largest crash in crypto history, ladies and gentlemen. And if you had been in the Discord, you would have known. So join the Discord link in my bio and get in the email alert system. We've got like over 100 people on the email alert system. Yes, Third Eye, I predicted the largest crash in crypto history days before it happened. So you would have been able to sell the top, let it crash, and you would have known exactly where to buy the bottom. And for anyone that's a super fan or a subscriber to me here on TikTok, you can message me any time of the day in Discord, and I will do TA for you on any project you like. So also become a super fan. I predicted Zcash a day before it happened. Yes, dude, everyone that takes my TA class is on my level. They see what I see. And it's like a what is it, 4-month course, TikTok seller? It's 4 months, 4 classes a month, right? So that's 24 classes total. And so if you're looking to learn technical analysis and be goated at it, because like people are going to teach you all kinds of nonsense out there. I've yet to find anyone that trades my style and is as accurate as I am, because we don't just do technical analysis. We're looking at macroeconomics. We're looking at the big picture of how everything works together. And because we zoom out and we look at the picture that way, we are able to make these major predictions. I literally was able, XRP right here, in January of 2025, I predicted the drop of XRP to 160. Like, and if you don't believe me, in my profile that you're watching right now, you can go back and you can see where I predicted that. I predicted 163 and 130. 130 is the next zone on the way down. We have to hit 130 before we can head up again and get out of this bearish trend. So get ready for the roller coaster, baby. But if you, and not only does my TA teach you that, I can literally predict the day and the time these moves happen. Like that's how on point we are. And TikTok Seller can do it too. TikTok Seller, please tell them that it works, right? It's literally that good, that accurate. And honestly, I would say TikTok Seller in just the last couple months of taking my class, he's just as good at TA as I am. This is a system that I've developed over a lifetime of trading. It works. That's why we added the wins channel. I know. You know what? I want to add a losses channel. Let's add a losses channel to the Discord. See, let's see what losses people are taking. But it's pretty much wins. I would say the percentage of losses to wins is minuscule to the wins that we're getting. And I mean, we're talking about 200-300% wins in a matter of hours on these coins. And we're throwing them out. And anyone that is in the TA class, we have a private channel for group trading. You want me to? Yeah, if you want to add losses, that'd be cool. I think it'd be fun, right? Let's see who lost the most. Whoever loses the most in trades this year will get like a prize or something, or like I'll turn you into a meme, something like that. We turned Josh into a meme. I made a bet with Josh about XRP, and basically he wouldn't take the bet. So I said, all right, if you don't take the bet, then I'm going to turn you into a meme when I'm right. And I was right. So he got turned into a meme. But yeah, we have a good time in the Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in our bio. And, you know, learn technical analysis. You know, everything is pre-recorded. Okay. So these are past classes you're going to be watching. And we're, you know, putting new classes together. I have the CEO of ViFi Finance. He's a hedge fund manager. He comes on from time to time and teaches us about macroeconomics and stuff and how to TA as well. So he's partnered with me there, comes on once in a while. So there are new classes that pop up from time to time, but most of it's already pre-recorded and established, and the foundation is there. That's all you need to make money. All the information's there. Take you a couple months, once a week for an hour to learn quite a bit. And so, you know, take some time to invest into your education. The cost was discounted 50% off. It's back to regular price, but because it is recorded content, the recorded content will be on discount, but you won't be able to get the lifetime membership for free. So everyone that signed up in January and completed the full course gets a lifetime of technical analysis classes for free. Like whatever comes up and that we do, you're going to be able to get into it. And maybe I'll do a lifetime subscription for the rest of it. Come talk to me, okay? I'm here. I'm in the Discord. You can message me directly, but you got to be a super fan here or a subscriber in order to DM me. I don't answer DMs to anyone. Cold storage devices, yeah, I will help you set up cold storage devices. I will help you if you're having trouble. You need like not just technical analysis, but you need like help. I have an IT guy here that works so with all those technicals as well as me. I can help you figure out if you're having problems onboarding, offboarding, any questions like that. If you want to know what exchanges are going to be best for your situation, because everyone's different, right? Everyone's situation is different. So when you are a super fan or you're a subscriber and you're messaging me directly and I get a clear picture of who you are, what you're doing, and what your goals are, then we can help you develop a strategy that works for you. Because any creator on here that's throwing out blanket strategies for people, don't listen to them. Everyone's situation's different. Everyone bought at a different price. Everyone's holding a different amount. Everyone's financial situation is different. You need something that works for where you're at, what level you're at. And I mean, even just FOMO control, right? We have people that literally just message me and they're like, hey, I'm about to just sell at a loss right now. What should I do? And I take a look at it for them and I'm like, hey, this is, what I see. Obviously, not everything's going to be perfect all the time, but the idea is getting control over that FOMO, having a strategy that works and gets you paid, right? Because that's what we want. We want to make money, right? Is XRP going to an all-time high this year? Probably not. Probably not. It could. I'm not saying it can't, but probably not. I would say it's more likely to see $1 than to see $4 right now. Okay? And it's more likely to just kind of run along between $1.50 and $2 than to see $4 or $5. Unfortunately, that's just the fact of the matter. So we shall see. A lot of things change, That's just where I'm at right now. Any person that just says, this is my prediction, what it is, the markets are ever changing. The news is ever changing. The economic situation is ever changing. So what I tell you right now, you can't just take it as that's what the gospel is, because I adapt. I change with the sentiment. But as of right now, this is what I see. So when that changes, I'll let you know, but I'm only going to let people that are in my Discord, that are in my TA class, or their subscribers, or their super fans. Those are the people that are going to know. Raymond, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate that. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, much appreciated. If you want to send any gifts, but if you want the gift that gives back to you, that's going to be becoming a super fan. That's the way that you're going to add value to. It's basically an investment for yourself, right? It's not just a tip or whatever. You're investing into yourself. You're getting one-on-one coaching with me. All right. You can reach out to me and I will coach you and help you out. Just the tip. Yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you all for hanging out. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I think we're going to hop on. We're going to play some Call of Duty. That's another thing. Join the Discord link in my bio, and we hang out there. We have phone calls, and we have trading groups. I'll play video games. And you can watch me play Call of Duty while we have like chats, and we literally onboard normies into crypto through gaming. As well as we're having like these deep discussions like we had today in the show. We're doing the same thing. So get in the Discord. The Discord is goated. It is not your average, everyday, simple Discord. It is set up to be awesome. Can you fly a helicopter? I absolutely can fly a helicopter. Absolutely. I can actually fly an airplane. I have simulation hours on airplane. I want to get my pilot's license, but I can't pass the physical because I do have disabilities. I don't know if you see me, sometimes I'm squirming around like this and I'm like doing like this and that. That's because like I can't sit still for a long time. That's why they won't give me my pilot's license. So I'm trying to get a sports pilot license or get an ultralight so that way I can still fly. So it is in the works. Why do you ask? That's a strange question to ask somebody. Let's see. Let's listen to a cool song. Actually, hold on. Let's do that instead. Battlefield 6 helicopter. Oh, dude. In a game, absolutely I can fly a helicopter. I thought you were talking about in real life. But yeah, I can fly. For sure. There's another game that I've been playing with the TA guy. And I forget what it's called. I just downloaded it and played with it. But it's flying a spaceship, and it literally maneuvers like you're in space. So it's definitely a hard thing to pilot, and I pilot it just fine. Let's see here. Let's watch. Let's see here. Oh, it's in shorts. That's why.
What is real? How do you define real?
Take care, chat. I'll see y'all next time. Join the Discord link in my bio. Follow me. Send a gift. Super chat. Or not super chat. We're on YouTube.
This world got me questioning, consuming.
Become
Stuck in the
a
matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So
fan.
upside down, disconnected from the human. But Morpheus is here now, you ready to go? The red or blue pill, you already know. Down the rabbit hole, we going below. Layers they can't see, I'm going to show you what is real, what is fake. Take it slow. Been doing it for years, and now I'm a pro. Fiat the fake, it's a sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion a supply, like goddamn. They print and they steal as much as they want. But old Uncle Sam, he just runs a front for the shadiest scheme you've ever seen. Completely worthless, worse than a shit meme. Coin got us all stuck in the system. Crypto the fix, let me give you some wisdom. Bitcoin and Cardano use
The Discord link is in my bio.
Speed, I suppose. Assets that go up, not down overnight, but the system won't die without a big fight. That's why they delay, that's why they keep stalling, but nothing can stop destruction from falling. So let's quietly build.
Hey, thank you for becoming a super fan.
Let's
Appreciate
exit
you.
The matrix is
Raymond, make sure you join the Discord, bro. I got you.
Exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering's the truth, yeah, that's what we say. No more lies, no more fake shit. Man, I really can't take it. I know what is real, so please don't mistake it for new cars and new clothes with next level flows. I try to compose this life that we chose. The matrix is everywhere, it's all around us. Even in this room, it must surround us. You can't see it, you feel it, it's in your soul. Breaking the matrix, they losing control. Politicians and judges, they have the role to keep you in line. Yeah, that's the goal. But when you wake up and then you bake up, you must shake up the matrix and break up. You see the code, not Haskell or no, but the system they built, it's gonna explode. You're faster than this, so upgrade your mode. Don't think no you are, ancient knowledge bestowed. Don't listen to media, turn off the TV. Don't watch that fake news, they'll have you believe lie after lie. That's all that they doing to keep you from chasing that dream you're pursuing. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering is the truth, yeah, that's what we say. Only show you the door, you gotta walk through it. I'm scrolling Big D, now he got me confusing. The shape of the earth, no way that we moving. Long distance test, that's how he can prove it. Starting to be like my big homie Wiz. He thinks that his flat and handles his biz. You sound like the dumbest thing I ever heard. Read a book, check the net, just follow the herd. But Google be playing with your search results. They be gang, I'm sure just a cult. So no matter how many times they insult, we think for ourselves, not a stupid adult. Is it true, IDK? Yeah, I really would've doubted. Check the views on YouTube, they really ain't about it. On the news, blew a fuse, yeah, that's when the dreaded is controlled. No excuse, that's why they freaking the ladder. Breaking through, no kung fu. Yeah, I see the matrix falling. Payphone crew, deja vu. With Agent Smith, I'm brawling. So don't give up, say what's up. If you still stuck in the matrix, the end is near. Have no fear, just keep building and lay bricks.
My heart's beating, my hands are shaking.
Little bitch asshole. Go tribe, go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Crypto vibes on the track and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my words by the throwing no hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Another verse, bout to take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take anymore, boy I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me, try and lie. Spread these rumors about me, but they can't see. That bullshit sets me free. Girl, I decree you gone, you better flee. Yeah, I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock, sold NFTs until the profit headed to the bank. Got more to deposit, go try to the moon. Yeah, we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Yeah, I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish.
Hi, we're live. We are live on all platforms right now. We have TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Abstract, X, and we're here. We're live. How's everybody doing? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Today, we have a special guest coming on. We're not mirrored on the TikTok. Yeah. Perfect. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Give a round of applause for our IT guy here. Thank you, Elon. What's up, Eric? How you doing, buddy? Glad to have you. All right. How's everybody doing today? Jesse on YouTube, welcome. Should we buy more SXT now? You should have bought SXT like a month ago when I told you to. That's when you should have bought. But I'd say it still looks pretty bullish, baby. Looks pretty bullish. Let's pull it up. SXT. Oh, we already did. I know we did. I know we did. Been trying to catch up on the classes, been doing good. Hey, don't worry, man. You'll get caught up. It's a lot. Okay, there's like 12 hours or more of class information, so it's going to take you some time. So let's see here. SXT, space and time. Space and time. One of my favorite projects. Is it going to $11? I think so. Look at that, man. I'm in so much profits. I got this at 6.5 cents. And I've been trading it along the way. And oh, man, what a project. Can I take your TA? Yes. Okay, thank you. You're so funny, man. This is TA at its finest, man. It doesn't get any better than this. You know what's great about this TA is? Calling it at the bottom, not calling it after confirmation. You know, that's one thing that I teach. Yeah, no TA on lives anymore unless it is something I want to do, right? So I want to look at SXT, right? I want to look at XRP. So I'm going to do those ones, right? That's where you're going to get your little bit of free A. But if you want TA, come into the Discord, okay? Get on the Discord. And guys, don't forget, if you're watching on TikTok, make sure you're sending in those daily heart me's, you're engaging, because the algorithm is so much different with TikTok. You have to be sending gifts. You have to be engaging in order for it to pump out there and the community to see it. And that's what we want, is we want viewership. I really don't care about the gifts. So, you know, a heart me is great. And actually today we're giving money away. We're giving away $100. Is this pool? No, this is space and time. It literally says it right here on the screen. Space and Time SXT. Let's see here. I can barely see the chat on YouTube. Let's fix that. Let's fix the YouTube chat, because YouTube's where it's at, baby. YouTube is where it's at. Oh, that's much better. Now we can see X with the chat. I learned to read, bros. And Jesse is actually on YouTube right now. Jesse's on YouTube, and we're today, in order to get your airdrop, you've got to be on YouTube. So we're giving out a $100 airdrop. And so you got to be watching on YouTube and in the chat on YouTube, but not yet. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to get the likes flowing and everything on TikTok, satisfy their algorithm. And then we're going to offboard at about 8 o'clock. And we're actually we're going to move over to YouTube, and you have to be subscribed on YouTube, and you have to have a Cardano wallet, and you have to put in the chat $100 to get into the prize. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, brother? Let's see here. Spin the wheel. We're going to be putting names. Look, I got Oscar's in here. Oscar actually gets, TikTok seller gets 2. And Oscar gets 3 for engagement this week. So we're going to put in TikTok seller one more time. And then we're going to put in Oscar. Give Oscar a capital O. And then we are going to add Oscar one more time. Oscar's going to get added one more time because he had the most engagement, the most comments, the most shares out of anyone this week. So congratulations, Oscar, to winning an extra chance at the prize wheel here. And so you're going to have a whole nother Oscar on here. But I want to make sure that your names aren't like right next to each other. So we're going to add a few more names here, and then you're going to get another spot on the wheel. Jessie has been engaging. Obviously, she's part of the show, but she does engage. She pulls her weight around here. She will not get into the TA class without paying for it. She is gifting. She is liking and sharing. Alexa, how you doing? Glad to see you. So we're going to have a raffle or a giveaway today. And it's gonna be awesome, man. We'll get into that a little bit later. Let's get everybody going on here. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Hope you guys have your Cardano wallets ready. If you don't have your Cardano wallet ready, I'm gonna help you get yours set up today. That's what we're gonna do in the live today. Oz, should I buy more SXT now or wait? Bro, you should have been buying SXT, but I'll tell you what. Resistance for SXT is at 950. Yeah, Josh. But I want to buy more. What I would say is more than likely, if it does pump up here to 950 and it does reject, it's only going to come back down to where it's at now. In my opinion, it could potentially get more volatile and fall down here to 8 cents, but I don't think it's going lower than 8 cents ever again. This may be the end This 7 cents and under is over, in my opinion. I think it's over. And if you don't have your Cardano wallet yet, we're going to get you onboarded. Who here has a Cardano wallet? You guys want some music? I'll put some music on for you. The problem with the music is the audio, but we'll do it. We'll do the music. Do you guys want Goat Tribe or do you want the original music? Which one do you guys want? Do you guys want the Goat Tribe? I've been listening to Goat Tribe nonstop. Trap beats. You guys want the Goat Tribe. All right, Goat Tribe it is. Let me pull it up here. And if you guys haven't checked out Goat Tribe yet, go to YouTube. All right. Go to YouTube and get Goat Tribe's album, Oversold, Underrated. Fabulous album, by the way. Absolutely fabulous. Let's go to YouTube Music. Right. In the app.
The future of music.
And
I don't know where it's
check it out. We're going to put in Goat Tribe, Oversold and Underrated chat. Oh, wait. Is this YouTube Music? Yeah, it should be. It's funny, though. You put it in and my video comes up. That's pretty cool, though. Oh, wait. This isn't YouTube Music. That's why. Okay. We're in YouTube, right? So we want to go to YouTube Music. That is YouTube Music, right? The YouTube Music app. Goat XRP. Here we go. There it is right there. We got Goat Tribe. Don't hear it though.
Every day is a good day when you say GM. We see them hate, but we won't be like them.
If Elon is watching the live, can we send Elon in? Or if Jesse, if you're watching, can you have Elon come into the studio? Because I don't hear any music. I can see it playing, but I don't actually hear it. They'll never catch me slipping, never GM if you're building or GM if you're rich. I see it in the background playing. You can see the music. Gotta unmute it on OBS. It's not muted. We've been having issues with the audio stuff lately. Let me text the IT guy to come in. I'm in it to win it. TikTok seller, I'm coming for him. And hell's coming with me, you hear, says Jesse. Jesse wants to win the prize today. Jesse's after you. You can hear it on YouTube. Yeah, for some reason we can't hear it on in my headphones, or I can't hear it on TikTok. So if you can message the IT guy, I just messaged him, but he hasn't responded. Who knows? He's right here, but if he's on his phone and he's not watching the live and monitoring, then he doesn't know that there's an issue. There's a reason he won't show behind the wheel. Show behind. You know what? If you want music, come to YouTube, baby. Oh, look at SXT's getting a nice little pullback. That's good. That's healthy. We want that. SXT is known for not creating fair value gaps and filling them quickly. And it's very healthy market movement. And that's why we like SXT so much, right? It's very predictable. It's in its accumulation phase. It's no crazy fair value gaps like XRP where it could just crash. This is what we want. This is everything that you're looking for in a coin, and it has the potential to 100x. You have the tab muted on streamer. No, I don't. I don't have it muted. I don't know where this IT guy is. He was just in right now too. He might be using the restroom. So yeah, also make sure he didn't stray too far. That's the thing, is like once he gets it set up, he tends to like wander, because we have a large like complex here, right? And so there's so much to do. There's literally a driving range here. Okay, there's golf carts, there's dune buggies, there's a lot of fun stuff here, right? So it's very easy for him to kind of wander off and do things, you know, because he's basically here, but he's on call. And, you know, I'm not trying to work him to death. Come on. So, like, I want the employees here to enjoy their time, right? I don't want them to just be stuck in the office the whole time. I'm like, you know what, go and like have a good time. So, but we'll have to do something where until like the first like 5 or 10 minutes of the live, and take off and go have fun. But we try to have did you guys ever watch, what was it, Rob and Big? Remember Rob had like that, it was like a skate park and like a foam pit and different stuff like that. That's what I strive to have here for the thank you very much, Jesus, for the woolly hat. The 10 popular boats, the 6 popular boats from Revolution, Jesus with a heart me, Revolution with a heart me. Thank you guys so much for the gifts. There he is. Speak of the devil and he shall present himself. So there's no audio for the music on trying to do something completely different from the others. Paint a picture for you now. Do you see the colors? Pink, blue, orange, and brown. Was that a zebra? So everything's on at the right percentages, and it's at the right thing. And you can see it on OBS. Everyone can hear it on YouTube. Time to switch it up. Let me tell you about my latest NFT pick up. It's a goat, it is great. There are really lots of details. Can't believe it's a rare. It was on my huge whale. Oh, never heard of ghosts. Let me introduce you to the tribe. An NFT collection that's really about the hype. Yeah, we're good. Haters of the wine and gripe, but ghosts be the greatest. That's what I ascribe. My drop for building something new to be above. Rank with the few and drop an album just for you, cause I'm a goat through and through. Yeah, I linked up with the tribe. We hit the like button, guys. Don't even tell me you don't smash the like button. Subscribe to my channel on YouTube. If you're not on YouTube yet, you gotta go there if you wanna win some money. Oh, it's quiet? Alright, I got you. There's room at the top, let's just break some bread. Damn, this verse is getting long. Let's hit the chorus before you click next song. Is that better? Yes. Ozthecryptogoat says we love YouTube. There's a fake Ozthecryptogoat in YouTube right now, guys. Go get him. What the heck? We do love YouTube though. He's so goated, he wants to be me. That's how goated he is, chat. How's the audio now? How's the music? I'm gonna turn it down a little bit for YouTube and everything, so it's not overpowering. Josh did it. Look, I got my pudgy penguin here today with his little monocle, his little midnight monocle and cubic pin. What's up, Danny Gibson? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. You know what? I absolutely love and adore you guys. The community that we built is such a strong community of good, amazing people, and that's why I want to give back to the community, guys. I'm gonna be giving more to the community, and I am so appreciative of you guys. So I'm making some changes, not only with myself. You know, somewhere along the way, I forgot that I was here for you, the viewer, and not for these other creators. I care about you. I want you to succeed. That's why I'm interviewing real people that are CEOs, and they're developers in this space, right? And we're adding new information and new value, not just the same creators interviewing the same creators over and over with the same regurgitated nonsense. We want new information. We want to know, how do we onboard this technology? How do we use this technology? How do we develop more of this technology? How do we grow with this technology? That's why I'm working with the developers. We're creating new projects that are on blockchain that no one's even thought of yet. Because I'm a visionary, chat. I'm always looking at, while everyone's looking over here, I'm working on something over here while y'all are just looking. Like, that's what I'm doing. I want to create something magnificent for the world, right? I want to grow this community into something so magnificent that not only do we win and we become rich in crypto, but we build a solid foundation to help uplift one another instead of tear each other down. There's been so much negativity in this space, and I've decided to separate myself from it and to focus on you, chat. Focus on the people and give back to the people. I'm not even going to say what I've been doing, but you know who you are. And if you're blessed, that's all I want. I want your bags to be blessed. I want your accounts to be blessed. I want your health to be blessed. I want to help you in every way I can. And so Thursday, we have a very special guest. Oscar is coming on the show. I'm really excited to have Oscar on the show. Oscar, thank you for the 3 dolphins. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me. JFM, thank you for the heart me. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the 6 popular votes. Oscar, you are a true blessing to me. Oscar, the whole reason I do any of this is for people like you, man. I hear the horror stories, the tales from the crypto of people getting wrecked and getting their bags taken and so many different things. And I want to take those horror stories and turn them into success stories. That's why I started doing this. I didn't do this to be cool. I didn't do this to be Mr. Flashy hotshot. Somewhere along the way, I started going down that path. It started getting to my head. And I realized that's not me. That's not who I am. It was just this toxic environment. And I'm making changes, chat. I've been doing some self-reflecting. I took a little bit of time off to remember who I am and why I'm here. And I mean, I love my little pudgy penguin. Love him, but I love you more. Look at them. Look, how can you not love this little dude? Come on. Look, he's got a little monocle that I put on him. My pudgy penguin's the only one with the little monocle, right? Oh, thank you, Danny. I appreciate it. I'm glad to be back. And not only am I back, I'm back to who I was. Somewhere along the way, man, I got a little narcissistic, maybe, or big-headed. I needed to humble myself. So I took a step back and I touched some grass. And I would encourage you all to do the same. Go touch some grass. Go do something positive. Meditate. Become one with nature. And if you can't touch grass, go touch some dirt. Go make a mud pie. Remember when we used to make mud pies? Go grab your kids, take them outside and play with the hose. You know, get off TikTok, do something, then be here. Obviously, I want you to be here in the live, but don't make this everything, because there's a whole world out there. And I love how this community brings the entire world together in one place, but don't forget that there is the real world out there. Don't live in the pod and eat the bugs. Yeah, dude, go have a balloon fight. Okay? Tell your kids to go clean something up in the yard and turn the hose on and spray them and catch them off guard. Watch them laugh, you know? Prank somebody, you know? Call somebody that you love that you haven't called in a long time. Get them on the phone. Reach out to your coworkers and show them random kindness out of nowhere. Just a phone call of saying, hey, I was thinking about you and I wanted to let you know, if you ever need anything, I'm here for you. Pay forward some gratitude. Do something for someone else. Be selfless. Give to somebody in need. Do something for your community. Go feed the homeless. Go do something, right? Put something positive in the world. Put positive energy in the world, and positive energy will emulate from you and spread like fire, and you will have a positive whirlwind around you, and your life will be so much better. And that's what I've done. That's what I'm doing, and that's what I'm going to continue to do. I am going to make changes to be the best person I can be. That's my whole goal in life, is to be the best, most updated iOS version of myself. And I'm updating daily. Buy a homeless person dinner. Yes, I love that. You know, and if you don't have the money to buy somebody something, just go tell somebody that they're amazing. There are so many things you can do that are free that benefit other people. Spread positive energy. And when you have positive energy and you touch somebody and you have positive energy, you transfer that energy. Go give someone a hug. Go do something positive for the community. Go into someone else's live. If you're too addicted and you can't get off the live, go into someone else's live and spread some positivity. Tell them how amazing they are. Tell the community how amazing they are. Let's create a spider web of positivity and grow this web so massively that people cannot deny that we are good human beings and that we love and we care about the people around us. That's what's important. Mr. Pags says, yeah, treat your favorite influencer to octopus in a Bobby Filet restaurant in Vegas. Oh, Mr. Pags is Henry. I was wondering what happened to Henry. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you so much. I'll tell you what, that was the best octopus I've ever had in my entire life. And I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. I cherish those moments that I had in Vegas for the meet and greet. Like that was the best birthday gift ever, because there's a lot of creators that have meet and greets and no one shows, right? And being a new creator and having a meet and greet and having so many people meet me in Vegas and spend time with me, that was the best birthday gift I could have ever received. So thank you, Henry. I appreciate you so much to the bottom of my heart. And I will tell you what, next year in Vegas, dinner's on me, brother. I'm taking you out for dinner, and we're gonna have another night of playing some craps and some roulette. Man, I had a great time with you. I think we should play poker. I think we should plan a poker day. I want to do a meet and greet where we meet in Vegas, but we all meet to play a poker game, like a tournament, right? That's what I want to do. You know, I think that would be a lot of fun because I want to play poker, right? But I want to play at a real table. I want to play with real cards. I don't want like some digital crap, right? Like I want the real deal, right? Let's see here. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's a little loud for me. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's do down for a Vegas trip. Yeah, dude, let's do it. Everybody, we're going to plan a Vegas trip soon, okay? Not soon, but probably after the first of the year. Hey, Seuss, thank you for the money again. Appreciate you. Revolution, thank you for the give me the mic. Mr. Pags, thank you for the 17 goats. I'm calling you Henry, though, unless you don't want me to. But you'll always be Henry to me. But yeah, we need another Vegas trip. I think as far as meet and greets go, Vegas is going to be the best spot for security reasons. We'll do other ones. I want to do one in Australia. I want to do one in Canada. I want to do like different areas, right? I want to do one in Miami. But those will come later once the community has grown more, you know, and is a little bit stronger. But the community is really strong in Australia. So the next one that's not in Vegas will be in Australia. And, you know, everyone's welcome to do that. I also want to do a cruise, right? I want to do a crypto cruise and get all the creators on board and have them all come and speak and do like a crypto convention on a cruise for all of us. TA class members invited. Yes, of course, Josh, you're invited. This is for everybody. The TA class, the perks you get from that are like up here. Like, not only am I doing like, now here's the thing is I'm doing TA for them there, but these guys are TAing just as good as me now. They're so on point. I'm just there to basically be like, oh, well, I also see this and kind of coach you a little bit. But dude, you guys are trading TA champions. And I am so proud to call you my pupils. The True Crime Corner. What is going on? Is this the XRP cruise Miss Poo Poo put together? No. I don't do. This would be a crypto cruise, not XRP exclusive. And I would say if you're in XRP, you're not allowed to come. If you hold XRP, you can't get a ticket. Just kidding. I'm just messing. But no, this would be different. Pengu to $10. I would say if you hold Cardano, you get to go. If you're staked in Cardano, you get like a discount on your ticket. That would be the funniest time ever. I know, like an XRP hate party. And Josh is the only one allowed to go that is an XRP. And Josh will be our guest speaker, and he can tell us all why market cap doesn't matter, and tell us all why institutions coming in and taking over crypto is good for the environment. I think that's what would do. Just trolling you, Josh. I love you, bro. Josh is our friendly and what I love about Josh is we dish it out, but he can take it, but he also dishes it out too. We have a great time. Somebody's got to be the villain, right? Show me your calculus skills. That shit would be so hilarious. I know, right? I think it would be fun. And I let Josh come up here and talk on the show all the time because I'm not blind to the fact that XRP can do phenomenal things. I'm not blind to the fact that there's not money to be made there. I get it. And the narrative and sentiment behind it. And if they partner with Cardano, okay, and it would have to be like XRP coming to Cardano, not just Ripple partnering with Cardano, right? Because Ripple and XRP are two different things. But if you can stake your XRP on Cardano, I am an XRP maxi again, okay? But in the meantime, this is what it is. Yeah, staking is everything. Anything that is stakeable is going to be massive. And credit should be given where credit's due. Cosmic Crypto did say that. However, I've been kind of saying that for a while, but I think it was reaffirmed that I was right by hearing him say it. But I do believe that we should always give creators credit where it's due. I will never steal anyone's TA or anyone's thoughts. If I hear a thought from a different creator, you're going to get credit on my show. Because if you've convinced me of something, you've done something spectacular. Because I don't just believe everything I'm hear. You have to give me facts. You have to give me proof beyond speculation. Did you see what I charted on ADA? No, I did see that Mega Crypto thinks that ADA is going to crash down and it's going to be a head and shoulders. I don't think so. I think ADA is going to go to all-time high. Let's go. Let's check out ADA. I freaking love ADA, bro. Yes, guys, don't forget to send in your heart me's. Look at ADA. ADA looks solid. As long as it doesn't reject at 90 and to 95 cents, we're golden, baby. It's all-time highs. We're looking good, baby. You excited for midnight airdrop? Yeah, I already got my midnight airdrop. I already got my midnight. Check it out, bro. I was at the Glacier party. That's how I got this. I got a midnight glow stick from the party. I got all kinds of midnight stuff. I love midnight. Midnight is awesome. Like, I got a little thing too here. It's a midnight. It goes over your computer, like on your laptop, and it slides over to like cover your camera for like privacy. I got all kinds of midnight stuff. I love midnight. Midnight is massively underrated. People are not giving this the credit that it deserves. This is going to be huge. Huge. And it's great to see people that are engaged with that. What is an airdrop? An airdrop is when the creators or developers or the CEO or whatever of a company such as Midnight or VY Finance airdrop the crypto into your wallet, right? And that's what we're going to be doing today. Is VY Finance is going to be airdropping $100 into one lucky viewer today. But you have to be subscribed on YouTube. You have to put $100 in the chat on YouTube. And you have to have a Cardano wallet. So if you haven't gone to YouTube and you have not subscribed yet, now would be a good time. You can always come back to TikTok, okay? But I'm telling you, YouTube's where it's at, baby. And we also have X, but we will not be on TikTok forever. We are leaving TikTok. So you can find us on Twitch, X, Abstract. Find us on Twitch, YouTube. We're everywhere. We're literally on Abstract right now. Let me shout out Abstract. Welcome to those viewing on Abstract. And you know what's great is Abstract has all kinds of cool pudgy penguins emotes and things. There's people chatting in the chat on Abstract right now with pudgy penguins. I absolutely love it. Who doesn't love Pengu? Speaking of Pengu, Pengu's headed for a new all-time high. Check out Pengu. I'm going to TA Pengu for y'all. Pengu's a bull flag, baby. And look at... Now, it is a descending channel. It did hit resistance and back off. If we get a breakout from here, oh, baby. It's on like Donkey Kong. New all-time high for this thing. Or we just come back down. But Pengu is goated, chat. Look at, I have the rocket ship right here. I got the goat right here. This is goated. How do I close TikTok? Oh my God. You guys should come to Abstract. Come check out what's going on there. And here's what I'm going to say is you can come to YouTube for the airdrop today. But if you come to Abstract, I will give you an extra name on the wheel, right? So you get an extra chance. So dude, I don't know your name on Abstract, but I see your wallet address. I'm gonna see about adding you to the wheel, bro. But you need a Cardano wallet. I know that Abstract is Ethereum based, so if you don't have a Cardano wallet yet, show of hands here. Okay, who has a Cardano wallet already ready to go for the airdrop today? Who's got their Cardano wallets ready? TikTok sellers got it. Kodak says, does BTC affect the stock market prices on occasion? I think it's the other way around. I think the stock market affects Bitcoin. Does MetaMask work? You know, that's going to be a question for the CEO. We will ask the CEO today. I'm using Lace. So I use Lace wallet. That's my Cardano wallet. That's where I got my goats at and my staked Cardano. Like that's where I hold the keys to my crypto. Right. So Oscar, in order to get the airdrop, you have to have a Cardano wallet. I will allow you guys to enter in the raffle thing today. And if you win and you don't have your Cardano wallet set up yet, I will teach you if you need help. If you need coaching on getting your wallet set up, we can do it after the live. Okay. But I will make sure that you get your airdrop unless he comes on and he's like, yeah, we have to airdrop it right now. We'll see. Maybe I can send it to my wallet first and then send it to you guys. We'll figure it out. But yeah, you guys have to have a Cardano wallet in order to get the airdrop. And this is not a midnight airdrop. This is an exclusive airdrop for this live only. For the goat tribe, right? For the goats here in this chat, right? This is the only place that you can get this airdrop. Is there a Lace app? I believe Lace is for your PC, right? But you can go online and you can just put in Google, just write in Cardano wallet for my phone. Ask ChatGPT, right? Or if Jesse is here or you're subscribed to Jesse's community, you can use her for a fact check. We love AI. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. Is that TikTok seller on Abstract? What is up, TikTok seller? TikTok seller with another name on the board. TikTok seller's got another spot on the board. Let's add Oscar another one. Let's give Oscar a double up too. Oscar earned 3 spots. Okay. And TikTok Seller has earned 3 spots. Jesse has earned 1 spot. No one else has earned a spot yet. And by the way, in order for you guys to stay up here, you gotta come to either YouTube or Abstract and put $100 in the chat. What are we doing here? We are giving away $100 airdrop today. And if you are subscribed on YouTube, it's free to subscribe on YouTube, by the way, guys. And you come over to YouTube and put in the chat $100, okay, and you have a Cardano wallet, you can have a potential to win $100 today. We are giving away $100. And here's the thing, chat, is this, if this guy doesn't even show, I'm gonna still send you $100. Somebody's getting $100 today, okay? And that's just what it is. You guys have been so supportive of me and this community here and my channel. I want to give back. I want to have as many opportunities to give back to you as I can. That is my new goal, is to give to the community. Obviously, we have a lot of overhead here, and we do have to charge for some things, but sometimes we can give back. So, Justin Kelly, do you have a Cardano wallet? Here's a better one. Who doesn't have a Cardano wallet? So TikTok Seller says on Abstract, I don't want to overdo it for me. Oh, dude, you're great, man. You know what? TikTok Seller has an extra name on here just because he edits my videos for me daily. Every single day, he not only engages in my content, he edits for me. He does moderation for me, and I am so appreciative. He has been with me since day one, and I appreciate you, brother, and you will always be my friend. Justin Kelly says, not sure how to do it. So you can you can ask ChatGPT, you can Google it. If you have a PC, I like Lace wallet. You just lace.io, that easy, and set up a wallet. What's up, Holler? How you doing? We're giving away $100 today. So if you want to get your $100, you need to have a Cardano wallet that we can airdrop to. And you need to subscribe on YouTube, which is absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. And you have to drop $100 in the chat on YouTube or on Abstract. And when you do that, and TikTok Seller, don't forget to follow me on Abstract. If you come over to Abstract, make sure you follow. That is our newest channel. No, you got to put the $100 comment on YouTube or on Abstract. It doesn't count if you put it on TikTok. You got to comment on YouTube or Abstract, because I want you guys to know where to find me when we rug TikTok, because we will not be on TikTok forever, baby. You followed? All right, cool. It probably just hasn't refreshed yet. I'll tell you what, Abstract is really cool. They have Pudgy Penguin games that you can play. And I'm going to be doing some lives where I do games. Justin Kelly with $100. Did you subscribe, Justin, on YouTube? Make sure you hit the subscriber, because if you win and you're not subscribed, you will not be eligible. I'll have to reach out to you and make you subscribe first. So make sure you're subscribed. Let's add Justin Kelly. Justin Kelly wants to win, baby. Justin. Congratulations, Justin, for making it to the will. Christian, what is your name on TikTok? Christian Montegudo? Are you from TikTok? But don't forget, you got to be subscribed and you got to have a wallet. If you don't have a wallet yet, I can help you out afterwards if you win. You are subscribed. Great. Appreciate it. Let's see. We've got Jesus. I'm just going to put Jesus Ace. All right. We've got... Are you trying to do the Cardano? I got you, bro. We're going to put Christian. Christian. Monteagudo? Christian Monteagudo. Oh, Cmont. Cmont. Now I know who you are. When you guys come into YouTube, you got to put your username too. Put your username from TikTok so I know who it is, so I don't have to dox you. All right. Who else is getting on the wheel? JFM, are you getting on the wheel? Holler, are you getting on the wheel? Who else is getting? Marco, do you want to get on the wheel? Oz, I don't even know how to use the Discord. I'm missing out on you. Brother, DM me, and I will have the IT guy walk you through it. All right? On me. For you, Cmont, on the house. No worries, brother. I got you. I will get you on Discord. You don't know how to do the Discord? Don't worry. We'll teach you. Am I subbed? You'd have to click subscriber on YouTube. Here's the thing: is if you didn't sub on YouTube, you're not gonna be able to win. So you have to make sure you click the subscribe button on YouTube. It's absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. Oscar commented 100. I already got you on here, Oscar. You got 3 spots, Oscar. So thank you for putting in the $100 chat. Look at, you've got 3 spots here, brother. And let's see here. It's fixed. No, this is going to be completely random. It's going to be completely random. That's why I have the spinning wheel. Okay? Absolutely, Oscar. You've got 3 chances on here. TikTok Seller's got 3. Jesse's got 1. Justin Kelly's got 1. Jesus has 1. Cmont has 1. Oh, you had to extend your sub on TikTok. Thank you very much. And if you're not subscribed on TikTok, subscribe to the community. I offer coaching. Basically, with the coaching is I, help you with FOMO. I TA for you. Can help you with your portfolios. I offer a top tier of that where you can do it over the phone and we can talk. So that's my premium subscription. Or you can just get into the TA class and I can teach you how to do TA, and I give coaching in the TA chat. Okay. And you have a whole community of people who are trained by me how to TA working together. It's an amazing community. What we have been doing in the community has been really awesome. G-Rod, don't forget to come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat so you can get a chance to win $100, and make sure you subscribe on YouTube as well. We are giving away $100 today. And all you got to do is have a Cardano wallet. You've got to come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat and be a subscriber on YouTube. That's it. Or you can come to Abstract and do the same thing, whichever you decide. I understand that Abstract is more of like a niche community. So TikTok is going to be YouTube is going to be our main channel now. We are no longer LARPing on TikTok anymore. We will be offboarding onto YouTube. Hey, Holler, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, but don't forget to come over to YouTube and follow me there and put $100 in the chat to win $100 today. At the end of the live, we are giving away $100. You also have to be here. So if you are not in the chat to claim your prize, you will not get your prize. Okay? So you gotta be here. You gotta be ready to claim it. Because we will be airdropping it, baby. You're leaving TikTok. Why? Did I understand that correctly? TikTok has been suppressing us. So I have like 60, 70 something subscribers on YouTube, and I get thousands of views on YouTube. And TikTok, we love TikTok Shop. It suppresses my channel. So it's just a better place for me to be. What do I do? Abstract or how? Okay, so Abstract is a crypto live streaming platform, and that's it. And there are no fake accounts, there are no bot accounts. You have to be approved to be a creator there to go live. How do you subscribe on TikTok? There is on my profile, or on YouTube, on my profile is a little spot. It says subscribe. Just click it. It's absolutely free. It is absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. So make sure you're subscribed in order to win, baby. Because I want to see everybody become a winner. I want everyone to win. And we're going to be doing more of these, right? But we're not leaving TikTok right away, but we are offboarding. So we love TikTok. We're going to be on TikTok for a while. You have time, but we will be mainly focusing on YouTube. I love this song. This is so fire. How is this not fire to you, chat? This is so fire. Coinmaster, thank you for the follow. Don't forget, Coinmaster, we are giving away $100 today. So if you want to get $100, all you got to do is come to YouTube and subscribe and put $100 in the chat. And you need a Cardano wallet. I can help you with that. But let's see who wins today, right? And we're going to be talking about VY Finance. The CEO of VY Finance is coming on today. And this is going to be amazing. This project, by the way, everyone that I've been bringing on these shows, these are people that I support. I heard their everything they talked about at Rare Evo, and I was like, I believe in this project, right? Let's see. We got a new person on Abstract. Don't forget to follow on Abstract. Figure this out. $100. Add my name again. What is your name? Because on Abstract, it does not... I don't know what your username is. So if you're on Abstract and you put in $100 and you subscribe there, make sure you put your username so that I can add you to the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Oh, this is Jesse? Like Jesse as in Jesse from the show? You got to put in your username. Actually, I'm going to change Jesse's to Revolution. All right. Revolution just got an extra vote for coming to Abstract. Remember, you can come to YouTube and subscribe and put $100 in the chat, and you can come to Abstract and subscribe and put $100 in the chat to get twice on the board, guys. You can do it twice. What's up, UB? We're giving away $100. Crypto Rap, we're giving away $100, man. Get on the Wheel of Fortune, the Crypto Fortune Wheel. All you have to do, HD, get on the Wheel of Fortune. Everybody get on the Wheel of Fortune here. We are giving away $100. Okay? And you can get one vote or one of your name on here. All you have to do is you got to come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat, and you have to subscribe on YouTube. It's absolutely free, and you can get an extra name on the wheel if you come to Abstract and follow me on Abstract and put $100 in the chat. Shaw, let's go. WSP. You looking for TA? Hey, thank you for the follows on TikTok, by the way. Let's see. We got HD. I'm just going to put you on as HD, brother. HD is now on the wheel. Don't forget, you have to... Oh, Jesse is on here as well for the YouTube. So we put Revolution again. So I ain't figured out how to subscribe on YouTube yet. Chat, can anyone help him out on how to subscribe on YouTube? You're in it to win it. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad to see you guys engaged here. We've got a nice Wheel of Fortune, a Wheel of Crypto Fortune with a chance to win $100. All you have to do is come to YouTube, subscribe, and put $100 in the chat, or come to Abstract and put $100 in the chat, or do it twice and get your name on the board twice with double the chance. Double the chance. Is the app called Get Abstract? It might be. I believe so. It's I'll put it in the chat here. It's abs.xyz. All right, so that is where Abstract is. And if you're on X watching, you can also get in on this action. So we've got TikTok Seller and Jesse over here on Abstract. Make sure you're following as well. Danny Gibson says, help me, Jesse. Help me get subscribed. I want to win $100. Help him out, Jesse. I appreciate you. Technically today is Jesse's day off, but she's volunteering, helping. So thank you very much, Jesse. I appreciate you. Is tomorrow's live still scheduled for the people coming on? Yes, it is. We will be talking about the tunnels in LA tomorrow. Fredrum, what's going on, brother? Welcome. Fredrum, get on the wheel of Crypto Fortune to win $100 today. We're giving away $100. Okay? And all you have to do, chat, is come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat and be subscribed on YouTube, and you can get your name on here twice by coming to Abstract and doing the same. I will put the Abstract in the chat here on TikTok. It's abs.xyz. All right. I have to put a little space in here because TikTok doesn't allow me to put links. On Abstract, someone says, what's good? Don't forget, if you come over to Abstract, you gotta put your name on there so that I know who to put. Okay, because I see someone new on Abstract here. Oh, it's Josh. Josh is on Abstract. Josh, put $100 in the chat on Abstract and get on the board. And Josh, did you do YouTube as well? Don't forget to come to YouTube as well, Josh, and get your second chance. So we got Josh. Josh is on the board, baby. Is Jesse on there? Jesse is on YouTube right now and on Abstract. Blockchain Bully, what's going on, brother? Hey, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. We are giving away $100 today. Get your name on the board, brother. All you got to do, everyone, check it out. All you got to do is you got to have a Cardano wallet. If you don't have a Cardano wallet yet, we can deal with that later, okay? But you need to come to YouTube, subscribe, and put $100 in the chat, and I will add you. And if you come to Abstract and you follow me there and put $100 in the chat, you can get a second chance to win. You'll get Cardano. Hey, let me tell you this. Cardano has the only wallet that's never been hacked. The safest wallet to have. Fredrum, thank you for the heart, me. Is Abstract a wallet? Abstract does have a wallet linked to it, but it is an Ethereum wallet. Josh, what is up? So, Josh, is that you for Josh Live on YouTube? Don't forget, you have to subscribe. If you do not subscribe, you will not be eligible to win. You must be a subscriber on YouTube and a follower on Abstract and a follower on TikTok in order to get this here, okay? So make sure you're followed, all right? Make sure you follow. Don't miss out because you can't pay attention to directions. Josh is subbed. All right, now put $100 in the chat, and I got you, brother. Don't have a Cardano wallet, but if I win, I'll give it. Yeah, no worries. We'll get there. Oh, Josh with the hundreds. All right, I will take those hundreds. Josh is on the board again. Everybody is clicking the 100 button on YouTube. The 100 button on YouTube is flying right now. UB, what's going on, brother? Hey, UB, we're giving away $100 today. All right, $100. All you got to do is follow me on TikTok, which I know you already do, brother. Follow me on YouTube and put, subscribe to me on YouTube and put 100 in the chat. It's absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. Put 100 in the chat and I will add your name to the list. And if you come to Abstract, you can get and do the exact same thing. Put 100 in the chat and follow me on Abstract. You can get an extra vote. Rhino, appreciate the 100s in the chat, but you gotta come to YouTube and Abstract to get the vote on there. All right, we got Danny Gibson with the 100. Danny. Danny Gibson is on the crypto wheel of fortune, baby. This wheel is loading up, baby. Get an extra chance to win now by coming to Abstract, following me on Abstract, and putting 100 in the chat, baby. Rhino, do the same. Everybody do the same. We're giving away $100 today. Somebody's going to win $100, and your odds are pretty dang good. I'll tell you this, your odds of winning this are better than winning in a scratcher. The Price is Right wall. Oh my God. I used to work on The Price is Right. I follow you everywhere, my brother. Absolutely. Thank you, UB. I follow you everywhere as well. Hey, if you guys don't follow UB, make sure you follow this guy and you listen to him in the live panels. My boy is educated. My boy knows what he's talking about and he's on point. So when this man talks, I listen. All right. And I don't say that about a lot of people. A lot of people, when they talk, it goes in one ear and out the other. All right. When this man talks, I listen. My ears go up, bro. I want to hear what he has to say. Read the end of my last comment. If I win, I give it to Jesse. Oh, Josh says that if he wins, he's giving his $100 to Jesse. That is very kind of you. That is very generous. Do you hear that, Jesse? Josh is going to give you his $100 if he wins. That is very generous of you. That is very generous. This is awesome, man. It's so great to see the community so engaged. I appreciate you guys. And don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, be in the chat, be engaged. I'm watching the chats. Not trying to set up a wallet anyway. Oh my God. Bro, you're a Cardano Maxi and you don't have a wallet? Bruh. We're going to get you set up with a Cardano wallet. You need the safest wallet in crypto history. The only wallet that's never been hacked is on Cardano, baby. I appreciate, dude, the chats are flying, guys. On all platforms, the chats are flying. It is so great to see. Look what $100 and a wheel does. Absolutely. Absolutely. Big Baller, do you want to get on this wheel, brother? I want to get you on the wheel, man. All you got to do is come to YouTube, subscribe. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, and put $100 in the chat. And then you can get a second chance to put your name on the wheel by coming to Abstract and doing the same. Give it to someone else. All right, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, if you want, you can put your name on there and you can donate it if you like. Josh is donating his to Jesse if he wins. Flying like WorldCoin. Dude, WorldCoin. You talking about World Liberty Finance Institution? You know that's a meme coin, right? World Liberty Finance is traded on the stock exchange. It is the meme coin is not the right thing. Oh, WorldCoin is different? Oh, no shit. WorldCoin. Hey, what's the utility on that? Yes, and don't forget, thank you, Josh. Josh reminded me, don't forget to join the Discord, guys. We are group trading on Discord. We are there so much. I am on Discord like 24/7. What's up, Chillwell? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the chat. It's one on our detector. Really? Oh, WorldCoin is on our radar, bro, in the group chat. Oh, dude. Hey, we're trading that one on Discord with the group trading. We are, that is one of our coins, baby. WorldCoin is up 50% today, chat. 50%. Revolution. Thank you for coming on to X. X's chat is flying now. Everybody wants to win $100. You know what? I'm going to give you all an extra opportunity. Come over to X, follow me on X, and put $100 in the chat to get another opportunity to get on the wheel here. Come over to X. All right, Revolution just got another name on the board. I'm going to give you guys all another opportunity to get your name on here. So if you're on TikTok, YouTube, Abstract, Twitch, come over to X and go to my live, follow me, and put $100 in the chat, and I will add your name again. So, well, Ada, New Night, and Dust Protocol. You mean Midnight? Midnight on Ada? Josh is in here with another. We got Josh. And I know Josh follows me on X because we be chatting. So we got Josh on here for another opportunity to win. Don't forget, you can get an opportunity to win by coming to YouTube, X, and Abstract. That is 3 chances to win. Give this entry to Jesse. All right, I will put one in for Jesse. Revolution's got another one on the board. I feel like we're having a scavenger hunt. Yeah, isn't it kind of fun? Like, I want you guys to know where I'm posting and doing stuff because I'm doing different things on different platforms. Some of it's the same stuff, but I'm engaging in different ways. So there's a lot going on. What's the X handle? Every handle is at Ozthecryptogoat. Everything at Ozthecryptogoat. Everything on all platforms is the same as TikTok, baby. Alexa Delgado on X. Don't forget, Alexa, you can get 2 more opportunities by following. Remember, you also have to follow me. So follow me on X, follow me on YouTube, follow me on Abstract, and you will get that extra opportunity. So we're going to put Alexa on here. From a guy named Cardano. Sorry, I'm not doing the math from 500 years ago. Cross-platform final boss. Yes, and this is a way that you can also know where to find me, because if we get rugged, X has more chat. I'm here in the chat on X. I see everything. See everything, chat. Cross-platform final boss. This is a way to grow the community by being on all the platforms. Now, obviously, you can watch on whatever platform you like, but by getting your engagement on these other platforms, you're helping support me as a creator. Okay, Oscar is following me on X. Oscar, come on over to the X chat and put 100 in the chat, baby. Put 100 in the chat and get your name on the board again. Don't forget, Oscar, you can get another name by coming to Abstract as well. Josh live. BTC to 200K. Josh. Maybe. If Charles says it's going to 200K, then maybe. All right. Maybe. I definitely trust him more than I trust Brad. Recheck all the chats to make sure we didn't miss anyone. There's a lot in all the chats. Yes, there is. All right, let's make sure everybody got onboarded. Oh, Danny's going to donate his to Jesse as well. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add... Thank you, Danny. That is very generous of you. We love Jesse. Thank you. Let's change Josh's to Revolution. Revolution is on the board. Let's see here. And then TikTok seller gets another one. TikTok seller gets another one. I'm giving TikTok seller an extra one because he edits my videos for me and he engages. So I gave you an extra one for being a mod and creating content for me, brother. I appreciate you. You only want 3? 1, 2, 3. You sure you only want 3? All right. Alexa, don't forget we have other platforms you can sign on as well. She's on X. Alexa is on X. I don't see her on the chat though. Let me try refreshing the chat here. Yeah, I see the chat here. What do you guys think of this? This is crypto music we're listening to right now. What's up, Laura? How you doing? We're giving away 100. Trust me, add her. All right, Alexa is going to get another one. Alexa, do you want yours right next to each other or do you want it spread out? Laura, how you doing? We are giving away $100 today. If you'd like to get on the wheel, all you have to do is follow me and come to YouTube and subscribe there. It's completely free to subscribe. Oh my gosh. Alexa says give them to Jesse too. Wow, you guys are so generous. I feel like this is unfair. Did your ex go through? I don't see it. Seamont gets another one. Seamount with another one. And then another one for, so we're going to take Alexa off and put Revolution. I'm going to add it up here. Spread them out a little bit. Revolution with another opportunity. You guys are so generous. I went through loops to do X. Hey, thank you so much, guys. You are the real ones coming to do this. You don't understand. Like, you don't have to watch on these platforms, but when you guys come and just engage this one time, it boosts me in the algorithms. Yes, we do love Jessie, and she is overworked and mildly paid. Yeah, these people are very amazing, and oh, thank you, Simon. I don't mind being underpaid. Okay, I actually pay money to do this, but I love you guys. Okay, they're messaging me. Oh, it sounds like we might be doing 2 to 5 winners. 2 to 5 winners. Amazing. That is so amazing. So they are watching on all the platforms and they see you guys engaging in what you're doing, and they have decided to give more. So we're going to do maybe 2 to 5 winners, something like that. This is incredible, chat. This community is so generous. When you give and you are generous, generosity finds its way back to you. And that's why I'm here. I want to give to you. So Alexa, your YouTube one. Alexa, do you want that to be for Jessie or for you for the YouTube one? Because we're going to be able to do more than one winner here, guys. For Jessie. Oh, you guys are so sweet.
Okay, back to the rap shit, man. Go try. Time to lock in.
Don't forget. Give mine to Jessie. She deserves it. You guys are incredible. You guys are so selfless. And I love that. I'm not even putting my name on this thing. I don't want to win it. Okay. This is not for me. This is for you guys. And you guys are being so selfless to give Jessie the opportunity. That's amazing. Jessie, I told you this community loves you. We absolutely adore you, Jessie, and all you bring to the community. I'm trying to get to abstract. That's okay. I'm gonna put in the chat where you can go. So it's abs.xyz. abs.xyz. Get a second opportunity. This is awesome. This is fun. I'm really excited to give away and give back to the community. We're going to be doing more of these. So we are adding names to the chat wheel, guys. Okay, everyone is invited to the cookout. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna do a cookout. What's the we spinning for? So we are giving away $100. Now we're waiting for confirmation, but there may be 2 to 5 winners possibly. Definitely somebody's winning $100 today. Okay, if it has to come out of my own pocket, somebody is winning $100 today. All right. So if you want to get on the wheel, Bell, or anyone listening, okay, all you have to do is come to YouTube, subscribe. It's completely free to subscribe on YouTube, and put $100 in the chat. Okay. And you can do that on X, and you can do that on Abstract as well to get an extra opportunity. All right. You can get an extra opportunity by doing that. And I'll tell you what, if you come, I will give you all another opportunity. All you got to do is come to Twitch. Find me on Twitch and do the exact same thing and get your name on the wheel for another chance to win. Do we need to go to Twitch as well? If you would like to, if you would like the extra votes, more chances to get your name on the wheel, come find me on Twitch for another chance to win. And join the Discord as well. We're maybe we'll do one another chance to get your name with the Discord. We'll see. There have been some issues with people getting on Discord, so I don't want people to have an unfair opportunity, but definitely join the Discord. I am there like 90% of the day. I'm there all day long, all night long. So I'm there all the time. I'm doing TA. We're group trading. I'm doing the show. Chillwell, thank you very much. Hey, Chillwell, would you like to get on the wheel and win $100, bro? You can win as well, brother. Everyone has a chance to win. Glad to see you, Chillwell. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, no problem, brother. I appreciate just having you in the chat and seeing you here. I hope that you're having an amazing day, and today and the rest of your days brings you warmth and comfort and kindness, because everyone deserves to live their best life. I want everyone to succeed and prosper, and I want the best for everyone. Everyone. But thank you, Chillwell. I'm really happy to have you here, brother. Another vote for Revolution. Let's add one here. Alexa just came to Twitch and put 100 for Jesse. Thank you so much. Don't forget to follow me on Twitch as well. I know Alexa already follows. So we're going to put another one for Revolution. Revolution with another chance to win. You guys are so sweet. Jesse, these people love you. Don't ever think for 1 second that these people do not love you and adore you. And don't forget, you can come to Abstract and get another vote by coming to Abstract. It's absolutely free. You can follow there. We are live streaming. It is a crypto platform for live streaming. Crypto creators, crypto community only. No bots, no fake accounts. You have to be approved by Abstract to become a creator. You have to be invited to be a creator there, and we are live on Abstract right now. So if you're looking for a crypto community or a gaming community, that is the place to be, guys. It is centered around crypto, and it is the Pudgy Penguins. This is where Pudgy Penguins comes from, is from Abstract. And it's can I still enter? Yes, you can. You guys have until about 8 p.m. to get all this done. All right. So, M. Crow Jawak. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm just gonna call you M. So, if you want to win, all you gotta do is follow me. Follow me on TikTok, okay? Follow me on YouTube. Follow me on X. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Abstract, okay? Any one of those platforms, follow me and drop $100 in the chat, okay? And you do that on all platforms, and you get a vote for each platform you come to and add your name to. And we are giving away $100 today. There's a possibility that we may be giving away to several different people, okay? So possibly 2 to 5 people could win $100 today. Someone is winning $100 today, 100%. Oh, Seamont with another one. Seamont, do you want your names together or do you want them spread out? How do you want it, brother? Do you want me to mash? Do you want me to put the other one right next to Seamont, or you want me to put it in the middle somewhere? Spread it out. You got it, brother. I'm going to put you right here. Let's see here. Let's put you in the middle between Revolution here. Let's put you right there. Seamont with another opportunity to win $100 today. Okay, but you got to do it, and I appreciate you, M. I'm gonna call you M, right? On TikTok, you got to come to YouTube, X, Twitch, and Abstract, okay? And put it in there. Each one of those different platforms, you add it, you get an opportunity to win. Meet Damon on YouTube says, don't forget to hit the like button. Hey, thank you, Meet Damon. I appreciate you, man. Meet Damon, don't forget to follow me on YouTube and put $100 in the chat, and I will put you on the wheel to win $100. I know you followed. So you have to do it on YouTube, though, or X, or Twitch, or Abstract to win. So you got to come to one of the other platforms, follow me there, subscribe to me there. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, okay? Be one of my followers, and then you can win an extra, and you can win a chance for each platform you come to. You win a chance for $100. So M, come on over to YouTube, X, Abstract, Twitch. Let's see, Bellstar put $100. We're gonna put Bellstar on the board. Welcome, Bell. Oh, and another one for Bell as well. Bell, do you want yours spread out, or do you want them all bunched up? Bellstar 53 with one on the board. Do you want them right next to each other? Spread out? All right, let's put you up here at the top here. All right, Bellstar. And don't forget, Bell, you can come to X as well. And you can come to Abstract as well to get 2 more opportunities to win. Hey, Miami, how you doing, brother? We are giving away $100 today. $100 is going to possibly more than one person, okay? We may be giving out to 2 to 5 people $100 today. So get more opportunities to win. All you got to do is come to all the platforms that I live stream. I live stream simultaneously on all platforms. Okay, and all you got to do is Follow me on that platform and drop $100 in the chat to win $100. And don't forget, guys, we have Abstract as well. We've only got a couple people that went to Abstract. I understand Abstract is you don't know what it is. It's not YouTube, right? Well, check it out. It's abs.xyz. It's that easy. Go to live streaming, okay? When you get there, enter the portal, click discover, click live streams, and you'll find me live streaming right there. Follow me and put 100 in the chat. Yes, make sure you comment $100 in the chat, guys. Okay, on all platforms to get an extra chance to win. Meet Damon. Meet Damon's got one on the board. This is crypto music. All right, so meet Damon. Don't forget, Damon, you can come to Abstract, you can come to X, you can come to Twitch, you can come to YouTube. Everyone, you can put $100 in the chat and make sure you are following. You have to be a follower to win, okay? You can do that on all platforms. All right, Bellstar has... Oh, Bellstar with another... Let's see here. Did Bellstar make it to YouTube yet? Yep. Bellstar gets another name on the board. Let's add you here. Bellstar 53 with another name on the board. One left to go. Yep, all you got to do is go to Abstract. This is awesome. I am so excited to give back to you guys, the community. I wish I could give everyone $100. I really do. There's several Abstract. Okay, so you're going to go to abs.xyz. Okay? abs.xyz, and then you're going to click enter portal, and then you're going to click discover, and then you're going to click live streams, and you're going to find my live stream there. You're going to find my live stream, and there it will be. What's up, Crypto Hillbilly? I love that name, by the way. Crypto Hillbilly. Justin Kelly, thank you for the heart me. Bellstar, thank you for the heart me. Redrum, thank you for the heart me. TikTok Seller, thank you for the 6 roses. Seamont with a heart me. Looks like Seamont Marco, TikTok Seller with a club cheers. Simon Marco with a heart me. Oscar with a level up Sparks. 2 popular votes from TikTok Seller and a heart me from TikTok Seller and a money gun from Jesus. Thank you guys so much for your gifts. You guys are incredible. This is awesome. Look at this wheel, man. It is just ridiculous. check the YouTube chat. SXT is so bullish right now. People, the chart is real quick. I'll pull up the chart in a little bit. Yes, Abstract is, there is an app. I'm not sure if there's an app, but you can go to abs.xyz. I'll put it in the chat there for you. There it is. Wow, there's so many chats. It's so crazy to see all this activity in all these chats. This is, you guys are amazing. I know it's all this, a lot of the same people, but like you guys are showing me how much you support me, and obviously you guys have a chance to win $100, but you guys are here and you're engaging it in my lives cross platforms. It's not an easy thing to do. It takes some work, and I appreciate you guys. It really warms my heart that you guys are here and that you showed up and you want to win $100 from me, right? Obviously, who doesn't want to win $100, but you want to be here. I appreciate you guys. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chats all going at the same time. That is crazy. We are live streaming on 5 different platforms, and normally we do 6, but I just couldn't. I don't know if the computer can take running Pump Fun. Pump Fun is like crazy. It's like TikTok's studio. It just takes a lot. HD, thank you for the heart me. Justin Kelly, thank you for the heart me. You guys are awesome. All right. I have a question for you, chat. You guys are here. If you win $100, what are you going to do with it? Are you going to buy crypto with it? Are you going to buy groceries with it? Are you going to get a car wash? Oz, I feel like some of us have appreciation for you. You have our hearts, man. Oh, thank you, Simon. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for saying that. If you win $100, what do you plan to do with it, chat? What are you going to do with your $100? Meet Damon with $100 in TikTok. So TikTok doesn't count. Thank you for putting $100 in the TikTok, but you gotta come to a different platform than TikTok. TikTok does not count. We are offboarding from TikTok, and we will be leaving TikTok at some point. And this way you know where to find me. Yes, Revolution says we appreciate all of you. Yes, we do. Thank you so much. Don't forget, you can come to X, you can come to YouTube, you can come to Abstract, you can come to Twitch. Each one gives you another opportunity to win $100. $100, baby. I'll raise you $1 million, Damon. What? What happened with TikTok? Why offboarding? Because we're just done LARPing. The suppression is so strong. Oski says the TA class. AB, how you doing? AB Writer, what is going on? We're giving away $100 today. Get an opportunity to win $100. What do you mean code? Everything's at Ozthecryptogoat. It literally says at Ozthecryptogoat, the Ledger Lounge with Ozthecryptogoat. AB, do you want to get on the $100 train? We're giving away $100 today. Do you want a chance to win $100? How do you get on this? All you got to do is follow me on YouTube and or subscribe to me on YouTube. It's free to subscribe. It's just like following. So no, you don't need an account to be on Abstract. You don't have to create a wallet. You don't have to do any of that. So we are live simultaneously on YouTube, X, Twitch, TikTok, and Abstract. Okay, and if you go to each one of those platforms, follow me there, and put $100 in the chat, you get your name on the spinning wheel for each one that you do. Is it going to cost me $200? No, it's not going to cost you. This is a no strings attached, other than you get more opportunities by going to other platforms. Okay, and the idea is to give you, that way you know where I'm at, where you can find me if we get rugged from YouTube or from TikTok or whatever, right? So we are on all these platforms. It's to help grow the algorithms, and we're giving away $100. All you got to do, and it's not confirmed yet, but it should be one person is winning, okay? For sure. Someone is getting $100 today, but we may give out to 2 to 5 different people $100. We will see. I'm still waiting on confirmation from the CEO of VY Finance. This is brought to you by VY Finance, by the way. That's a big wheel. Yes, it is. That wheel has got a lot of slivers on it, baby. So get on one of these other chats and follow me and put $100 in the chat to get an entry on the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Get on the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Chat, I want to know, if you win $100, what are you going to do with it? In any other case, when people start hiding things, is that because it's positive or negative? I think it can be both. It can be positive or negative. You're gonna buy a house with the $100? Where are you buying a house? Where can I buy a house for $100? I want one. I'll buy lunch and hopefully it covers it. What is Abstract? Abstract is a crypto live streaming platform. There are no bots. There are no scammers. You have to be approved to be a creator there. And we live stream on Abstract. And it's a way to get away from the scams, right? And they also have it. Abstract is where Pudgy Penguins comes from, right? So Abstract is the Pudgy Penguin platform. And there's games there you can play. It's actually quite an amazing project. It's on the Ethereum blockchain. And basically, we are live streaming on the blockchain. That's what's happening. We are live streaming on the Ethereum blockchain through Abstract, which is incredible. 100 won't get you a tent, bro. I know, right? So make sure you come over to Twitch, YouTube, X, and Abstract and put $100 in the chat and follow. Don't forget to follow, guys, because if you don't follow, you will be disqualified from winning and it will go to someone else. Don't lose out on $100 because you can't follow directions. Okay, make sure you follow or subscribe on YouTube, which is the same thing. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, but make sure you follow me on these platforms so that you do not get disqualified. I believe it's a website. It may be an app as well. AB, but I would just go to the website. So it's going to go, it's abs.xyz. abs.xyz. Now, I can't put it in the way I want to on YouTube because that's just the way YouTube is. You can't put in. Rydog, what's up, brother? Dude, we're giving away $100, Rydog. We are giving away $100. You have to be a follower on TikTok. You gotta be a follower. And all you have to do to get your name on the board is you come to YouTube, you come to X, you come to Twitch, you come to Abstract, and follow me on those platforms as well. And put in the chat $100 and you can win for each platform you come to, you get an extra chance to win $100. We may be giving away $100 to 2 to 5 different people, but one person is going to win $100 for sure. We're still waiting on confirmation on the other $200 to $500. Someone's winning $100 today. I see you, AB Writer. AB says $100. Let's put AB on here. All right, I got AB Writer on YouTube. I see you. Don't forget, you can come to X. You can come to Twitch. You can come to Abstract and do the same thing and get an extra chance to win. But do not forget to follow. If you're not followed, you will not get it. I see someone on X, but you have a different name. How do you drop a comment on Abstract? You click on the live stream and then it says write a comment. Someone just joined on X, but I don't know who it is. Is that AB on X right there? Angela? Is that you? Francesca, what is going on? Francesca, we're giving away $100 today. All right, AB Writer, do you want your names together or do you want it spread out? Do you want me to spread it out or put them together? Francesca, thank you for the heart me. AB, thank you for the heart me. HD, thank you for the heart me. Justin Kelly, thank you for the heart me. All right, $100 for Jesse on Abstract. Who is that? Is that Alexa on Abstract? Who is that? I can't tell who you are. Shout out who you are on Abstract so that way I can know who you are. We're giving away $100. That's so AB, you just made it to oh, it is Alexa. Okay, I had a feeling. Alexa made it to Abstract. Thank you so much. Abstract is really cool because Abstract is crypto. It's a crypto platform, crypto creators, blockchain games, blockchain apps. I can't write a comment. You should be able to write a comment. Everyone has been able to write a comment. You may have to click on the live stream and down at the bottom, scroll all the way down. There's a section that says write a comment. Did I look at SXT? I mean, I've been looking at it periodically. SXT is going to go, but we're going to be doing TA on Discord. So after the live today, you can come get your TA on Discord. So let's see here. SXT. I'll do it real quick for you because I love SXT. SXT is printing me money today, baby. SXT's been printing me money for months. Oh, SXT looks solid. We got a doji on the 1 day. SXT wants to send, baby. 9 to 9.5 cents would be the next resistance zone. It's not even at resistance yet, baby. It's not even there yet. So SXT has got more to climb. Are you an XRP holder? You know what? I traded all my XRP for SXT. I sold off my XRP in January. I've been holding XRP since 2016. All right, I see Angela on X. I've got you on the wheel. Let's see here. Angela Delgado is AB, right? So I got you on there, AB. Let me see. I got you one time. All right, you get one more. AB, do you want me to spread them out or do you want me to put them right next to each other? Almost 100K likes on TikTok. Thank you guys. How do you play the chaos? All you have to do is go to YouTube, follow me, or you subscribe on YouTube, but it's free. Come to X, come to Twitch, come to Abstract. Follow me on all those platforms and put $100 in the chat to win $100. All right, AB, I'm just going to add you in here. All right, I got you in there. AB is on here. In what exchange or wallet are you holding? I have multiple wallets. I hold multiple wallets, multiple exchanges. I'll tell you my favorite though is Cubic. Cubic is the fastest blockchain. It's faster than the XRPL and it's 0 fees. No fees whatsoever. Cubic is my favorite. Oz, give mine to Jesse. Okay, Christian, that is, you're Cmont, right? So Cmont, you want to give yours to Revolution? Hey, I appreciate that. Cmont, that is very generous. All right. Alexa, thank you for making it to Abstract. Shit, I had to work hard for this $100. Yeah, I mean, thank you guys very much. I want you to know, me and Jesse work very hard on this show as well. I sit here for 4 hours a day, 4 days a week. I'm on Discord constantly. Oz, I won 10K at the casino this weekend playing in the big room. Bro, That is what's up, bro. Hey, I want to put together a Vegas trip where we have a meet and greet and we all go play some Texas Hold'em in Vegas. I can't open a keyboard on Abstract. Try restarting your device. I would try restarting your device. It's probably your whatever you're using. The idea is to learn how to use this technology. This is live streaming on the blockchain. Okay, so I've just been informed by the IT that if you are on Abstract, you have to link your account to X in order to leave a comment. Have you secured your wallet to Web3? I have a feeling that you are a fake account. No, do not secure your wallet to Web3. That is a scam. Yeah, so if you're on Abstract, you have to link your X account to Abstract. Damn it, Oz, I was having fun with that bot. I didn't do it. That was TikTok seller. You guys are funny, man. Congratulations to Cmont77 for winning 10K at the casino this weekend. So if you're on Abstract and you're trying how to figure out how to do the chat, all you have to do is link your X to Abstract. Mother of Dragons, how are you doing? Thank you for the heart me and the popular vote. Francesca, thank you for the heart me. Oscar says, OMG, I'm dying here. Don't worry, brother. Come on over to Twitch for an extra opportunity. Come on over to X. Come on over to Abstract. Put $100 in the chat. Follow me on those platforms and get... Well, Oscar, this is how we learn how to use this technology, right? So this is a learning experience. Take it as an opportunity to learn to navigate through the space here. You'll be right back. Hey, no worries. If you guys want to come back at around 8 o'clock, that's when we're doing the giveaway. So make sure you come back by 8 o'clock. And shortly after that, we will be giving away this $100. AB Ryder is on Twitch. Let's put AB up here. $45 minutes to the giveaway. So freaking close. So close. GM, ladies and gentlemen, and GA, good afternoon. GE, good evening. I'm gonna win this bitch, says AB Ryder. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Oh my God. Kayleen. Oh my gosh. You are the problem. That's Mother, right? Kayleen is Mother, I believe. Mother put $100 in the chat, and you can get an opportunity to win $100 on the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Fish was on, the seller ripped it away. Wait, Fish was on and seller wrapped it away. Oh, because the bot. Oh my goodness. TikTok seller says, I'm going to win it all. Are you following me? Oh, yeah. Don't forget to follow each other on these other platforms. This is great. I'm actually having a lot of fun. I know we're not really doing much. We're just kind of chatting and learning how to navigate through the different lives, and the whole process of this is to onboard you onto Abstract. Okay. We want to use YouTube because it is a podcast platform, but we also want to use Abstract because it is a crypto platform. Okay. And you need X to chat on Abstract, and everyone uses YouTube, right? And this is about giving you guys extra opportunities to win $100. So if you just want to do one, that's fine. But the more you put in here, the more opportunities you have to win $100. All right. If you win $100, what are you going to do with it? I got a question for you. If you won $100, not what are you going to do with it? What crypto would you buy with it? What crypto would you buy? I like the pudgy TikTok. I know, right? It's literally, Abstract is literally TikTok for pudgy penguins. How do you play, Mother? All you got to do is come to all the different live streams. We're on Twitch, we're on X, we're on YouTube, we're on Abstract, and follow me on all those platforms and put $100 in the chat. For each platform that you follow and put $100 in, you win an extra chance to win $100. And you got about 40 minutes to get it done. The link for Abstract is abs.xyz. abs.xyz. Level 22. That's what's up. TikTok seller, thank you for the 7 roses. Say it again, it froze. abs.xyz. That's all you got to do to get to Abstract. Now you have to have your X first. So you need to make sure that you follow me on X, because you have to link your X to your Abstract in order to chat. So YouTube, X, Twitch, and Abstract. All right. Now to play the game. Yes, we are playing the Crypto Wheel of Fortune. TikTok seller says he's taking it home. Revolution says she's taking it home. AB Ryder says she's taking it home. Who's taking home the $100? And we may be giving away $100 up to 5 people. Okay? But guaranteed someone is winning $100 today. If it has to come out of my own pocket, someone is winning $100. You may win more. Just because someone else wins doesn't mean that you can't win too. If you follow him on Abstract, it's an entry for you to follow on YouTube entry. Exactly. Explain to Mother. Okay, Mother, what you got to do is go to YouTube, follow me, and put $100 in the live chat on YouTube. And then do the same for X, do the same for Twitch, do the same for Abstract. Once you do that, for each one, okay, you get a name on the wheel for each time. Okay, for each different platform, you follow me on that platform. YouTube, when you follow, it's called a subscription, but it's free, okay? So subscribe to me on YouTube and put $100 in the live chat on YouTube. And the same goes for X, same goes for Twitch, same goes for Abstract. Every platform I am at Ozthecryptogoat. Same as TikTok on every platform. Oh, Kayleen just put $100 on YouTube. Kayleen, is that Mother of Dragons? I believe you're Mother of Dragons. I'm pretty sure that Kayleen is Mother of Dragons. Don't forget to do, I know you're on, okay, I see Mother of Dragons. Do you want me to lump your names together or spread them out? You want me to spread them out on the wheel, or you want them all next to each other? All right. Don't forget, Mother, we have X and Abstract as well. You know, let's do one in the middle here. What do you do it on Twitter? So just go find me on Twitter. Okay, you already follow me. Just go into the live and put in the chat $100 on X, and you get another opportunity. So we got Mother of Dragons on YouTube and Twitch. So let's add Mother again. Another one for Mother of Dragons. All right, I see so much T on X. I'm assuming that's Mother of Dragons. Is that you, Mother of Dragons, on X? I'm guessing that so much T 71 is Mother of Dragons. Do my names any way you want. All right, cool. Sounds good. Okay, yes. All right, so let's add Mother of Dragons right here. Let's do Mother up here towards the top. All right, now that you're on X, go to Abstract. Abstract is a crypto live stream. It is live streaming on the blockchain. So it is on the Ethereum blockchain. So you're going to go to abs.xyz and you're going to enter the portal. You're going to go to discover. You're going to click live streams. You're going to go to my live stream and put Mother of Dragons, $100 in the chat. So you need to put your name in Abstract so I know who you are. So come to Abstract and get one more chance to win $100. Simon, thank you for the popular vote. Really good live, lots of platforms with many followers. Good job, Oz. Absolutely. That is the whole point, is to branch out and grow the community and help as many people as we can in crypto. I want to give to the community. I want to help the community. That's why I do this. And I want to do more giveaways. I want to do more opportunities for you guys to grow your bags. I want to teach you guys how to onboard onto things like Abstract and see what is out there, because Abstract is an amazing community, and it's basically TikTok for crypto, TikTok for gaming, and it's where Pudgy Penguins comes from. So we love Pudgy Penguins. Like, I got my little Pudgy Penguin right here. Okay, I got my little Pudgy. Okay. Abstract is the Pudgy Penguin network, baby. The goat of crypto has lifted to the moon. Oh, thank you, brother. Dude, is that because SXT's just be taking off right now? SXT already got its little pullback. Everything's kind of getting that pullback right now, which is cool. This is good. This is healthy movement. If it retraces, it's coming back. It's coming back down here to 8 cents maybe, if it does. But that's what's great about space and time, is it doesn't make fair value gaps. It's healthy movement in the market always. That's what I love about it. It's very predictable. It moves very healthy. It doesn't play games with your emotions. I followed Abstract on X, but don't see the app on the App Store. It's not an app, it's a website. So you're going to go to abs.xyz. But if you click Abstract on their profile on X, there's a link that'll send you to the Abstract page. But it's abs.xyz. I'll put it in one more time. abs.xyz. Very simple. abs.xyz. abs.xyz. Come to Abstract. That is the whole point of the of this, is to educate you on new information, new things in the DeFi sector, okay? And also to show you new things that are happening in crypto. That's why I want you to come to Abstract. I want you to learn how to see. It's TikTok on the blockchain, baby. It's blockchain TikTok. That's awesome. Like, come check out what the space has to offer. There are no scams on Abstract. There are no bots. You are not allowed to live stream on there unless you are approved by Abstract. So it is the safest place to be a live streamer in the crypto space. And I want you guys to see this technology. It's amazing. It's incredible. And it's Pudgy Penguins, baby. Who doesn't love Pudgy Penguins? I do. I know I love Pudgy Penguins. Look at, I gotta get the Pudgy on here. We're on Abstract. Let me get the Pudgy on my shirt here. We love Pudgy Penguins. Pudgy Penguins is probably the only meme coin that I know of that is not going anywhere. All right, this is the most the system and ecosystem around Abstract and with the Pudgy Penguins, their marketing and it is going nowhere. It's the only meme coin that I would say is gonna live on to be something so much more. It's never gonna die. It's literally its whole layer 2 on Ethereum. Abstract is a whole layer 2 on Ethereum. Like this is you guys are getting onboarded to an Ethereum layer 2 right now. What's up, OpSpecs? How you doing? What other creator has shown you where to go and actually have utility in a layer 2 yet? Yeah, it's only on a website. It's not an app. But this is a layer 2 on the Ethereum network. What other creators are teaching you how to use L2s right now? There are a few out there. I'll tell you that right now. But we're actually onboarding onto a layer 2 of Ethereum. Yes, and people just love penguins. Absolutely, Jesse. I love penguins. I think penguins are neat. You know what my favorite thing about penguins is penguins, once they find their mate, they will never find another mate, and if their mate passes, they will stay single for the rest of their life. The males stay at the nest and watch the egg while the mothers go out and hunt. And penguins live in Antarctica. Yes, the ice wall. All right, you've got just a few minutes left to get onboarded onto Abstract and put in the chat. Make sure you come to Abstract. Only a couple of you have done it. This is what I find incredible is we are here in the crypto space. This is a crypto show. And only a handful of you actually want to use blockchain technology. I'm literally teaching you how to use blockchain technology right now. I'm showing you how to use a layer 2. Chill well, Pengu is pumping. Yes, I posted that for subscribers that Pengu was going to pump. Pengu is going to a new all-time high. Pengu, baby. I'm wearing my Pengu right now. I love Pengu. Let's take a look at the chart. Let's look at Pengu. Chat, I want to teach you guys how to use layer 2s. I want to teach you how to use blockchain technology. All right, so Pengu is at resistance. If it breaks out, it's going to a new all-time high. Otherwise, it's going to continue in this descending channel. Either way, this is bullish. I think this thing breaks out, to be honest with you. I want us to start using blockchain technology. I want us to start onboarding and actually using crypto and not just trading it. Once you start using crypto and using these different layers in the blockchains, it opens your mind to what is coming to this space, okay? Start using layer 2s. Start using blockchain technology. Start seeing what is out there, because this is an amazing thing that Abstract has created. TikTok seller says, when moon on X? When moon? No moon for you. No moon for you. You get no moon. ADA pumped 15% from the bullish news of zero knowledge proof. Chill well. Oh man, and that's what we always get. We get a speculative pump, we buy the rumor, we sell the news, right? That's just what it is.
When I first got into crypto, G's told me what to buy. I thought that I would get rich, instead they made me cry. Not tears of pain, but tears of pride.
Where do you find Abstract? You're gonna go to abs.xyz. I'll put it in the chat. abs.xyz. I had to put a space because TikTok won't let me put it in there. The new TA class is elite. Yes, it is. The TA class is legendary. We are not only learning how to trade, we are group trading together and growing as traders. We are group TAing. It's pretty phenomenal. Come to the Discord and get in the TA class and grow your bags, baby. You want to grow bags? This is how you do it. I will teach you how to grow bags. Get your bags grown because there's not much time left before alt season, baby. You're running out of time. And if you're hodling, you're not growing bags, baby. You're waiting for a moon and you're going, when moon? We're catching the moon every day. We are catching the moon every day, chat. You're in Abstract? Nice. So, Mother, link your Twitter to Abstract, okay? And then put $100 in the chat and then put your name, Mother of Dragons, $100 in the chat on Abstract and get an extra opportunity to win $100. Abstract is legit, guys. It's TikTok on the blockchain, baby. It's a layer 2 on the Ethereum blockchain that you can live stream on. And there's no bots, there's no scammers. It's all real. It's all real. Like, there's no fake engagement there. There's no fake anything. And there's only a handful of creators and like 600,000+ viewers. I've been on Abstract X, Chance, etc. Nice. So, Oscar, make sure you go into those chats and you put $100 in the chat to get more opportunities to win. Yeah, let me tell you what right now. If you are using L2 technology like Abstract, you're in the top 1% of crypto people. X wants me to pay. No, you don't have to pay. That's just if you want a blue check. You don't have to pay. Just opt out. Just opt out of paying on X. So we got about 20 minutes left for you guys to onboard and get into these chats. Everything I'm asking of you guys today is absolutely free. You shouldn't have to pay for anything. My goal today is to give you guys money. Bellstar made it to Abstract. Hi, Bellstar. Let's get you another opportunity here. Bellstar with another opportunity to win $500. Welcome to Abstract, Bellstar. You can count yourself as one of the few, the proud of crypto that actually use layer 2 technology. You have onboarded onto layer 2 blockchain technology. Pat yourself on the back. You are in an elite group of people in crypto right now. LML, this is so much work monitoring all these platforms. I shouldn't have picked up the phone. I'm sorry, Jesse. Someone just put $100 million in the chat on Abstract. Who is that? Who put $100 million in the chat? You got to call out your name so that I can put you on the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Who did that? I feel like it's Mother of Dragons, but I don't know because I don't have your username. Show yourself, Jesse says. H-bar or Pengu? Pengu. Meme coins are going to outperform, and Pengu is It's not going anywhere. And we're literally live streaming on Abstract right now, which is where Pengu comes from. If you haven't used Abstract Layer 2 on the Ethereum network, it's literally TikTok for crypto on the Ethereum network. I'm live streaming on Abstract right now. Oh, Oscar, you just put it? Okay. Oscar made it to Abstract. Let's add Oscar in here. Let's put you right here. Oscar with another opportunity. We hit 100K likes on TikTok. 100K likes. Thank you guys. The chats are flying across platforms. 100K likes on TikTok. Thank you guys so much. All right. Is anybody else trying to onboard right now? Because what I want to do right now is I want to talk a little bit more about crypto, right? We're about to get started with our giveaway and our special guest here, and we're going to talk about this technology. All right, Mother Dragon says to wait. I'm waiting for you, Mother. You've got about 10 minutes. You got this. I believe in you. I got everything app. Yes. Congratulations on onboarding to Abstract and being one of the few people in the crypto space that has ever even used layer 2 technology. That's incredible. You should pat yourself on the back. Mother Dragons is about to become a crypto veteran by onboarding to Abstract right now. We're going to wait for you. This is awesome. Thank you all so much for your support. I want to give back to the community. I want to help you guys to not only grow your bags, I want to help you to understand this technology and use it. Not this random guy on the internet. What's up, viewer description? What's up, brother? We're giving away $100, man. You got about 10 minutes to win $100, but you got to come to YouTube, send me a follow, and put $100 in the chat. You can increase your chances by coming to X, Twitch, and Abstract and doing the same. So Abstract is not an app, it is a website. abs.xyz. It's not an app, guys. It is a website. This is layer 2 on the Ethereum blockchain. All right, I connected to Abstract, connected to X. Now you're going to put $100 in the chat with your name, AB Writer, right? So put your name and $100 in the chat. You followed me on Abstract, great. Now in Abstract, you need to put in the chat $100 and put your name so we know who you are on Abstract. Abstract is a layer 2, so it is a website. It is not an app. You are going to use layer 2 blockchain technology probably for the first time ever in your life. Is my name updated now? No, it's still... That's not really how it works. So you have to put your name in the chat. It's encrypted. So basically your wallet address is your name, or it's like a different type of thing. Remember, this is blockchain technology. Okay. Just opt out of 100 for Jesse. And who is that? So Justin Kelly made it to abstract. I'm going to put you down here at the bottom here. Those who make it to abstract, consider yourself elite in the crypto space because you have figured out how to navigate layer 2. All right, someone else just put $100 in the chat. Mother of Dragons. All right, Mother of Dragons with another opportunity. Let's put you in right here. All right, Mother of Dragons made it to abstract. You need a nap. Oh my gosh. Don't even start with me. Do not start with me. Gus on YouTube put 100 viewers. You mean $100? Gus Arcos 38. Who are you on TikTok? And I will add you to the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Alan, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the popular vote. That was stressful. A. Thank you so much. I know that it's stressful, but it's important that we learn how to use blockchain technology. It's important that we use this. We're here every day. We're talking about it. We're engaging on it. But how many of you are using it? You can now say that you're using layer 2 blockchain technology. Holy smokes, $100,000 just in case. Who is that? All right, Jesus made it. Someone else put in the chat. Whoever put on oh, Big Baller made it. Big Baller made it to abstract. Can I go pee now? I don't know who you are. Whoever's asking. Oh, Jesus is Big Baller. Oscar made it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you're baller. Zero. So, Jesus Esvedo, right? All right, I got you on there. We have 2 big ballers. YouTube. Gus's viewer description. All right. All right, viewer description. We got you. Oscar did 2x. What do you mean 2x? $100 freaking doll hairs is freaking made this my biatch. Hell yeah. Welcome to using layer 2 technology. You're literally live streaming on layer 2. Let's see here. AB Writer made it. You guys, I need you to put your name and $100 because I don't know if you're talking about someone else or whatever. So I need you to just put your name and $100 on abstract because I cannot see your username. Oz has 2 big ballers. I know. 10 minutes till giveaway. 10 minutes, guys. Oh, you wrote 100. Got you. Okay. If you're on Abstract and you didn't get your name put on, let me know. Okay, I believe that's AB Ryder. So Oscar, I got you. Let me see. Okay. So we got Oscar. I think that's AB Ryder, but I don't. Okay, I think that's AB Ryder. All right. We got a lot of people on Abstract. Why aren't our names showing up? Because that's not how Abstract works. I forget what it's called, but it's a different, you have a different type name, okay? And it's because it's a crypto network. It's anonymity. It's basically your wallet address is what you're seeing. Give me another spot on the wheel. I'm on Abstract. I got you, Justin. Let me see here. Oh, wait, I didn't. Okay, I got you. Justin Kelly, I got you. Justin Kelly got you another spot. I got you, Justin. Thank you to all the mods. Thank you. Remember, I got 5 chats going all at one time, guys. I appreciate you guys. Got you, though. I'm going to make sure that I get you on here. Look at this. Look at this wheel. Do you see all the freaking names on this wheel? My word. Y'all put in some work today. I should have all 5 now. Oh my God, I can't believe I jumped through all those hoops. AB Ryder, consider yourself one of the elites in crypto that actually uses layer 2 blockchain technology. I salute all of you that made it to Abstract. All of you that made it to Abstract, you are the real ones. It is a little bit difficult, but you guys figured it out. You guys are using blockchain technology now. You guys are using layer 2 blockchain technology to watch your favorite live streamer. Take out the elite part and we're good. Yeah, you guys are the educated few in crypto that actually know how to watch your favorite live streamer on blockchain technology. That is incredible. Count yourself top tier. You guys made it. You guys made it. You guys made it to the blockchain. Be proud of yourself. Hey, Suze, thank you for the hat and mustache. Appreciate you. Alan, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the popular vote. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, guys. And we only need 3 more heart me's to reach the goal on TikTok. Abstract has a delay. It might be a little bit of a delay. Yes, the CEO should be coming on soon. I'm keeping an eye on the Discord. I'm keeping an eye on it. As soon as they come on, we'll get to our guest and we will talk about this technology and how it can benefit you as a crypto holder. And then we will do the giveaway here. But you need to learn about the technology first in order to get the giveaway, because it's part of the giveaway, okay? You have to know how to receive the money. And that's so you're gonna want to stick around. It's not gonna take too long, okay? Alexa, thank you for the 9 roses. Appreciate you. Alexa is in our Discord, and she's in our group trading and our TA class. And I am just so proud of everyone in the class. You guys are doing phenomenal as becoming traders. You guys are actually trading. You guys are actually reading charts. You guys are actually onboarding to abstract and using layer 2. You guys are doing it for real. You're not LARPing. You're actually into crypto now, doing real things. Yes, Jesse says, send heart me's. We only need 3 heart me's to reach our goal. So we need 3 more heart me's. Help me out. Just 1 penny. I don't need a bunch of money from you guys. I want to give you guys money, okay? But we need it for the algorithm. Thanks, Oz. I learned a lot from you. Absolutely, Alexa. I've learned a lot from you guys as well. You may not know it, but Alexa, I have learned so much about being a creator from you that you may not even realize. And I don't want to put you on the spot or on blast right now, but you've taught me a lot as well. I did earlier with the heart me. I know you did, Belle. I'm not talking to you. You're golden. Thank you so much. If I win, I'll send it to Trump so he can go to heaven. Oh my God. Can you not? You're so bad. You know what I love is the community on Discord with the group trading. We've grown so tight together that we become like a family, like a crypto trading family, and we're constantly in there, and like we're building the strongest bonds. I never intended it to become that, but it has. MMG Crypto, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate you, brother. I never intended it to become that way, but it just did. And we have become such a tight group, and the community there is so strong, and everybody is helping and working with each other to grow our bags. It's just phenomenal. And we're encouraging each other, because like, man, sometimes you make a bad trade and we're just like, you got this, bro, you're gonna make it, you're gonna do all right, we're gonna come back, and then boom, in no time we bounce back, and we're doing it together as a community, and it's amazing to see. Jesus, thank you for the level up sparks. TikTok seller, thank you for the 3 goats. I appreciate you guys. Best way for Steven to join here on Discord. All right, our guest is coming on. We're about to give away right now. You can't hear. If you're on Abstract and you're watching, and can you not hear the audio, or you cannot hear the music? What can you not hear? Maybe refresh. Send it here. I'll send it to him. Okay. All right. Let's kill the music. I love this song, but we have our guests coming on now. So you can go to vyfinance.io and check out their project. Here comes the CEO now. Let me pull them up here. Let's get them on the call here. Oh. All right, they're going to onboard the. I'm talking to the CEO's secretary right now. I guess I called the wrong person. So we'll give it a who won. We have not done the drawing yet. Let's learn about the technology first, and then we will do the crypto wheel of fortune. Okay, look at all these names here. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you so much. No one has won yet. Now, let's talk to the CEO of VY Finance. Find out about this technology, the airdrop, how to receive it, and then we will do the giveaway. Hercules just put 100. Hercules, who are you on TikTok? I will add you to the wheel. You've got about 2 more seconds to get on the wheel. Hercules 38, who are you on TikTok so I can add you? Oh, viewer description. I got you. All right, as soon as I get this call here, we will no longer be taking entries. Go ahead, call the group chat I created. Got it. All right, we should. Can you see me? Are you there? Can you hear me? All right, we may need the IT guy. Let me have the IT guy come in. Are we here? Can you hear me, brother? I don't hear you. Give it one.
Hello.
There you are. I hear you.
How you doing?
Good, good.
Can you see me though?
Cannot see you. I'm having my IT guy come in here and maybe figure it out. It might be on your end though, because I had him double check to make sure everything. Failed to start camera.
Yeah, failed to start camera. Let me try and work out why that's the case.
Absolutely. Can you see me?
I can see you perfectly fine.
Oh, perfect, perfect. Oh, I think I see something.
It's Ryan.
I see something here. There you are.
There we are.
Welcome, sir. How you doing today?
Yeah, not bad. I'm alive.
Oh,
are we live now?
Yeah, we all are alive. So
hi everyone.
Yeah, chat. Yes, he's an Aussie. So most of our viewers are from Australia.
Hey.
Can I turn them up? Yeah, let me turn up your audio real quick.
Let me see if I can turn myself up.
No, it's on my end. I had it down because the music. All right. So you're the CEO of VY Finance, correct?
Correct, yes.
What can you tell us about the project? Who are you? What do you do? What is your technology and how can we use it and invest into it?
Oh, that's a lot of questions. Let's take them one at a time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, first, I'll say a little bit about my background so people can know who I am and how I got here. So I started my studies, I should say. I was studying physics, and then after studying, I went into hedge funds, and I was actually trading in bond markets, bond futures to be more sort of precise. From there, I sort of navigated myself into doing some stock brokerage, and after doing 8 years in TradFi, I decided I want to sort of start working for myself. Having these bosses in finance, they're just very heavy. And to be fair, having a very heavy job did sort of set me up with a bit of a good start for this. I was working until, what was it, 5 a.m. last night. So,
Yeah.
you know, good thing I got the practice in. And from there, basically, I started trading crypto in sort of 2019. That's when I sort of really seriously started engaging in crypto. I did have a little bit of a preamble to it, sort of 2016, 2017. I made a little bit and then lost a little bit and sort of exited from the scene in 2018 and then came back in 2019 to do DeFi. And more than anything, being someone who has the background in bonds trading primarily, I sort of really focused down on LPs and liquidity provisions. So I basically became an impermanence risk trader, is sort of the clearest way to describe that if people here trade any liquidity pools. And I sort of took to it like a duck to water. It's very similar to bonds in that you swap one currency for another currency and then you receive an interest rate by taking on the risk in the spread between those two currencies. In other words, the risk that you take on is the difference in value between the two currencies that you're providing liquidity for. And in return for taking on that risk, you get given an interest rate. And a bond is incredibly similar in that I have to swap my currency for another currency, and then I get given an interest rate for taking on the other currency's risk, right? So intellectually, they're almost the same thing. They're like, you know, bread and butter. But whilst playing around with a lot of DeFi, particularly in 2019, I sort of felt like I felt like I had the skills to put together a project of my own. And 5 years later, here we are with ViFi. So Vi Finance is the DEX that we've built, and we're putting together an auto harvester or a yield aggregator for the Cardano blockchain. We've been in the Cardano blockchain now, for 5 years. So we've been building technology for quite some time. And we really do focus on putting together sort of I want to say this in a way that's like user friendly, because I do sometimes get lost in jargon. We put together systems that allow users to access strategies and give them more control over their liquidity so that they're able to build their own risk profiles and put together their own trades with more control than they currently have on other platforms on the Cardano blockchain. And I think that's really the core of it, right? Cardano is quite a unique technology. It's still got quite a bit of a gap before it meets the same level of DeFi as what we see on Base or what we see on Ethereum, for example. And what we're really trying to do is close that gap for users so that they're able to have a more advanced interaction with the blockchain. But at the same time, because of the advantages that Cardano provide, we're able to make that fairly user accessible and fairly user friendly using a lot of these advanced features that the Cardano blockchain gives us. For example, non-custodial staking, right? Non-custodial staking means we're able to set up farms and users can engage with those farms non-custodially, which means that I can hold an LP in my wallet and I don't have to deposit that into another farm. I can just automatically start earning farm off of holding those LPs in my wallet. That's just one example of how we remove steps away from the user before they're able to engage with DeFi itself. So our philosophy really is minimize the work that the user needs to do, whilst also increasing the power that the user has in controlling what they do.
Absolutely. That's really amazing technology. And I was looking into your site, and there's actually pretty decent percentages of APY that you can earn just by swapping Cardano to VeFi.
Yep.
It's quite lucrative, if you ask me. And most of the people watching this show, we're investors. We're looking for where to put our money and how to grow it exponentially over time, and So when I had met with, I believe, your assistant at Rare Evo, we were talking about this, and I was like, this is very interesting, and this is, you know, the technology that we're looking for as an investor. And so I think that what you guys are doing is really great. And like you said, you're bridging that gap that Cardano has, and I think you guys are doing amazing things. I'm a huge Cardano. You see, I got my Cardano bottle
Drink
here, you
bottle?
know. Yeah, so I think it's really interesting. How, as an investor, how can I utilize this technology and make the most yield from it? What's the most I can get?
That is actually that's a great question. So the the entire art of yield farming and liquidity mining in general is exactly that. It's a little bit of an art, right? There isn't any hard and fast way that says this is going to get you the most yield. Oftentimes, when you're trying to hammer out yield, you'll find that you take on more and more impermanence risk. So if you're going into pools that have as much yield as possible, you find that you're taking on more impermanence risk for being in those very high yield pools. Excuse me. And thus, it becomes a real race to see whether your yield from that farm can beat out the impermanence risk that you're experiencing on the token, right? So what I would say as users is the first thing that you want to do is really find projects that you fundamentally believe in, right? And I think that that is a really important core for any form of investing, whether that's stock market, whether that's bond market. The first thing you want to find are assets that, one, you understand, and two, you believe in. If you're working with assets that you understand and you believe in, you're already at a heads up on trading things that you don't understand, right? Because if something happens within that market, either you're aware of it because you're keeping up with it, but most importantly, you can understand the impacts of it. So what then you need to do, of course, is keep your ear to the ground. You need to know what's happening with those projects that you're invested in, right? Your target as a yield farmer is essentially to take as much income as possible before you lose money on impermanence risk, or ideally, if you pick the correct assets, you can actually experience impermanent gain rather than impermanent loss, right? And that, I think, is a really important distinction that not many people are aware of. Just as you can have impermanent loss, you can also have impermanent gain, where the net value of your portfolio is growing with respect to holding that token outright. Now, once you've sort of found the projects that you're interested in, that you want to keep up with, and that you sort of understand what it is that they're doing, rather than just holding their tokens outright, try to find a good point where their price is low and instead engage in the liquidity pool rather than just holding tokens outright. And that is essentially how you'll start yield farming, but it's also really important because engaging with liquidity gives you a hedge, right? And that's something that in crypto there is a sore lacking of, which is tooling that allows you to hedge your current position. Short of running shorts on, just use short twice. Apart from running shorts on Binance or running shorts or some centralized exchanges, there isn't really any way that you can give yourself an inherent hedge to try and build up towards a delta neutral strategy. And I might be saying jargon here again. A delta neutral strategy would be one that doesn't change in value when the market changes, right? Now, you can't just build out delta neutral strategies using liquidity pools, but you can sort of approach a higher level of delta neutrality with your portfolio and exhibit some risk management structures, right? Now, as you're unlike in the classic world, generally when I'm doing delta neutral, you will find that your income is more lacking than if you were to be risking on higher level trades, unless you've got yourself in some very good income stocks. But what you can really do with liquidity pools is you can reduce your risk, but if you select the liquidity pools correctly, you can also earn yourself a really good income at the same time, right? And that's where the farms come really useful. So the two ways that I like to look at it is find a basket of assets that you want to hold on to. And if you want to reduce your risk and hedge, engage with liquidity pools to give you that hedge. so that you're losing less value when that token goes down in value, right?
Right.
As the token's going down in value, load into liquidity, and then when it reverses, you're going to have all the impermanence gain on that liquidity pool. The other approach that you can take is simply, I find a token that I like, right? And instead of buying the token outright, I'm going to just buy into the liquidity pool so that I've got a less volatile portfolio, right? Or you can find somewhere in between, you know, like 50% in the liquidity pool, 50% holding the token outright. But functionally, what you're doing is you're creating a less volatile structure for your wallet, and you're trading that less volatile structure on your wallet in exchange for an interest rate that you can rely on, right? And at the end of the day, everyone likes to have an income. And truly, if you want to try and turn crypto into a full-time job, which I'm sure many people here want to, liquidity pools are one of the surest ways to be able to start heading in that direction. Because it's all good and well, and I've always said this, right? Earning $1 million is fantastic, but if someone hands you $1 million, you're going to buy a jet ski, you're going to buy a house. You know, if depending on where you live, in a lot of places you can't
Right.
even buy a house with $1 million.
Right. I'm in California.
You're gonna,
so
you're
yeah.
in California, yeah. I'm in Melbourne, Australia. So like, yeah, same here.
Yeah. Good luck.
But you're gonna, yeah, exactly. But you're gonna buy a bunch of these things, right? And when you buy a bunch of these things, it's gone, right? There goes your $1 million. So $1 million can be spent a lot faster than they can be earned, right?
Absolutely.
Now, if on the other hand, you trade those $1 million in and you receive $60,000, $70,000 a year in income, now you can organize your life around a $70,000 a year income, and all of a sudden that $1 million can take you a lot further, right, than you were going to have if someone just handed you the lump sum.
Absolutely.
And I'd like to think that liquidity mining is the crypto equivalent of exactly that, right? You can have 5 Bitcoin, right? And that's a fairly large portfolio, let's be honest. But 5 Bitcoin, if you're just holding them and not doing anything with them, you're fully exposed to their value and you're not earning anything in return for having them. So what you can do is you can trade in that 5 Bitcoin for income, and then you can live off that income, right? And that's how I was able to quit my full-time job back in 2019, was by realizing, oh, I don't need a god awful amount of liquidity to be able to earn an income out of this. All I need to do is keep track of my liquidity pools, make sure I'm trading correctly, you know, like exhibit proper trading risk management. And by holding this in liquidity, I'm able to generate a return of, 15, 20% on my portfolio. And if you're able to receive, a consistent interest rate, that one that I can harvest every single day and I can convert to cash on a daily basis, you'll find that with a 15, 20% return, you don't need that much money. You don't need crazy amounts of wealth to be able to retire. Well, retire, you're not retiring, you're still trading every single day.
Right.
But you don't need crazy amounts of wealth to be able to really supplement your income, right? So I
and
would
then you
say
still
that,
have your original investment as well. So you're living
and you
off
still have
of,
your original investment.
it's very similar to dividends.
Yes.
I love that, because that's how my portfolio's man. I'm retired and I day trade, right? So that's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
And I've moved away from crypto because I want to have less risk, right? So I'm mostly into defense stocks and I live off the dividends, and then I take the dividends, I pay my bills, and the rest goes into crypto to for a more risky investment, right? And then it all goes back in. And so this is a way to use that same system, but actually in the crypto space, which I think, like you said, you are taking something that's highly volatile, making it less volatile, taking less of a risk on it, but still being in something that is obviously going to be very massive in the near future here. So,
And you sort of exhibited that exact process, right? Whereby you find a sector that you're interested in your case, defense stocks, right? And that's, for whatever reason, that's an area that you can make your own. I imagine you either had a past in the military or you have interest in that subject, right?
well, we're always at war.
Yeah,
You know,
that is
it
something
seems
I
like a
can't
safe
deny.
bet to me, you know?
Yep.
And they're building
And
the
that's
Golden Dome too, so I'm like, oh, like this is solid, right?
perfect, right? So find something that you believe in and then trade what you believe in. And that's a really good starting point for any trader, right? If you try to trade in stuff that either you don't understand or you don't believe in, you're going to find it very difficult, one, to keep up with your portfolio on a daily basis because you just will get bored, right? Like if I was looking at train stocks, for example, I'm not into trains, but I am into one of the ones that I really love trading are residential care stocks. So, old people's homes,
Yeah.
aged care facilities. And it's not necessarily because I find that industry particularly interesting. It's for the exact reason that you just said. We're always at war, but we're also all aging, right?
Yes.
And we've got a growth in our aging population that's pretty insane, compared to the average age of the population just keeps going up. So by observing that shift in our society, you can find, fundamentals that will essentially support you. And hence I've got into a few aged care ETFs, right? So that I don't have to necessarily, because I'm not interested in aged care as an industry, but I know that there are people out there that are, and there are ETFs that allow me to take advantage of it without having to think about that portfolio on a daily basis. And that's something else that I'd suggest. Just because you're not interested, that doesn't mean don't get involved, right? If you think there's a good fundamental reason to get involved in a sector, take advantage of ETFs, take advantage of these tools that exist where there are other people that are thinking about it in a lot of depth. And for your personal day trading, stick to things that you believe in or are interested in, because that's going to, when you wake up in the morning, you're going to want to check them. You're going to want to reorganize your positions. You're going to want to put in the work that's required to effectively manage your portfolio if you're interested in your portfolio. Right. And I think that that's the
Absolutely.
most important rule that I took out of trading in, trading professionally. That's the most important rule that I took out of it. That, and also, keep a level head.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, my thing I tell people is the only thing you need to be a good trader is to have a good strategy and to get control of your emotions. You do those two things, you're going to do just fine.
Absolutely. Plan the trade the plan.
Exactly.
And it sounds so simple, yeah, I've planned something, so I'm just going to follow the plan. But exactly like you said, the emotions are what get in the way.
Yeah.
Right? You either start trading emotionally when things don't go your way, when you don't need to trade emotionally. If you've got a plan, then just follow what your plan said, right? And then after 200-300 iterations on your plan, you're going to know, is this a good plan or not? Do I need to change it? And then don't get emotional about it. Don't be like, I spent so much work on this strategy, I can't believe it's not working. Yeah, well, them the breaks. The market doesn't care how you feel. So
yes. Yeah.
what you need to do is pick a new plan and go again, right?
So my question is, how do I get into this liquidity pool, and how do I use the technology?
Yeah, super easy. You need a Cardano wallet. And we also have NuFi, which allows you to connect directly through your Google account, actually. So you can log in through Google.
Really?
Yeah, that's actually a really cool little feature for the NuFi wallet. And then you just need to load up with a little bit of Cardano, or if you've already in Cardano, you can load up with any CNTs, which are Cardano native tokens that you're interested in. Find the pool that you want to engage with, and then just deposit liquidity. We're on the verge of bringing out our V3 decks. So that's going to be the most advanced decks that Cardano's ever seen, and I'm happy to say that with absolute confidence. The amount of stuff that we're introducing is insane. I've got to let me take it back one step. We've sort of spent 5 years developing in Cardano now, and with that time that we've spent developing in Cardano, we've really focused on a lot of technological disadvantages that exist in the ecosystem. And we've spent the last 2 years sort of rethinking how a dApp should be designed on our blockchain. And in doing so, this has allowed us a really strong technological advantage in how our system is built. And we're currently using I would say a unique backend that allows us to functionally be the only team on Cardano that's able to build Cardano smart contracts using empirical code. And what that means is that at the moment in Cardano, you can only design smart contracts with functional programming languages. So that's things like Haskell, for example, is the core language of Cardano. So we've got the coding language for smart contracts, which is Plutus, which is a derivative of Haskell. But that's very difficult for a lot of builders to engage with because, one, it's a very rarely used language. It's not used very much out in the real world outside of Cardano. It's sort of a very niche language that's restricted to a few very high-level engineers. And secondly, it's been a big blocker because of the added complexity to be able to put together highly complex contracts. So we kind of took a step back about 2 years ago and thought to ourselves, how can we actually build these contracts in languages that all builders can just easily implement? So things like JavaScript, right? So JavaScript is something that almost every engineer and every builder can use, and it allows for fairly high levels of complexity with a lot of ease of use. We don't use JavaScript ourselves. We're using a language called Jai. But this basic change that we've done to the fundamental construction of the dApp building process itself has allowed us to introduce a lot of new features that no other system on Cardano is able to even build, right? So an example of that is we recently introduced our safe swaps. And safe swaps, excuse me, safe swaps are functionally a private OTC. So a private OTC is simply, I can select another wallet to do a private transaction with, right? And then the other wallet is able to come to our front end and approve or reject that transaction. Now, this is generally something that has been very difficult to build on the Cardano blockchain. No other project has been able to put this together, even though it sounds very simple. For a lot of fundamental technical reasons, it's very hard to do using our current schema for smart contract design. This is one of the nuts that we were able to crack before releasing the V3 DEX as proof of how advanced our tech is. We're able to put out products that no one else is able to put out at the moment. And in doing that, we're going to be introducing the first multi-token pools on Cardano. So that's where you can hold more than 2 tokens in a single liquidity pool. And
Very nice.
That's going to be introduced. We're hoping for October is going to be the launch date for that. We've been able to introduce our liquidity manager, which lets users build their own risk profiles across their portfolio, which is something that we're really excited for. And we're currently working on a front end to make it as simple as possible for users to be able to engage with that product. We've introduced, and I should also add, what's really cool about everything that another thing that's really cool about everything that we're doing is users are going to be able to basically set up orders using their liquidity pool token. So essentially, when you provide liquidity, you get given back what's called an LP token, and that represents your ownership. Now, because we're in Cardano, we're able to design that so that your LP token sits in your wallet and still earns you farm. We call that stakeless LP farming, right? So on every other DEX in crypto, you have to take that LP, you have to put it into a farm, and then that LP leaves your wallet and enters the farm. And for entering the farm, you're then earning the income.
Right.
This, of course, adds more steps for a user to be able to engage. So it's reduced complexity, but more importantly to me, it locks those assets away so that you're not really able to deal with them anymore, right? They've left your wallet and you don't think about them any longer. With our new system that we're bringing out, you're actually going to be able to set up trades with those LP tokens. For example, and not only that, but trades that follow triggers, right? So an example of a trigger would be farm. This farm is currently receiving 500 Wi-Fi a day, right? I have an LP for that farm, but if that farm drops below 350 Wi-Fi a day, I want to exit. The farm's gotten too low for me to take on the risk. So you can set up an order, which is if the farm for this LP drops below 350 Wi-Fi a day, I want to exit liquidity. And then you can submit that order. The LP goes into the validator to wait to be taken as an order, but you're still earning all of the farm while you're waiting for your LP to be taken for a trade.
Nice.
Right? And you can basically set up all of your positions with predefined rules and then allow the LP to execute once those predefined rules have been met, but you're not losing any farm in that process. You're still earning all of your farm. So that really gives users the power to, I guess, step back from their day-to-day management of their LPs, right? Which is one of the hardest parts of managing your liquidity, right? Is there's quite a bit of work involved in gauging your impermanence risk, working out what farms you want to engage with. All these sort of different things require definitely a sort of daily work. And we want to minimize that daily work by letting users set up predefined rules, execute their LPs based on those predefined rules so they can set and forget, right? And then once every 2 weeks, you can come back, you can have a look, which one of my LPs have been taken based on my predefined rules. Have I gained more liquidity? Have I lost a bit of liquidity? I exited those liquidity pools, and now I can reorganize myself once every 2 weeks instead of having to do that daily grind to manage those LP positions. So as long as you're able to develop a strategy on how you want to enter and exit that liquidity, you're going to be able to automatically set that up and not lose any farm while waiting for that liquidity to be taken. So that is something that's going to be very unique to our product. And is something that, as far as I'm aware, you can't do on any other DEX across any other blockchain, because no other DEX on any other blockchain has stakeless liquidity mining.
Right.
So this allows us, to really give users a lot more power in how they control their liquidity.
I love it, man. And when I talked, I forget who I talked to at Rare Evo, but yeah, this is incredible, because one of the issues that I've had with staking is here in California, they took staking away from us. We're not allowed to stake right now. That it is coming back, but I had to unstake all my ETH, all my Cardano, and so being able to not have the coin staked, it's something that I could use right now until that legislation gets changed. So that's something that stood out to me, because I want to use this technology myself, not just for the chat, but this is something that I'm very interested and passionate about seeing happen, and all this new technology that is coming to the space. Like, I'm not a developer, right? I'm a trader, I'm an investor. I don't quite understand how the technology works, but I want to use it, and I want the chat to be able to use it, and figure out how to actually onboard getting into DeFi and actually using these new layers that are coming to the blockchain. So it really stood out to me, and I'm very impressed.
Thank you. It's been a lot of work, right? And it's certainly an intersection of adapting things that currently exist, but adapting them in such a way to make them more usable, right? And what you said, excuse me, what you shared is a great example. You can't do staking in California right now, but you can still farm on Wi-Fi because we've got stakeless mining, right? So that will be functionally the only system that currently you'll be able to farm.
Exactly.
Because it's stakeless, right?
Exactly.
It's also got some tax advantages in a lot of jurisdictions, right? Because when you're doing stakeless farming, or you're earning things stakelessly, they're treated differently under a lot of tax codes. So being able to set something up like this, it's a product of being a Cardano-based technology, which allows us to really set this up in interesting ways. But then it's taking that and essentially being a little bit of a mad scientist with it, and working out how can we make this, one, as easy a process for users to engage with, and secondly, how can we give as many advantages back to the users for having implemented this technology? And I think what you just said is a classic example of how that's the case.
So as a user, and I want to onboard into this technology, what do I need to do as an investor? How do I use this?
Simply open a Cardano wallet, log into our site, and start clicking some buttons.
I love it, man. I'm going to pull up your site here real quick. Let me see here. So chat.
We're about to go through a big facelift as well. So just be aware that this site is, I just got zoomed in on. This site is sort of changing up to a fair degree in about a month and a half's time.
So chat, check this out. This is app.vyfi.io. And I'm looking here and I'm seeing ADA to Wi-Fi is 21% APR. That's incredible. Those are the
We've got
kind of
some
numbers
new
I want to
farms.
see.
Some of the best farms at the moment, FET. If you type in FET to search, you'll see there's two. You want the white one. FET is a very large project. They're an AI-based project. They used to be Agix, but then they merged with two other companies across other blockchains. We currently have 81% on last I checked, which was last night. We have 81% on the FET farm.
Yeah. Okay, I see
so
here.
they're doing very well.
Bet to
If you're
ADA.
into meme coins, a recent meme coin that just blew up on Cardano called Crawju, CRAWJU. That's a meme coin that really blew up in the last week on Cardano, and we've got a fairly substantial farm for Crawju as well. Last I checked, that was making about 100% APY.
Can I farm my snack or grass or anything like that?
Absolutely, you can. Sneck has got a jewel farm. So the other thing that Sneck does, to be fair, is Sneck's got a really good APY based on the volume. So, of course, LP providers don't just earn farm, they also earn fees for every trade that takes place over a DEX. And
really,
but yeah, it's 0.2% of every trade goes back to the LP farmers, right? So what you can really do with the Sneck farm, given its history, is not only do you earn dual farm, which means you're earning both Sneck and you're earning Wi-Fi, but at the same time, you're also generally getting a fairly good APY based on the volume that's taking place on the actual pool itself. And I like to call that a bloom dominated pool. So it's a pool that undergoes a lot of bloom in its volume, right? And that really gives you more income. Like it really grinding volume on liquidity pools really does provide quite good income.
I love it, man. Now I'm looking here. I see it says like current jackpot, 20K Wi-Fi. What is that?
That's our lottery. So we built the first lottery on Cardano. We've got a lot of sort of little products there as well. That's one of them. So that's really easy. Once you have Wi-Fi, you can go to the lottery and you can buy it, and you can just buy yourself some lottery tickets, right? I won't go into specifically how it works, but functionally, you get a lottery ticket with 4 hexadecimal numbers, and at a certain point in the future, we basically do the draw. The draw is actually done by the blockchain, so this is entirely on chain. And once that draw's done, if you match 1, 2, 3, or 4 of those numbers, then you come out with a different prize, right? And it's very easy to engage. You just need some Wi-Fi in your wallet, and then you just need to click the buy tickets now or buy now button, and then you'll buy yourself some lottery tickets.
I love it. I really love this project, man. And is there anything else that I need to know as an investor?
Well, I think an important one is our bar. So we introduced the first distributive mechanism on Cardano. And this basically is, when you look through our list, you'll also see another token called X Wi-Fi, and that's our X Wi-Fi token. So the way the bar works is you deposit your Wi-Fi into the bar, and it mints you another token called X Wi-Fi. Now, for every single trade that takes place across our DEX, we actually take 0.1% of that trade. We use it to buy back Wi-Fi on the market, and then we distribute that Wi-Fi to the bar in such a manner that it doesn't mint any X Wi-Fi. And why is that important? It means that after every single, we call it a serve, because we're serving the bar. After every single serve, the value of X Wi-Fi versus Wi-Fi goes up, which means X Wi-Fi, is worth more Wi-Fi. So this is essentially a distribution of tokens that are bought back using trade volume. And any user is able to engage with that distribution. All you need to do is hold X Wi-Fi, right? And then as you hold X Wi-Fi, you're just naturally going to be earning more Wi-Fi tokens in the background. At any point in time, you can come back to the bar and you can trade back your X Wi-Fi for that Wi-Fi. Or if you want, you can load into your position and put more Wi-Fi in to get more X Wi-Fi. But functionally, after every single serve, 1x Wi-Fi is going to be giving you more Wi-Fi in return. So I think at the moment, 1x Wi-Fi, sorry, I'll just go to the bar ourselves just to have a quick
Have it
look.
right
If you
here.
click on the
It's
bar,
0.0699 ADA.
yeah, that sounds right. It's not a no.
Or
It's
wait,
not a
no,
yeah. That's the
Wi-Fi.
value of X Wi-Fi. But if you go to the bar on our list, you'll see that currently X Wi-Fi is worth 1.35 Wi-Fi. That started when we launched at 1-to-1. So when we began, 1x Wi-Fi was worth 1 Wi-Fi, and then after multiple serves, it functionally just keeps growing in value. So 1x Wi-Fi gets more Wi-Fi back. And from our bar page, you can also have a look at the serves. So that's all of the Wi-Fi that's been delivered to the actual bar. And currently we're sitting at 2.417 million Wi-Fi that's been served to the bar.
Wow.
So that's currently sitting at an APY of 12%, right? And that's a natural APY that you don't actually have to do anything to receive except for holding X Wi-Fi, right? So anything that you can do with Wi-Fi, you can do with X Wi-Fi, and X Wi-Fi naturally accumulates more Wi-Fi. So certainly it's worth looking into X Wi-Fi as a token that you hold, as it's got that natural accrual that takes place based on the volume of the DEX.
That's awesome, man. Is there anything else I need to know or chat needs to know? By the way, I want to thank you guys for 0.2 million likes on TikTok alone. You guys are phenomenal. Appreciate you guys.
Good work. Just I hear that you're a very hard worker. You're always live. You've already done 3 hours. I was looking just before jumping on.
Yeah. I even at Rare Evo, man, I was grinding and meeting everyone that I could and finding out all the different technologies and stuff. I'm a bit of a workaholic. I don't know how to relax now that I'm retired yet, so I started all of this.
Good work. What was your background?
So I was an audio engineer for 17 years in LA and audio video engineer, but I did most of all the live performances. I worked on The Price is Right and X Factor and American Idol and, you know, shows like that, soap operas. And then I started doing live shows like Metallica and ZZ Top and Taylor Swift and all these different things, right? And so another thing that I did was I do the audio panels for a lot of like the crypto summits and you know, the Democratic National Convention, the Republican National Convention, different companies. And so I would sit in a lot of these meetings and I would be the fly on the wall listening to the new technologies that are being developed and the new companies that are being created and all this different information that was coming out. And this was, you know, back in 2008, I started doing a lot of that. And so when all of this technology was being created, I was there watching it happen. So I've been in crypto since 2016, like actually invested into it. And I actually knew about it before. I just didn't get into it until I actually saw things happening. And I was like, oh, this is something to be a part of. And so over time, I've been accumulating and investing into this until I got to a point this year in January where I was like, okay, I've got enough to get out of crypto now finally. And I'm not round tripping another bag again. And so I've reallocated my portfolio to set myself up for retirement so that I can now do something that I love to do. And because I'm working with audio and video equipment here, you know, it's getting to do what I want to do, but I'm working with my brain, not my back anymore. And that's what brought me here, man. And I realized that the community needed an education on this new technology as much as I did, and I was like, this is my opportunity to give back to the community and to help people to secure their financial freedom. And so now I teach people how to trade. I teach people about different projects and ways to invest and grow their portfolios to earn more APY, more APR. And so that's what brought me here, you know, and brought you here to the show.
Interesting story.
Yeah.
Man, that's it's interesting how many different worlds come together in crypto.
Absolutely. And it's amazing being a creator, because I never thought that I thought it was going to be much of a disconnect from the people in the chat and the world and people like you, the interviews. And I've created like these relationships with people all around the world now. And like, I would call some of them my friends, you know, and it's really incredible, the community that we built, and we're just getting started. I've only been doing this I think since like February, and we're just massive and growing every single day. And this is just the start of something so much bigger. And I'm really grateful to actually be in the position I'm in.
Congratulations, mate. I look forward to following you along on your journey as well.
Absolutely. So the chat is absolutely bonkers about or getting a giveaway or airdrop or something. Your assistant
Yeah,
had
we're
mentioned.
happy to do an airdrop. We're happy to do an airdrop.
Okay.
We'll throw 500. Well, actually, we'll probably do 2 of 250 and 1 of 500 Wi-Fi. So we'll do 3 airdrops. I'm sure that'll get people excited.
Do you hear that, guys? We're gonna do 3 airdrops. So I created a wheel of names right here. So we're gonna pick our winners for today. So do you want to be a part of that? How do we facilitate this? Because I've never actually done a giveaway. How does the airdrop work?
Yep, all we need is those 3 users to send you a Cardano address, right? Make sure that it's not an exchange address. They need to get a Cardano wallet.
Right.
So if they don't have one, I recommend if you're using phone, get Vesper, VESPR.
Chat, listen up.
And if you're doing Vesper, that's it. And if you're doing it on your PC, look, there's a lot of them. My personal favorite is Eternal, which is ETERNL.
Okay.
Right. So get a Vesper or Eternal wallet.
So
you use what? Sorry.
I use a Lace wallet for Cardano.
Lace. Yeah. Can I give you one little? Don't use Lace.
Okay.
Lace, when you're engaging with dApps across the Cardano ecosystem, you'll find Lace gives you a lot of pain when dealing with smart contracts.
I've heard about that from Angel Finance as well. They said something very similar.
Yeah, Lace is a leave it to the Cardano Foundation to make the least applicable wallet. That's just sort of how they do it. They did it with Yoroi as well. So their history with wallets isn't that great, but they keep pushing it, and it keeps giving us dApps a lot of work.
All right, what is the one I should be using? Because I'm gonna get one of these for sure.
Eternal, definitely Eternal.
Hear that, chat? Eternal.
ETERNL.
ETERNL. Eternal, guys.
Yeah.
For your PC, and then for your phone was which one?
Vesper. VESPR.
Vesper. All right, chat. So if you don't have a Cardano wallet yet, you guys have already done everything you need to get your airdrop. If you don't have your Cardano wallet yet, reach out to me and I will help you get set up with your private custody wallet, and we can facilitate those airdrops. Do we need to do it right now? Do they need to be set up, or we can pick the names and we can do this?
Pick the name so they know who to talk to. So the people know that they need to get it, and then just send them through to me whenever you can, and we'll get that airdrop through to them.
Perfect. I appreciate you so much for that. That's very generous of you and your company, and everyone is very appreciative of it. So, chat, are you guys ready to see who's getting airdropped. And it's Wi-Fi, right? Or is it X-Wi-Fi you're airdropping?
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi. Are you guys ready to get airdropped your Wi-Fi? And you said pick 3 people?
Yep, pick 3.
All right, we're going to pick 3. Are you guys ready? All right. First spin right here. Let's see who it is. AB Rider just won. So that's our first one, and that was for how much? We'll do the 250.
250.
All right,
250, and let's make the last one the 500.
AB Rider just won 250. All right, now let's do another one. And our next one, here we go, chat. TikTok seller 444 just won 250.
Congrats, guys. I'm going to do the drum roll for the last one.
Yes, for the last one. Who's it going to be, guys? Who thinks they're going to win? Put it in the chat if you think you're going to win. Put in the chat if you think you're going to win the $500, chat. Or 500 Wi-Fi.
I wish it was $500.
Bellstar. Congratulations, Bellstar. All right. Let me write it down here. We got Bellstar. And then one more. I am going to be giving away $100 as well. You guys ready for this one? We're giving away $100. This is for the $100 right here. All right. TikTok seller with another one. You know what? We got to do it. We got to do a different one. We can't do that. We gotta spread it out. No, actually, no. TikTok seller won it.
That's how the dice fall.
Yep, that's how the dice fall. So TikTok seller won 250 Wi-Fi and $100 in stablecoin. Absolutely. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations to Bellstar and congratulations to AB Rider. Thank you guys so much for all your support today and for sticking around for the last 4 hours for this. Much appreciation. And is there anything you'd like to say or shout out before you go?
Look, the only thing that I'd like to say is, particularly when engaging with DeFi, particularly when you're new to engaging with DeFi, just be aware that you are likely going to start by losing some money. It's a bit of a different way to trade, but I would say it's the same for all trading, right? I call that the cost of education. When you're engaging with the market for the first time, just like if you're going to learn how to become a doctor or going to learn how to do anything, you need to pay someone to teach you, right? Like that's just how the world works. And in the market, you need to pay to learn because it costs money to engage. But don't be disheartened just because you have a few bad trades or because you have a few experiences that you don't necessarily understand what was happening. What you should really be doing is seeking out more knowledge and more understanding so that you can engage better. And
Absolutely.
with a bit of practice, I've never met anyone that sort of sticks with markets and continues trading for years, right? If you put in 5 to 10 years work, you will reach a point where you can trade effectively, right? Like it's all about time in the market, not timing the market. And I know that that's a cliche at this point, but it really does stand when you're trying to start out. Don't become disheartened by a couple of bad trades, right? Just stick it out, keep learning, have an open mind. And the most important thing is recognize that you can be wrong. And I think that's why the market is so hard on so many people. It's because it really is almost like a live demo of whether what you thought was right was actually right. You get to watch it in real time and you've got your money on it, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of people form opinions and then they want to think that their opinions are true. When what the market will teach you really quickly is no one cares about your opinions. What are the facts? Right? Learn to react on the facts. Don't react on your opinions. Use your opinions to build a thesis, and then you can test that thesis on the market. If you're right, you'll make money. If you're wrong, you quickly won't make money. That's fine. Change your thesis. Right? That just means
Yes.
that you need to change how you're thinking. Right? Don't be disheartened by that. Get excited by it, because that's the bit that I love most about trading. It's the way that it taught me to look at the way that I thought about the world and change my opinions based on the evidence, right? It really reinforced what I learned as a science major, which is, your worldview should change based on evidence.
Yes.
But it really reinforced that in real time, right? Because my opinions on things aren't going to move the market. What's going to move the market is everything else, right? So yeah, don't get disheartened by a few bad trades. Always stay focused, always stay on top of the events, form opinions, but then use those opinions to guide yourself and change those opinions when you need to, right? Don't think that what you think is right by definition, because it won't be.
Absolutely. I call it moon cheese because my show is very fact based. We have a fact checker on the show here, and a lot of times we know the truth, but fake news will come out, and so I call that moon cheese. Is that just because the news is fake doesn't mean that it's not going to pump the market, and so we have to factor that in and adapt to things. So
Absolutely.
everything you just said is everything that I have been teaching in my TA class, and you're spot on 100%.
If possible, at some point in the future, I'd love to do a guest appearance on your TA class. I've got a
yes,
extensive background on TAing.
Yeah.
And the way that I've sort of evolved my trading over time is I'm very much a market psychology trader now. So I trade market psychology, but I trade spreads, which is sort of my main focus is spread trading, and interest rate trading. And if you've never had sort of an interest rate trader or a spread trader come and have a chat, I'd love to come and have a chat and introduce people to, I don't know how much work you've done on any of this, which you might have done in past, but particularly working on relative market value and how you can adopt an understanding of relative market value to better understand where cryptos are moving.
Yeah.
Right? Because one of the biggest things we lack in crypto, that a lot of people lack in crypto, is an understanding of what's driving the fundamental value inside a token. Why is one token outperforming another token? Outside of a hype cycle, what are the actual technicals underpinning different tokens moving at different rates? Why does Ethereum hitting all-time high, whereas Cardano isn't hitting all-time high?
Right.
And a lot of those answers can be found in relative value between markets. So it's definitely something that I love discussing and chatting about.
Oh, please. I'm sure the class is they're ecstatic right now. I see them in the chat, right? I would absolutely love that. I've never actually had a guest in the TA class. So, yeah, message me here on Discord and we'll set that up whenever you're available.
Perfect. Thank you so much for that, Ozthecryptogoat.
Yes, thank you
I honestly
very
thought
much.
you were Australian when I came in. You have Oz at the front, and I'm like, oh, this is an Aussie.
Yeah, I get that's how my Australian group grew so much, because they see Oz and they're like, oh, Aussie, and because of the time slot that I picked it on purpose because I wanted to reach Australia and the UK and the United States and Canada and reach a more vast amount of people. And so that's why it's so late at night. We're here in California.
Yeah, that triple point. When you're in LA, man, that triple point is rough.
Yeah. But I don't sleep anyway. Dude, I'm a trader. Literally, we have a group chat where we all trade together. The people that are in the class, and we're all hours of the day and night trading. These guys are degenerates. It's crazy. We're
Yeah,
addicted.
I know that feeling well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that feeling very well.
Well, thanks
you so much for having me on, mate. It really has been a pleasure, and I'll hit you up in Discord, and we can organize that soon. I'd love to come and chat about relative market value. I think that's a really good skill for people to start understanding the drivers, the technical drivers between markets, not just of a market.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What was your name again one time, and where can people find you and follow you?
Great point. So actually, I will do a little bit of self promotion here. So on my name here, Me the Bim. If you type Me the Bim into Twitter, you'll find me on Twitter. I'm actually currently hosting regular spaces discussing the intersection between monetary policy and crypto markets. So there's a lot that's been taking place in the monetary policy world. Central banks are doing some wild stuff right now. They're repositioning themselves away from US treasuries and into gold. And this massive shift that's taking place on a fundamental level between currencies is going to really be a driver in the crypto markets is my very core belief over the next year to 2 years. Yeah, exactly, right? So I'm basically running a space now that's discussing exactly that topic. What are the changes that we're seeing across central banks? What are the underpinning fundamentals that are pushing these changes? And how are these changes going to be driving the crypto market? And I mean, it is a bias of mine. I was a bonds trader, but I am of the firm belief that the biggest predictor for crypto markets is the yield curve. And the yield curve is the pricing of bonds out over the next 10, 20, 30 years. And if you look at changes, the steepening of the yield curve that we're seeing, that steepening of the yield curve is indicating bullish signals for the crypto market as we're moving away from a risk-off environment and into a risk-on environment.
Yeah.
So I very much believe in. So I'm basically running this space to look at the fundamentals that are taking place. How is the world reacting to these fundamentals? How are governments adjusting to these fundamentals? And how can we position ourselves in crypto to take advantage of those changes? I run that basically every single week. So I believe this week it's going to be on Thursday. So definitely, guys, come and jump into my personal, into my Twitter. And if you're interested in that as a subject, this is something I've been trading for more than 10 years now. Follow Wi-Fi. If you go to my Twitter, you'll see Wi-Fi pasted all over it, but it's just Wi-Fi official, VYFI official. And you can also follow us on Discord and on Telegram under the same names. And if you have any questions about our product, come in, ask away. Either myself, one of our support team, will happily come and help you out with anything that you want to understand. And, don't hesitate to say good day, really. Like, we're always around to answer and always around to have a chat, whether that be about trading, whether it's about how to use stuff on our platform. I actually started the Wi-Fi Discord with a trading group. I don't really manage that trading group anymore, being now having to build a lot and manage the company. I don't have as much time to run a trading group, unfortunately. But my first year and a half of that Discord was also built off of a trading group as well. So,
we have a similar background, you and me.
Yeah, absolutely, we do.
That's
absolutely.
Awesome. Yeah, great match here for the live, and I'm really looking forward to having you come on as a guest for the TA class. So I really appreciate
awesome. I'm looking forward to it too.
Your generosity and also your knowledge and creativity that you've brought into the crypto space here, and I commend you for that.
Thank you. That's very kind to hear, and that's very nice of you to say. Yeah, look, that's really nice. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
But don't hesitate to follow along, guys. It will really be a pleasure to see any of you guys there and answer anything you guys have to say.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day,
Thanks,
Stephen.
Mate. And yourself.
Wow. What an incredible live today, guys. How amazing was that, chat? What a great guy. So it's just after 9 o'clock. We're at like 200 and probably like 50,000 likes plus just on TikTok alone. Thank you for all the gifts. Jesus with the marvelous confetti, and the club power up and the club cheers. Big Baller with the heart me. Alexa with the 19 goats. TikTok Seller with 3 goats. Jesus with a level up Sparks. MMG with a heart me as well. Alexa with another 11 goats. Thank you guys so much. Yes, Steven is incredible. When I met with his team at Rare Evo, they were very polite and very genuine people, and I just loved hearing about their technology and what they're doing for the space. And I had to have them on. Like I was like, you guys need to reach out to me. I got to get you on the show. And hopefully you guys were able to gain some insight and some understanding to how to use this technology. And like I said, or like he said, go follow their Discord, get involved with them, find them on X, and ask questions, and find out how to earn from your trading exponentially. Compound the money that you can earn. All right, and not just be holding these coins, but actually put them to work. And that's the whole goal here, right? Is we want to grow our bags. So thank you all. Thank you, everyone. And another congratulations to AB Ryder, Bellstar, and TikTok Seller for today's Wheel of Crypto Fortune. And thank you all so much for being here and for all of your onboarding that you guys did. You guys put in a lot of work for the first couple hours. That's normally not how we do this show, right? I'm usually talking, we're doing the news and everything. And I put you guys to work today, and you guys delivered. Thank you guys so much for your support and everything you've done. Make sure you guys, if you're not figured out Abstract, go check that space out. Learn how to use L2 blockchain technology, okay? That space has so many apps and so much to it. It's more than just a live streaming platform. I encourage you to check it out. I am hoping to get someone from Abstract on the show here soon. They are massive, so they are very busy, but we should be able to facilitate learning more about that technology as well. Yeah, any winners from today, DM me, okay, so that I can get your wallet addresses. And if you don't have your wallet yet, I will help you to get a Cardano wallet set up. I believe TikTok Seller may or may not have his. But yeah, those of you who won, make sure you reach out to me and we will make sure you get those airdrops. Yes, everyone is a winner today. And those of you that are in the TA class, you guys are going to learn a lot from this guy. And I'm really excited that I didn't even know he was going to bring that up. What a great guy for him to donate his time like that. So if you're not in the TA class yet, I would recommend you get in as soon as possible, because you're not going to want to miss this one, because not only is he going to be there, we will be live for that class. You'll be able to ask him questions. If you get in later, it will be recorded, so you will have access to the information, but you won't be able to ask questions live. And that is going to be so valuable. Understand the value in what it is you are learning from taking these classes. Understand that investing in yourself and your education before you invest into the market is going to save you a lot of money and hardship in the market, okay? Educate yourself before you invest. Okay, that is the best thing I could tell you. Do your own research and stay safe out there, guys, because there are a lot of scams. There are a lot of nonsense. And that's why I want you guys to come to Abstract, because there are no bots, there are no scams. It is just pure, clean crypto layer 2 blockchain live shows. That's what it is, baby. And it's like a combination between Twitch and TikTok and YouTube, all blended in one space. And it's just the beginning. Thank you, Oscar. You're a blessing too, brother. And I appreciate you very much. Thank you all, chat, and I will see you all later. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We have a special guest coming on today, Crypto Callie. Crypto Callie will be in the live today. Probably guest. I'm gonna have Jesse on as a co-host in a little bit, so guest is probably the way to go. I'll have you up in just a second. For some reason, it only lets me have one co-host. I think Jesse's coming on as a guest too. It'll be more like a panel, if you don't mind. I'll make sure everybody follows you. Sounds good. Make sure you tell them to come over. Everybody double tap. Hashtag FYP in the chat. What's up, Eric? How you doing? Everybody spam the chat today. Everybody hashtag FYP, hashtag must watch. Let's get the views up so that we can have a good show for our special guest here. Sell the whole bag. I think it's gonna pump again. Come on, it's gonna pump again. You got to join the bear club. Nah, the goats. Join the bear club, huh? You know what I say is don't be a bear, don't be a bull, be a goat. Goats love when the price goes up and they love when the price comes down. CRV is doing pretty well. You know what? I saw SXT was doing like a bull flag too earlier. $9.3K likes. We're going to get started in just a few minutes here. Make sure you're hitting that like button. Don't just hit it. Don't just tap it. Smash it. And that's 10K, baby. Let's bring up Callie. Yo, what's up, bro? Welcome to the Ledger Lounge.
Thank you for having me, brother.
Of course, man. I've been anticipating this for a while because we all know that Callie is the lovable bear of the space. And some might say that I'm a bear too. I don't think so. I love when the markets go up. I love when they go down. We had a nice chat yesterday with Josh and MMG Crypto about XRP. And my question for you is, do you think XRP is a rug? Do you think it's a scam? Where are you at, brother?
So, you know, Zach always says that in this space you can't speak in absolutes. Okay.
Absolutely.
I think that XRP has a lot of red flags. I think that it has the setup to be a historical rug if they ever wanted it to be the case. But I don't think it goes down that line. My large concern with XRP doesn't actually come from Ripple itself. What I do believe is that there is, you know, a larger level of MLM scheme, multi-level marketing scheme, you know, which is of course, you know, financed by some really, really big whales in XRP who are obviously going to benefit a lot from, you know, pushing price above its, you know, potential true value. Not that in crypto there's really anything that you can call true value, but you know, push it way, way, way above its potential true value. And that's kind of what my concern is with XRP.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a red flag. I think with Ripple holding 44% of the supply, and then they've restructured their escrow. Hold on just a second.
You're good.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
But yeah, they've restructured their escrow and they're moving way. They used to take and put like, I forget what the amount was. It was like $1 billion would get released, and they put like 750 million back into the escrow. And now what they do is they move it into private wallets, and they're holding all of it there, and it's just accumulating in these massive wallets that are just, honestly, that looks like a rug to me, you know?
Very dangerous. Very dangerous. I don't like, it's just the number of red flags for me makes it not worth it of taking that risk, you know.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on it. I think you'd be better off holding XLM than holding XRP, to be honest with you.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, and XLM is owned by it's like a private company, right? It's not actually owned by Ripple.
It's from someone who was a co-founder of Ripple. I forgot what his name was, but he co-founded Ripple, and I think he also like co-founded Mt. Gox, the founder of XLM.
Yeah, and they're not dumping on their holders. So, and dude, when that thing moves, you make way more money off of it than this. It's way smaller market cap. It just seems like to me, it's the smarter investment. I think the whole narrative behind XRP is going to make it do phenomenal things that it shouldn't do, which is why I'm still invested into it. But is it going to hold that price? No. And I think the narrative, the reason it is this crazy projected numbers is so that retail ends up holding the bag on it and they don't sell.
I mean, I was talking about this in my little recent video. I said, like, all these influencers that are pushing, $100, $200 valuations on XRP and all these tokens, where do you think their sell targets are at? Do you really think they're going to hold themselves up until then? Absolutely not. They're going to be selling at $10, $15 if it even gets there. So
if it even gets there. I'm thinking $8, dude. What do you think?
I'm thinking 7 to 10.
Yeah. 7 to 10. That's right there. $8, dude, when $8 comes, I'm dumping my bag, bro, and I'm putting in a short. I don't normally short, but this is one that I'm going to short for sure.
I think you can't go wrong because you're already taking your profits on the long, so you're already like on your spot bag, so you're already reducing that risk, especially if you play the shorts, with discipline and whatnot. Like, you're setting yourself up for literally making money on both sides, and that's, for me, that's the way to play this market.
Yeah, I don't normally short, man, and a lot of people here in the chat, they don't do shorts, they don't do leverage trading. What would be your, obviously not financial advice, but what would be your take on that? And like, because I know that you do a lot of leverage trading, you do a lot of shorts. What would you tell the viewer?
I would tell them to not do it.
Don't do it.
Yeah, no, genuinely. The market always humbles you. That's the thing. I'm a very, very, I'm educated in finance, okay? My degree's in economics and finance, and I've studied a lot of, quantitative finance, and I've looked at the statistics of trading, like, very, very, very in depth. And, just because I'm having, 1, 2, 3 profitable years in leverage trading doesn't mean that's going to stay like that forever. And I'm aware of that, right? And I'm just taking advantage of the conditions that the market finds itself in, because I feel like I've been very, very lucky to understand the way that this market moves under the Trump administration. As a matter of fact, the last 2 weeks for me have been absolutely horrendous. I've been very, very, I've been taking very poor trades. I've been taking really big losses, and fortunately, I kind of had a time period pretty much from February until, about a month after Liberation Day, where I made so much money that, losing right now isn't really a problem, but like, genuinely, if this isn't the environment to start to leverage trade, and if you truly want to start, then you really have to take the time to learn.
I'll tell you, I never leverage trade. I never short. And I was seeing bullish thing. I was too bullish, man. I got way too bullish, and I decided I'm going to try doing a little leverage trade, right? So I did, I don't want to say too much what I did and what I did it with, but I got burned, bro. I got burned really bad the last couple days. I was too bullish, and I got humbled a little bit. I made some memes about it too, like Stewie crying himself to sleep. I got rugged so bad, dude. So it happens to everybody, man. It doesn't matter how seasoned of a trader you are, how educated you are. You're gonna have mistakes, and what I would tell you is that learn from them, dust yourself off, and keep trying.
Indeed. I mean, it's a game that reflects your entire mental headspace, right? And I've had a couple of weeks that have been very stressful for me, at a business level and at a personal level, and that clearly has reflected in my trading. So.
Yeah, it's been a difficult week for me for sure. Cause dude, everything looked bullish. Everything looked like we were going, and like I was telling you, I was like, I think I was in your live. I was like, end of the week, right? You were in shorts already, and I was like, no, wait till the weekend, right? The weekend came, and I didn't listen to my own damn advice, and I went in long again, and I should have shorted, and yeah, I got burned. It happens, because
I mean, it's very risky. That's why I try to take it day by day, right? Normally when I give like like the following weeks I think this is gonna happen and stuff. I always let people know that that opinion is subject to changing very quickly because this market you have to take it day by day. It's consistently pricing in new information, right? And there's always news and there's always events that are developing all over the world. And since crypto has been so overreactionary to absolutely everything, then we have to really take it slowly, right? Because you never know when a WAR is going to kick in, or when something extremely bullish is going to happen. So
exactly. And like it's funny because I get like the haters though. I'll be like, oh, we're bearish, and I've been pretty much the bear of XRP for the last like 6 months. And then I kind of changed my tune on the 9th after we found out the tariff pause thing. I was like, all right, I'm bullish. And it's funny because after it pumps, those trolls come back into the live and they're like, oh, I thought you said it was going down. I'm like, it was going down. Now it's going up. But obviously, you're not watching every single day and you're not paying attention to the show because the markets change. It goes up some days and it goes down some days. You got to be able to adapt. That's why I say don't be a bear or a bull, be a goat. The goat is adaptable. You know?
I guess the saying that I like from my end is bears are patient. So
very true.
Bulls are aggressive, bears are patient. So
dude, one guy in here is holding a short to 126 for XRP since like April 29th. Still holding that short.
You said 126?
Yeah.
How's he not liquidated?
I'm not sure. He said he's still holding it.
That's actually insane. I can't lie.
It's probably a lot of money too.
That's absolutely insane. I can't lie. I mean, that's I mean, that person, they're in that trade and they're still holding with conviction that, I'm not going to, question them or anything by any means. But, for me, normally, like, that's one of my bigger, like, problems, it's like you got to be able to adapt. You got to be able to pivot your situation. If you see that it's a losing trade, you have to have an invalidation point. If you don't have an invalidation point for your bias, like, you have to be doing something wrong because you're not applying the correct risk protocol to your trading.
I think it could hit 126 after the bull run come November, December. What do you think?
I mean, maybe, but will they be liquidated by then is the question.
That's a good question. That is a very good question.
You don't want it to hit your target, but after liquidation, you want it to hit it before, ideally.
Right. It's a tough game, man, because I'll tell you what, we should have dropped hard on that, and that should have hit, and then the tariff pause came. And dude, the tariff thing has been such a wrench in the gears right now. It's almost unpredictable. You don't know what Trump is going to do. All he has to do is say one thing and everything pumps or it dumps. It's crazy.
And what's even more dangerous is that he knows this.
I know.
He knows the impact on the markets.
Dude, I think it's insider trading, man. To be honest with
Yeah,
you,
absolutely.
absolutely insider
Absolutely.
trading,
And
because
then
it.
also what I think is not just the tariffs, bro. That um BOMB from a certain Middle Eastern country on a US airbase, that could have been much, much, much worse had there been, you know, US casualties. Because then the US would have gotten heavily involved, you know? The fact that there was none kind of ease tensions off a lot quicker, and we were able to just kind of recover out of that, not just in financial markets but just at a geopolitical level. But I feel like that was a very like it was a very thin line, man. Like we were very close to having a potential bigger crash in crypto markets, and a very serious geopolitical situation.
Absolutely. I was actually really surprised how quickly it ended. I don't think it's over, to be honest with you, but they're kind of brushing the reality of the situation under the rug. People think there's actually no ceasefire, and people think that there is a ceasefire. People think that it's over, it's peace on earth and goodwill toward men. People still think that there are trade deals that are non existent. And the media manipulation of the markets has just been phenomenal. And look at the way things line up for XRP, for instance, right? Look right here. We have this big green candle. This was when Trump came out and said, "Oh, we're creating the Bitcoin reserve," right? We got this green candle. And then the next day we had the tariffs and it just completely obliterated all of that movement upward. And then over here,
On a Sunday too. That was a Sunday into a Monday, by the way.
Right.
Which is even crazier.
And that's when we were on like the Sunday dump. Like every Sunday was a major dump. And I didn't even see that coming. I missed that candle. I was kind of bummed about it. But I did catch this candle right here. This formed a nice inverted head and shoulders on the 1 hour in a lower time frame right before. And then Brad Garlinghouse came out the next day and was like, "Oh, the case is over." And literally right after we got that green candle, that the case is over, which it wasn't, total BS. We got the Fed report that they weren't going to lower rates, and it just completely erased all of that, and it dropped all the way down to that 163 that I'd been screaming to high heaven. I've been screaming to high heaven since January 29th on this live. Since I started on Mega Cryptos Live, I said we're going to 163, and then once we hit that, then we should turn and move out of the bear market. And that's exactly what it did, which was crazy. It was like months ahead of time on the projection. People called me a clown. And it was amazing. Big Baller says you called it to the penny. Wow. I know, right? I mean, I was a couple pennies off, but I actually did call it to the penny, but I said we're going to add a couple cents on there just to make sure it hits. And it did. And it was phenomenal. But the wrench in the gears, man, with the news, it's completely unpredictable, which brings me to my next question for you. Alt season. I feel like alt season is a bit unpredictable too right now. I don't think we're officially in alt season. A lot of people are saying, "Oh yeah, it's alt season, it's alt season." It's like one of the number one Googled things right now is it alt season? What do you think? Do you think we're moving into alt season, or do you think this is a fake out?
So I have a few things that I look for when I'm looking for alt season, because realistically, the Bitcoin dominance chart, if you look at the 3-day time frame, if you look at the weekly time frame, they're actually still a pretty bullish outlook on Bitcoin dominance. But there's a few things that I look for that I've seen in previous cycles. Number one, for alt season to start, I mean, I've been in crypto since 2016, okay? So I've had the 2017, 2021 cycle.
Same.
For alt season to start, I've seen a 3% absolute dominance drops. And when I say absolute, I mean like from 63 to 60. Dominance drop in, 1 to 1.5 days, okay? That's number one. And number two is actually Litecoin. Litecoin has been a fantastic indicator for alt season starting and alt season ending. So when Litecoin closes and holds above the range of 130 to 140, really it's 140, alt season is beginning at that point. And when Litecoin crosses $300, it front runs the end of alt season. And that's happened the last two cycles. And at first, I thought maybe it's a little bit different this time because, well, you know, we have the speculation of the altcoin, the Litecoin ETF, right? And also, I just saw the price and I was like, oh, like wait, this is way too low. You know, it was at low 80s, even 70s. I think after Liberation Day, it went to 60s, and I was like, oh, maybe not, you know. And then I've seen Litecoin run while we've had this, you know, alt relief kind of period, and I see that it's reached, you know, its kind of previous psychological level to that final level, which is 120. And I'm like, oh, okay. So right now I'm actually looking at Litecoin very, very closely, you know, because I think that potentially that can help us understand whether if we are entering alt season or not. That being said, you know, from a buying perspective, I'll get a bit closer. Sorry, guys in chat.
It's on my
From a
end.
oh, it's on your end.
Yeah.
Okay. So from a buying perspective, of course, you want to buy when dominance is topping out, right? You don't want to buy when you're already starting alt season because that means you're just buying in the middle and you're kind of just chasing the trade. So you know, I've told you this. I'm 40% Bitcoin. I'm 30% stabled out, and everything else is altcoins, right? And if I see dominance be above 67 to 68%, if I see it between that and 70%, I'll deploy the rest of my stable coins into altcoins. And from there, bro, it's just a matter of, you know, hoping that things play out the same way that they've been playing out in previous cycles. And I do believe that there are a lot of differences in this cycle. But shit, man, like if we don't get any sort of rotation into alts, like heavy rotation, then I would be severely disappointed personally.
Yeah, there's the narrative going around that maybe we're not going to get an alt season and Bitcoin's not going to lose dominance. I'm not really feeding into that right now because we still don't have a strategic Bitcoin reserve. I think we have one company that's created a reserve, and that's for XRP. So there's no real official Bitcoin reserve yet, and I think that that's the catalyst that would basically end alt season, right? Because they would never sell, and institutions would start getting into it and doing the same thing. Other countries would do the same thing and follow, and that would basically never allow the price of Bitcoin to come back down again. But the public
So
doesn't
that's
know that there
yeah.
isn't a reserve yet.
Yeah, so that's an interesting point, man, because what I do see is we have a lot of Bitcoin treasury companies. And I'll tell you something, dude. They're not gonna hold forever, in my opinion. You know, they're companies. They, you know, the executive team has a, you know, responsibility of delivering value and maximizing value to their shareholders, and so they're gonna do that. And at some point, for that to happen, you have to take profits, right? You know, unless of course, you know, we evolve Bitcoin into some sort of like truly highly valuable asset to lend against. At which point, I feel like a lot of companies could probably benefit more. Borrow against. They could benefit a lot more from borrowing against their Bitcoin and whatnot, right? But you know, you look at the Bitcoin treasury companies right now, and for me, the problem is the same problem that we've had with every financial crisis historically, and it's leveraging and over leveraging. So many of these companies, these Bitcoin treasury companies, are so heavily over leveraged, dude. We go to something like 90s, and so many of these companies have to start liquidating their positions, right? And of course, we already know that Saylor wants to buy it all, you know?
Right.
But
And he's heavily leveraged on Bitcoin.
That's the thing. So if you cause, we've seen what retail driven liquidation cascades look like in crypto. We've never seen a corporate driven liquidation cascade. So if you have all these companies, all of a sudden, you have Mara Holdings, which hold 50K, XXI, they hold 37K, Bitcoin Standard Treasury Company, 30K, Riot Platforms, 20K. You see all these companies, if they start dumping their Bitcoin, we see a really, 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 really big liquidation cascade. And honestly, I don't even think Saylor has time to eat it all up.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I keep saying this, that Saylor is going to end up in prison. Jesse, what was the name of the guy that did that? I think it was in the 80s or the 90s. He was taking...
Bernie Madoff.
Bernie Madoff. Michael Saylor is the new Bernie Madoff. Do you know that story, Kelly?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude. And history doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. And that's what I think is happening. And that's, what we've seen with the banks. The banks have been over leveraged, and they've had to be bailed out. There's no one to bail out crypto.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the bubble has to pop at some point, and then the alts have to run.
That's kind of been my concern this whole time, right? It looks like we're trying to, evolve crypto and continuously develop the environment around it such that we can implement it into, our traditional finance space, at which point I do believe that there would be some sort of fallback plan, right? But as of now, I think crypto is still a little bit too young, too immature, and still doesn't have the regulatory clarity, even with all the bills that are being passed, to say crypto gets bailed out. If a lot of people think that if Tether fails, they get bailed out, and this is something I talk about. And of course, I get all the hate in the world for it. But the thing is, I'm never not going to pay a lot of attention to those stable coins, because we saw what happened with Luna. And I ignored Luna. I was warned about Luna. I was trading Luna. I was warned about it. I was told that their algorithmic stablecoin system was easily exploitable, and I completely ignored that. And then when it started happening, I was like, oh, maybe I should look into this, right? So ever since, I've paid a lot of attention to stablecoins. I paid a lot of attention to FDUSD when Justin Sun started flooding it, and it started becoming a flight risk for Binance. So the thing is, if something like Tether fails, and I know that sounds absolutely bananas to say, but if something like Tether fails, I don't know how much market share the rest of the stable coins are able to eat up during that time period where it's failing, and the panic that it's going to cause in crypto. And I don't know how much there would be for it to get bailed out, and whatnot. So I don't know, man. That's where the true bear in me comes out, and it's the fact that I'm trying to be prepared for the truly, truly worst case scenario.
Do they even have the funds to bail it out? You know what I mean? Where does the money come from? It has to come from somewhere. And that's why I keep pushing that right now the narrative is utility, right? I think the next narrative is going to be security. People want security, and think about it. Institutions. We were talking about this yesterday. Institutions, right? They want to move their money. For them, it's not really about speed and cost. It's about safety, right? And that's why I used to be really bearish on Ethereum. Dude, nah, man. Ethereum's going to be faster and cheaper, and it's going to be the most secure. I really do think, and people are like, well, XRP can do that in this fast, but it's it's not secure. They're validated. Yeah. I just don't see it happening. The pipe dream that everyone has, it just doesn't line up. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I'm with you, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I've doubted Ethereum at some points. Never again. And I'm lucky that during my doubts I didn't sell. But yeah, I've doubted Ethereum in the past a lot, and that's not a mistake I'm ever gonna make again.
Recently, I doubted Ethereum because I was like, it wasn't doing anything and everything else was moving and it was just kind of stagnant. And I was like, is this project dead? Has it lost its functionality? Is it no longer the indicator for alt season? You know, like when Ethereum gains dominance. And now I'm like, no way. Ethereum is it. And that's why I'm like SXT, baby. I'm not a coin shiller, but when I see something that's spectacular, I'm like, this is worth looking into. Have you looked into SXT?
Yeah, so you've told me a lot about SXT actually. I still don't hold it. I feel like I have a bit of time, even if I miss out on any potential moves early on. And that's just because I'm waiting to see what happens with the market entirely, right? It's nothing to do with the project itself and everything to do with, can I get a better entry? Because sometimes
Right.
I'm greedy like that.
Dude, we bought it at 0.065.
So you're up about 50%.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of people watching the show bought it at that low price. We also got in it right before a big green candle, up to 15 cents. We got it at 10.5, and then traded it. But it when it moves, man, it moves. It prints money moving sideways if you got enough in it, and you're trading it. It's kind of phenomenal. I love the supply is low and the market cap's low, so it doesn't have to move much in order to like do something spectacular. And it just, dude, it got a double pump the other day. So it pumped like hard and then jumped out, and then it ran way back down, jumped back in it, and ran right back up again, and then jumped out and then got back in it. And dude, it was phenomenal. It was like adding to that 50% we're already up, adding another 40% on top of it.
I mean,
and that's why I tell people,
the thing for me is that I don't trade the low liquidity. Like, I mean, I don't know how low liquidity it actually is, but like for me, it's a little bit scary to trade those because I do go in with a lot of size on my leverage trades. So
I mean, to each their own, but a lot of us, we don't do leverage, right? So I'm looking
Right.
for that low market cap and the utility behind it. I think that the next narrative is going to be security, and that's what it is. It's so it works on pretty much every work right? So it'll work on XRPL, it'll work on Ethereum, it'll work on anything, but it's the only one that does off-chain data verification. The only one. It's a one of a kind. So I'm like, this is something spectacular. Like, not every day does something like that come across your desk so early and have a chance to get in on it. And so I'm like, this could be something. TikTok seller says next cycle could be huge. I think it could be huge this cycle, to be honest with you. I think it could do 50 cents to $1.
there's never harm in just getting some exposure just in case. I normally do that when someone shows me a token, or well, not shows me, you get what I mean, but when someone shows me a token and it's someone that I trust to some extent in the space, that's what I normally do. I get some exposure while I research it, and then I just go in with a lot of size. So
shit, what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say about it. Damn it.
You're good.
Yeah, it's awesome though. It's amazing, and it being partnered with Microsoft and Chainlink, it's legitimate, But I don't think that it's going anywhere, and the fact that it's through Ethereum makes me even more bullish on it. But it'll work on any chain. It's awesome.
I love that, man. I'll take a look at it, bro.
I'd recommend it, man. Obviously, it's a low market cap, but I remember what I was going to say is it didn't have narrative, right? XRP's got the narrative, and it's phenomenal. SXT doesn't have a narrative, so I'm noticing lately over the last couple days, the SXT narrative is starting to come out. Everyone is starting to talk about it. Everyone is making a lot of money off of it. And that is a good indicator for me that this alt season, it's going to fly, because it's just now getting the narrative right before alt season is about to happen. I think we're moving toward it. We're not necessarily in it yet, but I'm preparing for alt season right now. I'm starting to load up on the stuff that hasn't pumped yet, right?
That, bro.
And it's one of them. It's one of them, man. And the narrative is finally there. I went into whose live was I don't even remember whose live it was, and there were just random people asking about SXT yesterday in the live. People that have never watched my show, I've never seen or heard from them, didn't say anything about SXT, were like, have you heard of SXT? So the narrative's starting to build. Like, that's a good indicator for me. Like, I'm buying it and I'm holding it, and I can't wait. And I'm trading it too, but that's because I'm just growing the bag. You know, I'm selling the top and putting it back in the bottom. Mother of Dragon says, I've noticed more people starting to talk about it now. Yeah. I'm wondering if I'm part of the reason why, because I've just been like totally like screaming to high heaven SXT. Maybe it's me, but I'm seeing it in spaces that I'm not normally in. I'm seeing it on J-Dan's live. You know J-Dan, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I go in there and people that I've never seen or heard or talked to, they're talking about it. So that's a good indicator for me.
I think that's very good. I mean, at the end of the day, you're talking about a project that you actually believe has value and whatnot. So, you know, even if it is partially caused by you, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, but I did go into Jada's stream yesterday, and I actually saw 2 comments about SXT. So
yeah, that's confirmation for me, man. And dude, J-Dan's live is massive. So 1 or 2 people talking about it in there, it's going to spread like wildfire.
I agree.
Let's see. I'm kind of off my game today.
You're good, brother.
Yeah, dude. Yesterday, Starlink went out. Did you hear about that?
I saw that. Yeah.
So we have Starlink here. We had no internet all day, and I wasn't prepared for anything, and so like we just kind of had like some people come in and chit chat and do like a little debate on XRP. We went through that pretty fast. Tell me something. Riff with me, buddy. Help me out here.
No, so, I mean, I was gonna ask you then. You mentioned Chainlink before. What do you think of Chainlink? Because Chainlink is my biggest non-Bitcoin or ETH bag.
Dude, Chainlink is, I think, everything. I think it is the line that connects the dots, baby. And now there are other things that do what Chainlink does, right? But it's the only one that's based out of the US. Right? So I'm pretty bullish on it. I know y'all watch Calvin Hill. Calvin Hill's super bullish on it. I take what he says with a grain of salt, to be honest with you.
I don't like Calvin at all.
No, I don't either, man. We actually got into it in his live, and I got blocked for a while, and then I was able to get back in contact with him, and we hashed it out. But I went into his live and I said, "You use your followers as exit liquidity. Shame on you."
Kind of does. But...
Yeah, dude, we were gonna plan a live where we were all gonna just leave this live and jump into his and start trolling him. We never did it, but
nah. Listen, you know, for me, it's been a really tough like journey in this space as a content creator. I'm very blessed that I'm very, very close to a lot of really, really big previous cycle influencers. So like Blockchain Boy, Crypto Network, and them, and they're good friends of mine, and they've kind of advised me, you know, throughout my starting phase as a content creator. And dude, the one thing I noticed, even though I was warned about it, is, dude, the amount of narcissists, paid shillers, you know, people that just use their community for their own benefit, to me is absolutely insane. You know, I understand that people have a hustle. I understand that you can't turn your $1,000 into $100 million empire just off of investing. And I understand that, people want to sell stuff. They want to sell courses. They want to sell books. They want to do, I can understand that, but there's a difference between that and just fully, lying to your community and grifting your community and everything. I think that's kind of crazy to me, bro.
What is it? Is it Psycho Crypto or Crypto Psycho? You ever seen that guy? Dude.
Yeah, I've seen him.
He
I've gotten into him.
Yeah, I've got into it with him too. And I guess Cosmic Crypto as well. But dude, that guy, he's probably one of the worst as far as XRP goes. He's one of the worst.
The thing is? I think that I always say this. There's two types of XRP influencers. There's the ones that are truly friggin' paid shillers, and part of the whole MLM scheme. And then there is the ones that the message, it resonates with them. So they repeat the message and they, expand it to the rest of the crowd. So of course, because it's to my understanding that Crypto Cycle doesn't really understand too much. At least, when I first joined his Discord and got into it with him, he was like, "Oh, I don't understand the internet." And I was like, okay, well, it's 2025, first of all. But
yeah.
So, when you don't really understand financial markets, when you don't have experience in financial markets, and you hear this message that you're going to get incredibly wealthy off of doing absolutely nothing and off of, no truly tangible skill set or anything like that, and you're just, gonna sit there and watch as, magic happens and your wallet doesn't just grow to millions, not tens of millions, but hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars, then of course it's going to resonate with people like that. And they're going to amplify that message and whatnot. And I think that's extremely, extremely dangerous because, they don't have bad intentions, but unfortunately that's even worse because they don't know better. So they're going to defend and die on that hill. The people who have bad intentions, eventually their true intentions come out, right? And, you can bash them on debates consistently until the reality, their true colors come out. But for the people who don't know better, dude, they defend their coins until they're done, bro.
Yeah, I think it's tribalistic, but I think people are too married to their coins, man. And I notice a lot of the influencers here, they're like, I never sell any of my coins. I'm just buying. And I'm like, you're trying to buy a lottery ticket when you're doing that. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for all the gifts, by the way. Don't forget to gift Callie and Revolution as well. They're both
no need here. To give me. There's no need to give me.
But what was I talking about?
We were talking about tribalistic people get married to their coins.
Oh yeah. And people, they're buying a lottery ticket is what they're doing. You know what I mean? And I keep trying to say this lately has been what I'm saying. You don't need a lottery ticket. What you need is a good strategy and control of your emotions, and you're going to be a profitable trader. And you don't have to just throw it. You can literally put all the coins in a hat, right? Shake it up and pick one and pull it out, and it's going to be a winner if you're trading it. If you can get yourself a good strategy, get yourself a mentor, get someone that can help you and hold your hand through this, you're going to do well. And that's what I offer. So I offer one-on-one coaching for deluxe subscribers, and then I teach a TA class on Discord, right? And everyone that takes advantage of those services, it pays for itself. I tell people, invest in yourself before you invest in this market. Hone your skills, learn how to paper trade, and then get into it. Don't just FOMO into a project and hope for the best, because we're in crypto because of the volatility, right? That's what we're looking for. I can make what I make in a year in a matter of days, weeks, or months in crypto than what I would do in the stock market. That's why we're here. We're here for the volatility, right? It's a dream, a trader's dream come true, and it's not going to last forever. And people think that people are getting rich off of crypto by just buying something and holding it. Some of them are. They got lucky. They bought Bitcoin early, you know. They bought XRP early. I'm one of them, you know. I never traded up until like, you know, this last cycle. But I traded in the stock market mostly. And I never would trade in crypto because of the fees. And then when I realized, I was like, fuck the fees, man. Like there's something here, you know? What am I doing?
There's money to be made. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's so much money to be made. You don't need a lottery ticket if you're doing it right. Yeah, and, dude, even you, like you're doing the leverage trading. I'm never doing that again. Okay. I got burned pretty hard the last couple days trying to mess around a little bit, seeing what I could do. I will never do that again. No way, Jose. Because I'm used to like if I mess up, I just wait a little longer and then it pays off. But with the leverage trading, bro, that liquidation, bro, it's over. It's over.
It's so easy to lose. People underestimate it. And people win for a week, for a month, even for a year, even 5 years, and they still underestimate how easy it is to go on a losing streak and lose it all in a second. Like it's really, really, really easy.
Yeah, my advice, not financial advice, do your own research, but my advice to you is come up with a strategy and trade crypto. And you're going to be guaranteed money. You won't have to worry about if you bought the right project. Any project you like is going to make you money. They're all nice and volatile, and it's going to happen quicker. But also practice with fake money. All right, there's plenty of platforms. TradingView has fake paper trading, right? Trade with fake money, come up with a strategy, and then hone your skills. Invest into yourself before you invest into the market, especially crypto.
Yeah, so the one thing I would add to that is, bro, if you know how to code your strategy out on PineScript, on TradingView, and you literally take the whole paper trading period, and instead of taking a whole year to learn, you identify if your strategy is good or not in 10 seconds. All you have to do is code the damn strategy.
Explain that.
So, it basically, like, TradingView has a back tester for you, right? And it's got the bar replay, so you can do it manually, or it's got this thing called the strategy tester, right? And the strategy tester, you can basically, you can code either strategies or indicators on TradingView, right? And
right, I've done that with like Bollinger Bands, right? Okay.
Exactly. So you can, instead of making an indicator, you make it into a strategy, and like the format is very similar. There's the initial thing where you name it an indicator, you turn it into a strategy, and yeah, you put that into your Pine editor, you run it. Of course, you have to provide it a entry condition, a risk protocol, a take profit condition, and all the indicators that you want to use with it. And then from there, you use the strategy tester. And I'm not sure, I think this might be a TradingView premium feature, but I mean, let's be honest, like you gotta invest. If you want to make money in crypto, like somewhere at some point, you're gonna have to, invest some money. And TradingView premium isn't that expensive, right? So you go to the strategy tester, and it takes a time period, okay, based on the maximum amount of candles that you can have in TradingView premium, depending on the plan you have. It's like either 10,000 candles or whatnot. And then from there, it applies, it does a full back test. And since it's coded, there's no hindsight bias, there's no overfitting, there's none of that, right? Because the buy and the entry and exit conditions are the same always, right? So it does it for you. It identifies every single point at which it considers you should have entered, and at which it considers that you should have exited and whatnot based on the conditions that you provided for it. And then from there you get results. So I can show you one that I have. I created a Virtual's protocol.
Yeah.
So I created a trading bot with that. And I mean, I'm not going to show the strategy itself, but I'll show how it works. Can I flip my camera real quick?
Let's see, how do I put you on main screen? Hold on.
So you go to the strategy tester, and as you can see, it takes all the trades for you in the past. All the trades for you. So these are all trades that it's taking, right? And then it gives you a full breakdown. So your total P&L, your max drawdown, number of trades taken, win-loss, profit factor. Of course, the profit factor is based on your P&L and your win-loss, and you have an expected value. What else? Your gross profit, total amount of commissions, and it does a full trade breakdown. You can look at every single trade that it takes. So it's taken 837, and you can look at every single trade it takes. So this is from May 19th to July 26th. It provided me a 290% return with a max drawdown of 15%.
Nice.
And that's literally it, man. So like PineScript is super intuitive, man. It's a very simple language. It's much easier than Python even. A lot of people prefer using Python, but like for this purpose, it genuinely serves a purpose, bro. And then from there, you can actually, whether try to create a bot out of it, or you can just use the strategy manually. And of course, there's going to be a decay to that profit that you're making, through the botted out strategy, because the bot runs 24/7 and whatnot, right? You're not going to be 24/7 in front of the screen. You're going to miss trades. You're going to take a trade late and whatnot, right? But that's where I think that coding really plays a huge advantage.
Absolutely. I've done it, not like coding, but I've done tested a few strategies and played with that a little bit, but never actually really got down with it like that. That's pretty incredible, actually. You ought to teach a class on how to set that up, man, because I would take it.
I mean, I've thought about it. I just don't know how many people would actually be interested in that, but I've thought about it.
I would. I'd probably just put a little bit of money into something like that, and then see what it does. And if it's working, I'll throw more at it.
Yeah. So yeah, the complicated part for me. So we had a forward testing period. And I say we because after after finding out that the strategy was profitable, I reached out to one of my friends who's a developer, and I asked for help, right? So we had a forward testing period of a month, and during that month, it actually net me a 30x. So of course, huge alpha decay, and it's normal that there's such a level of alpha decay. Your strategy isn't going to be 30xing every single month for its entire existence, because that is just highly improbable and impossible, as a matter of fact. But yeah, we had that forward testing period, and then we went on to try and deploy it on an exchange, right? The problem is, in the European Union, we don't 99% of our exchanges just suffer with USDT trading pairs because USDT isn't MiCA compliant, right? And then the ones that do work, they have horrendous APIs. So it's been impossible for us to actually deploy this, for a fully automated bot that runs on the exchange. And that's been such a problem for me. But in the meantime, I've used it as an indicator. It just tells me when to buy, when to exit, and of course the profitability is nowhere close to the 300% that it shows here. Because like I said, I have to sleep and whatnot. Albeit I sleep very little, but you still don't take every single trade, and you don't take it at the perfect microsecond it tells you to. But at least you can get something out of it.
That's actually really interesting. Have you heard of Mason Versus, the
No.
creator? He's out of Canada, which I believe is EU. He has a trading bot that I've actually used. It's decently profitable. Not as profitable as I can do manually, but he does offer a trading bot through his platform that he created that should be compliant where you're at. I would look into him. And dude, I trust that. You know how there's some creators that were like, no, like I won't listen to at all. I actually know him personally. He's one of those millions of followers kind of creators. I anything he says, he's on point. Like, and he'll tell you, he'll be like, "Hey, I'm promoting this coin because I'm paid to." Do your own research. But there's a lot of projects that he's turned me on to over the last few years, especially like AI agents. And every single one of them has just done phenomenal. I trust him. I trust
I
him with
mean,
my
I,
money.
I respect the transparency from that. Like, I can't lie. Like, not many creators say, "Hey, I'm paid to show this" and stuff like that. But if he's got one that works, might want to ask him like how he pulled that off.
Well, I'm not sure if he coded it himself or he had someone do it for him or whatever, but I know it works. I wouldn't say it's as profitable as what yours is doing, but it sounds like his is fully automated, right? But it does something. I can make more trading myself because I'm more of a swing trader, right? Sometimes I'm scalping, but most of the time I'm swing trading, and I think that that's a better option because you're not so married to the screen, And I used to do more high frequency trading, but since I've been doing this show, I'm pretty much swing trading now because I don't have the time to stare at the chart all day long. I got the show and the business. I got all these people working for me, and I have affiliates that I'm working for, and so it's like I don't have the time anymore. Honestly, I think the swing trading is better for the average person.
I mean, for sure. No, for sure. Like that. That's what I see a lot of people do. They swing trade their spots. So that's the way I started with trading was actually instead of like swing trading my spot bags, I was swing trading on low leverage. So I know I would take a 3-4x, and that was extremely. Of course, I caught that at a decent point in the bear market where, it was the start of the 2022 bear market, and I was catching some, like how in the bear market there's always random projects that just pump, and
Yep.
then they
Those are the ones I buy.
yeah, exactly. So I would catch those on 3-4x's, and of course it's relatively low risk, right? Instead of losing your position at 100% loss, you're losing it at 33% loss. So for me it was kind of worth it, and that's how I started out, and then I went on to more high frequency, high leverage, and whatnot. So
Bro says I lost 10K on Dej. Do you know any memes that I can jump on now?
holy shit, he must have top blasted the shit out of
Bro, I don't do the meme coins. Like, I try to stay out of the trenches. I spent my time in there. Last cycle, I did a lot of meme coins. And I did well, but also at the same time, I didn't quite understand the cycles like I do now. I didn't know as much because I'd always just been like a long-term holder in crypto. And I would more or less accumulate. It would run up, and then I never took profits. I never did anything with it, and I was like, what am I doing here? And like, so I completely changed my strategy. And then this time I'm like, okay, I'm retired now. I'm not gonna fall for that shit again. Like, I'm taking profits, and I'm done working, right? But dude, I've been in crypto since 2016, basically buying up the bottoms on a lot of these narratives coins, like these ISO coins. Before ISO was a thing, I was buying them because I believed in the projects. So I guess I kind of got lucky. Not all of them are ISO compliant, but I did well. And when it ran up in January, I was like, I'm good. I'm going to dump this bag. And then like the tariff narrative came, and I was like, I'm done. I pretty much dumped when Trump got inaugurated, and I exited like right before the tariffs hit in January. And I've pretty much been out since until now.
I mean, that's the smart play, bro. You know, people are gonna hate on it, and people are gonna say that, oh, hodling. Well, no, I don't understand where that, you know, mindset has come from. Of course, it's been influencers that have pushed the hodl narrative, right, so that they can dump their bags on you. But I think you did the right thing, bro.
Absolutely.
You know, I trench a lot, actually. I trench a lot just for the fun of it, just because you know, there's not always something worth leverage trading. There's not always a crypto worth researching. So when I have nothing much to do, I just trench, and I love it, honestly.
Where do you do the trenches? Pump Fun?
So I mean, I do trench on Pump Fun quite a bit, but I use like bots. I use what's it called, Photon and whatnot.
What meme coin should we be buying right now?
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't done it much recently, but wait, there's a few that are interesting, I guess. I think there's one that's called artificial, what's it called? One sec.
You know what I'm holding? I'm holding fart coin.
Artificial gooning intelligence. That's one that I'm looking at.
Artificial gooning?
Intelligence, yes. I found the name hilarious. I can't lie.
Dude, I'm all, as far as meme coins go, like, so I used to be a Shiba army guy, you know, last cycle. I'm all about fart coin, bro. Put me in the fart army. Dude, that
big
thing,
fart, bro.
Let me tell you something about fart coin. I will always hold fart coin just so that I can say I'm holding a fart. You know, I think you've heard me say this before, but dude, I will always hold at least one for that reason. And that sentiment, that understanding that fart jokes have been around forever, for millions of years. They're not going anywhere. And as new people come into crypto, that joke is going to stay alive, right? They're going to say, oh, look at, they got a fart coin. I'm totally buying this. And be like, dude, I just sent you a fart, bro. Like, that narrative's not going anywhere. 100 years from now, that coin is still going to have that narrative behind it. That's why I'm like, all right, this is worth holding. Obviously, it could dump at any time. But, dude, that one's just been, like, ticking up, bro.
Yep. No, absolutely. I mean,
it's a collector's item. It's a collector's item.
No, literally. The thing is, I feel like Farcoin is just so also, like, it's cabal driven like crazy. Like it's multiple cabals that are driving Farcoin. So, I don't know. I you know, it's going to be one of those that are not just for the culture, right? And I think that's kind of what I like about Farcoin. I don't know. The way that token moves is truly artificial, dude. Truly artificial.
What makes you say that?
Well, because we know, first of all, we know that it's cabal driven, but second of all, you look at that chart and it's almost too good to be true sometimes. You know, like the Farcoin chart is genuinely your like textbook what a crypto chart should look like. That's the thing. Especially for a meme coin, right? So it has that, you know, its initial pumps, you know, takes really hard retracements, and then just creates uptrends, you know, and whatnot. And I don't know, dude. It feels truly just artificial sometimes. Like, to me, Farcoin literally looks like what a meme coin chart, like a textbook meme coin chart.
Right? Hey, so Farcoin is a cup and handle right now on the 1 hour. And on the 1 day, I'd say it's a solid buy. It could obviously come down a little bit more. I think this one's going to pump up to a new high. $1.75. Yeah. Fartcoin's a buy right now, ladies and gentlemen. Fartcoin is a buy right now. Sell at $1.75 though. Dude, look at it, man. And like you said, it's textbook, bro. That is textbook.
NFA indeed.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm buying more of this. I'm gonna wait for it to come down here to $1.32, and I'm gonna put a buy order in. I'm gonna buy some more. $1.33. That's your price point, baby. Not financial advice. I never do meme coins, bro. Never, ever. But this is the one meme coin that I'll be like, I believe in it. I believe in it.
I mean, dude, it's a mix of culture and, like I said, it's Kabbalah driven. So
yeah, solid buy. $1.35 to $1.33, solid buy right now. I kind of want to pause the live and just put it in order real quick. That's where I'm at with it. I used to do the live on my phone, and I would do where I would say, hold on, I got to pause the music or change the music. And I would go in and I'd make a trade on Coinbase or whatever I was using at the time. God, for the love of God, people, don't use Coinbase. For the love of God. I'm so glad that I'm completely emptied out of my Coinbase account. And I'm just like so done with it. My wallets are empty. Dude.
Did they restrict any of your cash outs at any point like they do with everyone?
Dude, they restrict my cash outs. They cancel your limit orders and buy orders and sells. They sign you out when you're trying to do something and the market's moving. Anytime you're in a project and it runs and you're ready to take some profits on it, it freezes or it signs you out. And you're just completely locked out of it. Do I think that it's going anywhere? No. Coinbase is like the on-ramp and the off-ramp. I actually own Coin, right? But do I use the exchange? Hell no. Like, I would say if you're new to crypto, it's a great place to start, right? To get comfortable and kind of learn something that's easy to figure out. But don't stay there. Even Jesse's our fact checker. That's Revolution right above your head, right there. Mm-hmm. And she started on Coinbase, and she's out. She's like, I'm done with this. This is crazy. I think she had like 30 limit orders that were canceled for no reason.
I would lose it. I can't lie. I've only used Coinbase ever to like send it to other exchanges, and that already caused a big problem because at one point it was the only one that I could like straight up deposit from my bank account and whatnot. So
yeah, and that's why I own Coin, the Coinbase crypto, because it is the on ramp and the off ramp. It's linked directly to people's bank accounts. People are using it like banking. They get like their Coinbase card and they can use it. So I think it's awesome. It just needs work. It needs work, and I think it will grow and evolve and become better. But sometimes I wonder if it's on purpose, man. Right? Do you think that it's just being overused because it's like the biggest exchange out there, or do you think it's manipulation?
Both. We know exchanges are notorious criminals. I mean, we see it even on Binance, bro. The scam wicks that Binance has shown at some points are absolutely insane, and the fact that Coinbase, have so much restriction over people's deposits, to me, like, it really begs the question. First of all, what level of solvency do they have? Because what if they're what's it called, restricting your withdrawals because of potential like lacks of liquidity, like too many people are withdrawing at the same time, therefore they can't process your I don't know, $50,000 withdrawal. It's happened, bro.
That's what I'm worried about.
The equivalent to like a bank run, just at a much smaller scale, of course. So it really does beg that question.
That's exactly what I'm worried about, and that's why I never will recommend anyone an exchange. They'll always say, what exchange should I use? I say, I don't recommend any of them. Not a single one. but you have
I
to
get
use them,
that.
right? I don't think
Yeah.
Coinbase is going anywhere. They almost went bankrupt a couple times, but now with them being linked up with Circle and Circle's IPO, they're not going anywhere.
Hmm.
But you're right, dude. I never even thought of it that way. It's like a bank run. And
It
think
could
about it.
be.
All the coins on their exchange, they own it, right? And okay, so you're educated in finance, right? You know more than I do here. Do they earn interest or anything off of that?
I mean, honestly, my guess is that they do something similar but less risky to what FTX did. They probably invest all that, bro.
Yeah.
That's my guess. They probably stake what they can stake. You know, they find their ways to make money out of it that isn't just fees. Um,
I would
kind
think
of like what.
fees is unsustainable. The overhead has to be way more than what they're making on fees.
Well, I wouldn't be so certain about that. So a little bit more about me is when I was in uni, I interned for a neobank, and the CEO of that neobank was a big crypto head. And when he saw that I wanted to intern for him, he'd always dreamt of a crypto exchange. And when his CFO went on vacation, and he kind of literally put me as like an interim CFO, and I was like, dude, I'm 21, I don't know what I'm doing. He was like, don't worry, you have one task and one task only. Help me make a crypto exchange. And we rebranded the entire thing to a crypto exchange. And one of the things I remember is that through fees, you can make an absurd amount of money if you have the volume necessary. So for this specific exchange, I remember that kind of like their break even point was some absurd fees. It was something like 0.8% per buy and sell, some shit like that, right? And they ended up making it 1%, so super super duper expensive. But when you have the volume of something like Coinbase, like bro, there's
Yeah, Coinbase has
you have
not
the
only
company to
the
scale.
biggest volume, they have the highest fees, right? So they got to be making
Yeah, I don't know
a
what the
ton.
fees for Coinbase are actually.
Well, I know they fluctuate. It depends on, how busy it is.
Mm-hmm. I see. I mean, so that's the thing, dude. With that amount of volume. But I still think, I mean, they're greedy, bro. Literally, they're just like banks. So I wouldn't be surprised if, um, all the ETH that they have in treasury is staked or something like that. I don't know. Something like that.
Interesting. Well, brother, thanks for coming on. We're going to get through the news and everything. We actually had you over an extra 20 minutes. So I appreciate having you on, and thank you for coming. And if you don't follow Callie, make sure you follow him. Great creator. Good music on his live. Great music.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
I always have fun
brother.
over there, man. I like to come in
Thank
and
you.
troll you a little bit.
Hey, bro, I love it when you're in my stream. I hope you know that, dude. So you're always welcome. You already know that, man. And thank you so much for having me up, man. Thank you so, so much. Seriously.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, bro. Have a great afternoon, bro. See you, man.
All right, take care. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Some tunage. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Can you speak on SPET? Not really. Is it a meme coin? Can we see a quick peek of Jesse? Jesse, your fans want to see your face. Jesse, why don't you come up and talk to your fans? They want to hear from you. I don't know if she's mic'd right now. Wait till Sunday? You guys gotta wait till
Yeah, we
Sunday.
have our show, The Queen of Chains, on Sunday. And to be honest, I'm eating pretzel pizza because that's super important. And I have cheese everywhere, so no.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you, Jesse, for being on the show. Was that a burp?
Nope.
Jesse just burped. All right, let's see here. Let's get into the news, guys. Let's get into the news. I'll tell you what, I feel off my game today because yesterday the music is fire today. I know, right? How'd you like that opener? That opener song is dope. I was digging it. We'll play that to end the live for sure. I have to say, I'm a little off my game. Keep the music, just lower it. All right. Let me see here. Let me see here. How's that? Is the music too low now? How's that? Raise it a little bit more. How about that? All right, cool. TikTok Studio finally gave me a better audio control. Do you like Jdan? All right, we could work on it. I think I want to go back to this song. This song is so So XRP, Doge, Solana lead crypto sell-off, but altcoin season still in play if this happens. So Bitcoin dominance lost a key level, and confirmation could indicate or ignite a broader altcoin season, a Coinbase analyst noted. You know what I noticed is Google search alt season, or is it alt season, is like up right now. And that's not necessarily an indicator of alt season, but it's an indicator of volatility. And we love volatility, baby. So if everything just pumped right now, it could indicate that it's going to pull back and then pump again. So alt season could be in full effect. What to know? Excessive leverage on altcoins primed the market for shakeout. Coinbase David Doge said in a report, Bitcoin dominance broke below the key 200-day moving average, and staying below the level could ignite a sustained period of altcoin outperformance. an even bigger cup and handle forming. Oh yeah, SXT is about to pump, baby. Yeah, SXT got a double bottom. It needs to break above 10 cents. So if this breaks above 10 cents, it should send it back to like 12, 15, 13 cents. And I would say a lot of orders already got filled here, so it'll probably reach a new high. Also, keep in mind this trend right here. This is an ascending, broadening wedge, which can be bearish. It looks like it's got another move up, though. But if it follows the bottom line here and hugs this down here, it could potentially go run up along here and slowly move up to 10 cents and then collapse. Oh. I have a feeling we got in so early it would be profits from here on out. I think you're right. We're in so early. It's I mean, it could potentially drop back down to 6 cents, 5 cents, but that's just another buy opportunity. We're so early. XPM. Mother Dragons, I told you, you need to be trading. Mother Dragons, you got to get in the TA class. I will put a spot for you in the TA class if you want to join it. You should invest into yourself before you invest into the market. Does this look like the right one? XPM? Mother Dragons, you got to get in the TA class. I'm telling you. It's what you need. And you don't have to day trade. You can swing trade where you're doing a trade like once a week, maybe once a month. Swing trade. So this is that same thing with XRP. It looks like it could be a Head and Shoulders. It also looks like possibly like a double bottom thing. This is a cup and handle, which I'm seeing a lot of those, but it's a bearish cup and handle, so it's falling into the cup. So it's less likely to pump, but it could very well if this is like a double bottom. But I think this is the double bottom, which pretty much played out. I'm not really seeing... Haven't seen me live in a while. Make sure you follow and set notifications, brother. And remember, TA is for subs only. We're doing TA for subs only now. This looks like a cup and handle thing here too. This looks like SXT, baby. This should move with SXT. I think it sends. I think everything's about to send again, to be honest with you. One last time before the end of the month. Unless things don't... We've got 5 days. 5 days for things to send. Otherwise, expect a drop. Expect it all downhill from here. I'm not too bullish. I got the white light on. I really should have the red light on, but I'm just not quite sure. Usually we get that pump right before the end of the month, and then everything falls. I think we're going to get a sell-off, though. We are 5 days away from a sell-off. So we need a pump like tomorrow. You know? We need a pump
The problem
What's that?
is if I notice this in the trends because I have two different browser histories, one that's pro, one that's anti, and as long as people keep believing it's altcoin season, it's going to extend farther. But as soon as people are like, oh, it's done, it's over, people are going to back off their trades and sell shit. So, sorry. Just saying.
I agree with that. Altcoin season will happen because people decide it. That is a good point. I mean, I'm holding because I think we might be going into alt season. I'm not the only one. Let's do XLM. Mar Lopez says public sentiment plays a huge part with market makers. Absolutely. I think we're going down. XLM looks all right, though. I think everything gets one more little pump and then either tariff deals are signed and it just keeps sending shit, or no deals and we dump. XLM looks good. The charts say yes. We got a double bottom here. That should send it back up to like 45, 40, probably like 46. 45.5 to 46. 45 to 46 is where it should retrace back up to. Look at this, was a nice bull flag and it didn't happen. Like, what happened, right? What a fake out. So remember, TA is for subscribers only, guys. Make sure you subscribe. Click the subscription button, become a subscriber. And with a deluxe subscription, you get one-on-one coaching with me. I think everything's about to get one last little pump, and then we'll see what happens with tariffs. That's what I think. XTZ. And remember, following is not the same as subscribing. Yeah, weekend pump. That's what I'm thinking. One last pump before a big ass dump. Especially XRP. XRP is going to get an end of the month dump. Ooh, this looks promising. XTZ looks promising. This is a descending channel. That should send the price back up to $1.09 to $1.13. Let me go in a lower time frame. Maybe it's gonna fill something better than that. Look, it's also a double bottom here. $1.02 seems to be a strong resistance point. like $1.19, $2 seems to be a strong resistance point. But in the 1 day, it seems to look more bullish than that. I think it wants to go to $1.14 to $1.15. Seems about right. Yes, it's going to 11D. This one right here, man. $1.3385. That's the one I want to buy. I need more farts in my wallet. Textbook. Just like Hallie said, textbook. I think there's narrative behind it. When I see a meme coin, this is what I want to see. Like, it's not going to run forever. All right, let's get back to the news. All right. Let's take a listen to
Senator
this.
Loomis says U.S. is waking up on crypto after historic legislative week. After years of lagging behind global competitors, the U.S. may finally be catching up on crypto policy, according to Senator Cynthia Loomis. In the latest episode of Decentralize with Cointelegraph, the Wyoming senator said recent developments mark a turning point. Milestones and progress. There were at least 2 significant milestones, Loomis said, referring to last week's so-called Crypto Week in Congress. The first being the Genius Act legislation that authorizes payment stablecoins that went to President Trump's office and was officially signed into law, along with the Clarity Act now goes to the Senate for our consideration. Loomis, who co-authored a Senate market structure draft, praised the progress. We've been crafting and getting feedback for 4 years now, she said. Even though it's now coming to the forefront, this has been something that's been in the development stage. Notably, she highlighted the growing bipartisan support. We had to do some extra listening, changing, amending, but we got a good solid vote. And we're working very hard to keep this a bipartisan product.
For the first time in months, I actually got up and walked away from the live.
Ancillary assets, which is a helpful way to determine what is a security or a commodity, she explained. Related, U.S. crypto legislation drives $4 billion surge in stablecoin supply. Crypto and beyond. Beyond crypto, Loomis also addressed her new AI-focused legislation, the RISE Act. AI falls under the jurisdiction of the Commerce Committee, she said. So there's sort of a symbiotic relationship between the digital asset world and the AI world. The bill focuses on liability protections and professional responsibilities. If part of that information is AI generated and false, the professional has a duty to vet it, she said. We want to make sure it also provides some modeling information. Asked what message she had for crypto builders who may have given up on the U.S., Loomis said, "Don't lose faith. We're waking up." President Trump has expressed his desire to make the United States the digital asset capital of the world. Help is on the way. Legislation is on the way. Rules of the road are on the way. Listen to the full episode of Bite-Sized Insight for the...
Everything's on the way. Have no worries. The markets will only go up, right? I'm not buying it. Who knows what Trump is doing? I know, right? It's either a Trump dump or a Trump pump. Why does it rhyme with both words? It can go either way with this guy. I'm not convinced that tariffs are going to cause much of a problem. I think it'll have a bit of a dip, but not like we've seen in the past. You'll see it pull back some, and that'll be your buy opportunity. Trump is holding all the cards, I agree. I think you're looking at your last buy opportunity come either right now or end of the month. it's, and I'm not saying your last buy, but like to buy the bottom, you know what I mean? Yeah, either right now is a buy, or the beginning of the month, the first like day or two, first 3 days, that would be it. Should I buy Trump coin? I would say, if you're asking me that question, I would say become a deluxe subscriber, and you can get one-on-one coaching with me, and I will help you. I think I'm going to offer another tier of one-on-one coaching. It's going to be a higher tier coaching where you can schedule time with me on Discord for a voice interaction. So we can actually have a more in-depth look into what your situation is, or your portfolio, things like that. I'm not quite sure how it's going to work. What I'll probably do is I'll do it Sunday, like an hour before I do, or maybe like an hour after the TA class. Probably after. And it'll allow people who are that tier of subscription where you can voice call me and we can talk about things that way. Because I noticed, like with the texting stuff, because I have a lot of people, some people just don't have time to text during the week, and they need like a weekend day to have time with me. So I want to try to facilitate where everyone can get something out of it. And some people, just with the texting, it takes them too long, or they get frustrated with it. So I'm thinking like a one-on-one coaching time where with this next level, you can schedule time where we can actually sit down and talk. So I'm probably going to bring that soon, but don't not subscribe now, because I'm not even 100% sure I'm going to offer that yet. We shall see, or what it's even going to cost. But right now, for $10 a month, you can become a deluxe subscriber, and you can message me any day of the week. And even on the weekends, I'll still answer your questions. I just ask for a donation. And so you can give me a donation right away. You can do it after you make your trade. If I help you on the weekend and you don't donate, I'm just not going to help you the next time you want help. That's all, on the weekend anyway. But I try to help. And I understand that some people, they're like, oh, I can't quite give a donation right now because I need to make money on this trade. Okay, no worries. You can give it when you're able to. They'll control everything you own. Oh, that's so true, bro. Yep. So true. You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. Nature Miracle launches a 20 million XRP treasury. Check this one out.
Nature's Miracle has unveiled a $20 million corporate treasury initiative focused on XRP, marking a significant move into crypto by a publicly traded vertical farming technology firm. Vertical farming firm adopts XRP as core treasury asset. Nature's Miracle Holding Incorporated, NMHI, a vertical farming technology firm, has announced plans to establish a corporate treasury program dedicated to XRP, with up to $20 million earmarked for acquisition and staking. The program will initially be funded through equity financing, with Nature's Miracle intending to allocate a portion of the financing proceeds toward XRP purchases. We see the huge potential of XRP as it improves the speed and reduces the cost of cross-border payments. We believe that the adoption of an XRP treasury program will benefit our shareholders and the company, said James Lee, CEO of Nature's Miracle. This move positions Nature's Miracle as one of the first publicly traded companies to adopt XRP as a core component of its treasury strategy. Beyond holding XRP as a long-term strategic reserve, the company plans to deploy staking mechanisms to earn yield and actively engage within the Ripple ecosystem.
That was the fastest slice of pizza I've ever eaten in my life. That was so fast. I was hungry. Mar Lopez, thank the IT guy. He brought it. Yeah, baby. Thank you, IT guy, for bringing pizza. I will reimburse you. Because I'm like that. Thank you, IT guy, for the pizza. I will send you... yeah, Elon brought us pizza today. I'll send you some cash. Thank you, Elon. Mar Lopez, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Become a subscriber, guys. We're 65% of the way through our goal. Be a subscriber. Get one-on-one coaching with me. Elon left y'all with the internet. I know, right? Dude, our internet was down yesterday. That's, by the way, yesterday's live went down the way it did because literally the internet came back on right before the live started, and I couldn't use the computer. I couldn't do anything online. I couldn't set up anything.
Breaking news, Starlink down worldwide. Starlink just suffered a massive global outage, leaving tens of thousands of users offline, many in critical areas that rely on satellite internet for communication, security, and even survival. Reports started
This was
flooding
us.
just after 3 p.m. Eastern today. First from the U.S., then across Europe, Asia, and Australia. Even Ukrainian forces who use Starlink on the front lines reported a total blackout. Down Detector shows up to 36,000 reports and climbing. This isn't just a blip. This is one of the largest disruptions ever recorded from Starlink. Starlink confirms the outage on X, saying we are experiencing a network-wide issue and are actively working on a solution. No cause has yet been confirmed. Could it be a massive software error, a cyber attack, or a ground misconfiguration? All options are on the table. Right now, many rural and off-grid users have no internet access at all and no timeline for recovery. We'll keep watching this closely, follow for updates, and if you rely on Starlink, make sure you've got a backup plan, because this could happen again. Breaking news.
Yeah, that really threw a wrench in our gears yesterday. That's why yesterday's live was the way it was. I had nothing prepared for the live. I had no articles. There were a couple that I pulled up real fast, and I hadn't even gone through them or anything. So that's why yesterday's live went the way it did. So if you didn't enjoy it as much, I do apologize. We were kind of riffing. And even today with Callie's live, I was a little ill prepared because I was trying to play catch up going through the news today. So I thought we were going to have more to talk about but it actually went really well. It went really well. And I do appreciate Callie coming on and everything. Great live. And if you don't follow Crypto Callie, make sure you do. Great creator. I always have fun trolling him a little bit in his live. He goes live at the right times where that's when I'm on TikTok and I'm going around. So I like to have a little fun with him. He's a great guy, though. The problem was some back deal that can only provide worldwide satellite internet. Now we know he can take it whenever. Chat, what do you think happened with Starlink? Do you think it was a cyber attack? Do you think it was a software glitch? Do you think it was a software update? Do you think it was maliciously shut down? Do you think it was China? Was it China?
Can I give my opinion on this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I don't think it was a hack. I don't think it was any of that. In the first 5 months that he was at the White House, more countries than ever in the shortest amount of time signed up for Starlink, and it was not just issued to Ukraine, it was issued all over the world. Do I think any of this, all of this was intentional? Yes, because China has discovered a new faster way satellite that can provide internet worldwide, and I think his point was, I can take it, I gave it to you, and I can take it away, and that is, to me, absolutely terrifying.
That's a little opinionated, but I get it. That's a possibility for sure. But we don't really know. Marco says it was probably Israel. I think it was China. In my opinion, we don't know what happened, okay? And are they going to tell us? Probably not going to tell us the truth. They'll come out with some kind of official narrative. He took the day off. Chat, what do you guys think happened with Starlink? Some people are saying it's the first I've heard about it. Yeah, a lot of... See, we use Starlink. We have 2 Starlink systems, and I was like, oh yeah, we'll have a backup just in case like one goes down. That didn't help us at all, having 2. Didn't help us at all. You think it was malicious, huh? I think it was China. To be honest with you, obviously that's opinionated. But China was literally saying that they were calling Starlink a national security issue for them right when it happened. He did it on purpose to cover up something. Curry says Starship Aliens. I'm going to go with the aliens. It was Starship Aliens from the planet Xenu come back to reincarnate the body of L. Ron Hubbard. That's what it is. It was the Scientology. Now we're really going to get shut down. Scientology did it. It was the reincarnated alien body of L. Ron Hubbard, in my opinion. The Church of Beep Boop? Yeah. The Church of Beep Boop. What was that from? Was that South Park or was that Family Guy? I think that was Family Guy.
It was Family Guy because
Yeah.
they're not allowed to say the other word, so it was just the Church of Beep Boop.
The Church of Beep Boop came down from whatever planet it is with Lord Xenu. Do you know anything about Scientology? It was Brad Garlinghouse.
It's weird.
You know, I know a thing or two about Scientology. L. Ron Hubbard is the founder of Scientology, and he is a science fiction writer, and he wrote a science fiction book, and people turned it into a religion. That's what's crazy to me. Didn't Elon give Starlink access to Gaza Strip, so maybe Israel people trying to stop it? Ooh. Jesse, can we get a fact check on that? Did Elon give Starlink access to the Gaza Strip for the Palestinians? Oh, look it. My limit order is about to fill on Fartcoin at about 133, 132.5. And it could go even as low as 130.
So that is true. He did give them the Starlink to Gaza and the United Arab, all of them. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's been providing them Starlink for a while. And I guess Israel disapproved. He still gave it to them anyways. For humanitarian aid and would require security clearance. Then Israeli said they shouldn't have it. That might be something they took away, and that doesn't show me that part. because Israel lies. So I don't have that information.
Interesting. Interesting indeed. Maybe it was Israel. And even if it was, would they tell us? Hell no. But I don't see why it would have to go down worldwide. But Elon himself said that everything is hackable. Everything. He said it himself. You guys want me to call Elon and ask him? Jesse, get Elon on the horn and ask him what he thinks. Let's bring him on the show. Can you get Elon?
I'm on my phone. I can't call him on my phone.
Let me see.
I can ask him though.
Yeah, ask him. See if you can get him to come on. Chat wants to ask him his opinion, what he thinks about Starlink going down, and he's the IT guy, you know. I'm curious as to what he has to say. I'm sure it's going to be some awesome conspiracy. I hope it is. I hope he thinks aliens. I want to lean towards aliens, okay? I think it was Scientologists cutting out the reception so that the aliens could enter into our atmosphere undetected. That's what I'm going with. That seems to be the most likely scenario, right? That seems most likely to me. Let's be probable here. That's the most probable explanation. We'll message the 20 Elons following me. Sure, one of them will come on your show. Elon's going to come on the show. Give him a minute. Let's get him on the show and we'll ask him. Let me get Jesse to get him on here, and we're going to ask Elon what he thinks. I'm sure he won't tell us. I think it's going to be aliens. I hope he has the craziest pipe dream idea, because that's fun. But yeah, Scientologists, aliens, lizard people, that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Okay, our IT guy is freaking smart. So his take on it is that it's a subpar product, and they didn't have enough satellites with all the satellites they've been selling. I mean, all the Starlinks they've been selling to keep up with the not that many satellites in the sky, and it was their error, and that more than likely it's just the product isn't as good as they say it is, and therefore it caused a collapse they weren't expecting. So they probably slowly integrated everybody back into the system, and they're going to have to launch more satellites for it to not happen again, which makes sense.
I was hoping aliens. Dang it. I hate it, but he's usually right.
He's usually right about this, and as fun as aliens and the Church of Beep Boop might be, that is the logical answer. They bit off more than they can chew. It's a subpar, internet, and it just was too much at one time.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's subpar, but it's definitely in beta. I would say it's in beta. It's not. So basically, the Coinbase effect happened to Starlink. Overloaded. You got froze out of your bags, baby. Simon says, I knew Elon would confess. I'm still going with aliens. All right. Aliens overloaded the satellites. If you saw Independence Day, remember they put the code, the time clock counting down through our satellites. The aliens overloaded our satellites with their signal, and the countdown has begun for the invasion. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Oh, look at that. Fart coin hit right on that 133 line and bounced right back up. Oh, like freaking beautifully. Yeah, fart coin's about to send. Fart coin's about to send. I'm going to put it in order. Hold on, chat. I need this. I need
Can
more.
I like not get paid by the fart coin, because that's just unsettling. I don't want to tell my family, "Oh, I got paid by a fart." Like that's really weird.
I'm about the fart life. I'm putting a massive bag into Fartcoin right now. I have to regain my losses. It's done. It's done. Half my SXT bag is in Fartcoin now. Now it's going to drop. Now it's just going to drop like crazy because I bought it. That's been my luck the last 2 days of trading has just been horrible. Mother Dragon says, how dare you? Mother Dragons, thank you for the liquidity for my fart coin. Time to get out of SXT. No, I wouldn't say that. I'm still holding. This is going to be short term. I'm just going to let this bag pump. And then I'm going to get myself out quickly. But this one should pump over the next couple days. Let's see. How long did it take? 1, 2, 3, 4 days. We have 5 days till the 1st. That's perfect with our timeline. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 or 3 days. This one should pump. And hopefully I can regain all my losses from farts. Then I can pay the staff with my farts. That's the goal here. That is the goal, is to pay the staff with farts. All right? If you're not paying your people with farts, you're doing it wrong. All right, I got myself a nice limit order in. Or not a limit order. I just bought it market. I did a trade. I traded some of my SXT for some fart coin. You will never see me buy a meme coin unless it's this one and it looks like this. Okay? And now it's coming back down. See, every time I buy something, it comes down. This has been my luck this week. All week, it's been like that. If I'm buying, it's coming down. Is it about to rip? It looks like it. Obviously, maybe not just yet, but it seems like a solid buy to me. This one should rip. I'm going to put my sell order at, let's see here. Let's measure this.
Mother of Dragons, he don't listen, so it's like talking to the wall.
I'm going to say 177. 177, that's where I'm going to sell at, baby. 175 to 177. And that's your wick to 177. And I should be able to catch the wick on that one. I should put it at 175, but I'm trying to make money here. I got mouths to feed here. Scared money don't make money. Facts. Yep. Honestly, Fartcoin just looks textbook to me. Looks textbook. And obviously, it could fall down here again to like 127 to 125. But it would rip from there if it's not going to rip from where it's at already. But I'm seeing a nice heavy wick right here. Seeing another nice wick right here. That Even if it comes down more, eventually this bad boy's going to rip. It's going to rip. Heck, whiff. You got it, buddy. But if we do that, we need music. Dog whiff hat? Is that the one? Who let the dogs out? Is this it right here? Yeah, whiff USD. Well, we got a descending channel. That should pump it up on the day. That should take it.
Cool because there's a limited supply of WIF tokens at 998 million with no plans of burning or staking mechanisms. So it's an interesting meme coin.
No burning, though. That's a bummer. All I ever wanted was a black Grand National. Fuck being rational. I love Kendrick. They're not like us. Those in the Epstein files are not like us, baby. Let me see here. This looks like a cup and handle to me, baby. This could be forming a handle here. Looks like it got this cup and handle, but it didn't play out. Now it's got maybe making this cup and handle, or it's a double top. If whiff, whiff might be a double top, man. Which means it's coming down to all-time lows. All-time lows. Careful on this one, baby. This one, hopefully you got in down here somewhere and you're in profits. This one looks like a double top. This one looks like it's toasty to the mosty. But it's a meme coin and it's unchartable. Yeah, whiff is old. It's a dog coin. Dog coins are done, dude. A cute coin, people might buy it. I think dog coins are done. I really do. What are your thoughts on Pump Fun? I mean, it's cool. If you're into the trenches, it's cool. F coin? You mean fart coin? I'm all about fart coin right now. Everybody buy some fart coin. I need the price to go up. Don't listen to me, okay? Don't listen to me. I just threw half of my biggest bag at fart coin right now. Can you take a look at Banana 31 and give me your take? So I'm only offering TA for subscribers now. Doge is Doge is a dog coin. Hell, I'll tell you what. If you guys don't want to subscribe, you can send galaxies. Okay, and I'll TA what you want. Unless you're a subscriber, you get it for free. But the way to do it, become a subscriber. Okay, I offer on-demand TA all week long for any project. You can message me and say, hey, can you give me TA on this coin? And boom, it's done. I'm telling you, deluxe subscription, worth every penny. It pays for itself.
Can you stop selling your SXT, please? That would be great. Thank you.
Is it going down? SXT is probably going down because I just sold a massive bag. Let's go look and see how bad it's tanking right now just because of me selling it. I bet you it's starting to. Everyone's panic selling right now because the goat just sold SXT.
I'm trying Mother of Dragons. He doesn't listen.
SXT looks like a solid buy. Yeah, SXT is doing great actually. It's got a doji here, but look at this massive hammer candle. But Fartcoin's going to move more. I'm going to buy more SXT, okay? Just relax. It's just, that's where my biggest bag was. I didn't want to have to like send money from the bank into the exchange to buy Fartcoin. That the bank be like, what's the money for? Just going to buy a bag of farts. They're going to be like, you're going to buy that many farts? That's a lot of farts. Imagine having to explain to the IRS why you spent $100,000 on a bag of farts. They're like, why did you spend $100,000 on a bag of farts? And why did a bag of farts cost $100,000? SXT is the vibe for sure. SXT is phenomenal. All right. SXT is going to do massive things. I'm probably going to get burned on Fartcoin. I've never done well with meme coins. I've done well, but didn't take profits when I was supposed to. This one is a long-term hold or a short-term hold, a swing trade. This is whatever you want it to be. Carbon tax. Yeah. Too many farts depleting the ozone layer. We all have to buy fart coin to save the ozone. Start storing your farts up in a bag. Let's see here. Do we have more TA? Guys, become a subscriber. Become a subscriber. Get TA on demand. Okay, message me directly. Yes, SXT, baby. SXT. Now I got to look at Fartcoin again because I'll tell you what. I've been having bad luck the last couple days.
Somebody's asking for Tao, T-A-O.
I got you on Tau. Yeah. Fartcoin solid. Fartcoin solid. I'm leaving SXT and Fartcoin open.
Oh my goodness. And then after that, Solana. So Tao and Solana.
Ooh. Tau is a hard TA. I think Tau could go up. Let me look at the one. That's a difficult one. I don't know. I can't TA this one. I am unsure. I haven't been stumped in a while. I think this could be like a double bottom thing here. This is a tough one. Why are you giving me hard ones? Making me look bad. I don't know. I'll tell you, it looks like a broadening wedge, kind of to me, which seems bearish. It should bring it back down, fill this fair value gap. 355. Good credit. Token is the ticker. So it's not TAO. Am I on the wrong thing? Oh, two different coins. All right, I'll do token when I get to it, like, because I got to go in order here. Solana. Solana. Oh yeah, that's the same thing. That double bottom thing. Here's the thing, Solana. This is scary. Is that a head and shoulders? Sending Solana down to 33 cents? 50 cents to 33 cents for Solana if this is a head and shoulders. I'm not buying. I don't believe that's what's going to happen. It's what it looks like, though. That's a scary thing to see on the chart, especially for Solana. I don't think it plays out, though, to be honest with you. I really don't, because it's Solana. Yeah, Solana moves crazy, right? It's got like that double bottom look, but this is like an ascending channel. I think what happens is Solana does this. And then that would be a head and shoulders. Solana, and that puts us into November, October, November. Okay. So yeah, Solana's going to come down, and it looks like mid-August, September be a buy. And it could be a little bit tighter than this. It'd probably be more like this. More like that. And that would be middle of August. Week into August, something like that would be a buy. And then October, November would be the top. And then it's a head and shoulders and it's over by February. That lines up. That's scary. I sure hope alt season breaks this kind of stuff and it goes up and it sees a new all-time high. The charts say Batman. This is the Batman symbol right here. That doesn't mean this is going to happen because this is Solana and we can go into alt season, which would just break everything, right? Solana might be telling a lot. I know that's scary to me. You know, I need to talk to Cosmic Crypto. Let me see if I can get him on here. I got a question for him.
Okay, well, your next ones are token and then CVX.
Go see if Cosmic Crypto. Let me see if he's in my history. No, he's not on. I need Cosmic Crypto so bad right now. I have a question for him. Because he keeps saying something and it could mean two different things. And I think he knows that. I think, because you know how Cosmic is, right? The way he. And I think what he's saying is cryptic in a way where I'm just like, are you trying to say something without saying it? Because that's the vibe I'm getting. The whole chart is an inverted Head and Shoulders. I don't see an inverted. I see a regular Head and Shoulders. I don't see an inverted. All right. Let's see. We did Solana. Who was next?
Token and then CVX.
Got you. How you guys like the jams? Got a little Bitcoin. How you guys like this song? Am I on the right coin? This can't be it. This cannot be the chart. Chat. This cannot be the chart for token. Tell me this isn't it. This can't be it, right? Is it token or token fi? Token. Like toking or token? There we go. This one right here, right? That's the double bottom, baby. That is the double. Look, it got a double bottom here, played out beautifully in the micro. Now it's got a macro double bottom. And it's got a descending channel right here, which is kind of a bull flag, right? This one should pump. 4 cents minimum. It could do 3.5. Okay. It could do 3.5, but I'm gonna lean towards 4 cents, baby, on this one. Yeah, this one's about to take off. If you're looking for one to get into for alt season, by the way, is token, is it a meme coin or a altcoin? Or Jesse, does this have utility? Where can you buy it? I think it's on Kraken. This one's on Kraken.
Okay, it's a utility token. A crypto token that gives users. Okay, so it has to do with the blockchains. It's not very clear, but it's like built on top of existing blockchains, mostly on Ethereum.
Ooh, that's good.
Currency payments, utility governance, and to up their security.
Security. I'm buying this. I'm going to sell all my fart coin and buy this bad boy.
Okay, next one is CVX.
CVX?
Yes.
Thank you for keeping me on point, Jesse.
I know, it's actually easier this way if I can actually talk to you because I'm always like super delayed on the mic.
Right, I like this new setup. Doing it this way is much better. and you can work remotely. Neo, thank you for the money gun. Appreciate it. Let's see, what's our live goal? There's our live goal. We need a galaxy. I got you on new coins, Oz. Yeah, dude. What was that one we just looked at? Token? Oh, TikTok seller with a hat mustache. Thank you. Token, baby. Jesse, write that one down. I want to buy that one. I want to buy that one. That might be the next coin that I start shilling right now. That one looks good.
Stop shilling coins. Thank you.
But we're going into alt season. People need to know what to buy.
Integrity is more important.
What we need to do
making money.
is we need to find out market cap on it and coin supply. Yeah, we need to make a shopping list, Jesse. Add token to the shopping list. And we're going to do some research on these, and we'll put the information on the Discord. So CVX, CoinVex Finance, SXT is moving. Of course it is, because I sold it. That's the luck I've been having lately. Every time I trade out of SXT, it pumps. And that's because it dips, because I sold, and then people's limit orders fill. I'll take 2 whole chickens of tokens. CVX is double bottom right here. Got its pump. Make sure you're taking profits. It's in the profit zone right now. It could potentially go to 6 cents, but it's at like 5.556. You better take some profits on this one. CVX. Take some profits, baby. That doesn't mean that it's not going to go. Let me look in the 1 hour and see if it's about to send. Yeah, it's about to send. 6 cents. 6 cents on this one is the next spot to 6.5. Let me see here. Let me zoom out again. Yeah, 6 cents, baby. Maybe 6.10. $6 on this bad boy. I would take some profits now, though, for sure. Because technically this is played out. It's above played out. Space and time is a long hold. Yes, but it's also a trade. It's both. You want to grow that back.
Literally, you just took out of it to buy fart coins, so I don't really think you have a say right now.
I'm going to put it
and
back.
The next one is gonna be.
Oh, look.
The next one is Pudgy Penguin.
CVX is dropping now. You better take profits on this one right now. You better take profits on this one. That doesn't mean that it won't send more, but it's right there, okay? It's right there. I'm going to buy more SXT. Relax. Relax. I'm going to buy more. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grow a fat bag off a fart coin and put it back into SXT. But I'm going to keep 1 fart coin just so that I can say I'm holding a fart. We need to keep this set up. What set up? With the music? Yeah, I'm gonna let fart coin pump, take that money and throw it back into SXT when it dumps. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grow my SXT bag with meme coins right now. I gotta play catch up. I did some leverage trading over the last couple days trying to create funds to pay the staff here, and I got burned hard. So I'm liquidated right now. I'm not in a good place financially. We got hit hard. I can't be perfect all the time. I'm gonna make mistakes. I got too bullish. That's why I gotta talk to Cosmic Crypto. I gotta ask him the question. Because he baby. If it can break up here to 5 cents, it's solid. Otherwise, it double tops at 4 or 6, and then it's a head and shoulders, and it's Dunskies. I don't think it's Dunskies yet, though. Everyone's talking about pudgy penguins. Yeah, this one's moving now. Take profits at 5 cents. Take profits at 4.045. CTF is a sleeper coin. Look at its market cap. Jesse, can you look at the market cap of CTF? Man, I really have to get contacts. I really do. I cannot wear these glasses and headphones at the same time. I need to get like Morpheus glasses. Remember Morpheus's glasses? How they just like clipped on the nose? That's what I need.
Okay, market capitalization between 36 million and 38 million USD, depending on the data source. There's over 120 million CTF tokens in circulation. Price is 30 cents. Let me see. It's a symbol known as Crypto Task Force, which is related and trades as vastly different scale. Can't really find too much about it, but except that it sells at 30 cents.
What's its market cap again?
For USD, 36 to 38 million.
38 million? Oh, that's low.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. XRP is pumping. Looks like everything's about to pump.
Okay, do ADA.
I like this song. Cardano. Cardano looks like it's about to pump. Everything looks like it's about to pump right now. Turn the music off. Is it too loud now? First of all, you're not even a subscriber. So I would turn the music off. I would consider it if you were a subscriber, but all the subscribers want the music. So what are the best cryptos to invest in right now? Alts. Altcoins. I usually play music that is not copyrighted. I own the rights to it. But I'm digging the music. I'm more entertained. All right, what was the next coin?
Did you do 88?
Yeah, so, okay, so we got the double bottom here. It's not quite played out yet. It needs to go to $1, okay? This thing for this double bottom, I'd even call it maybe a triple bottom. It should hit it should hit at least $1. 99.5 for sure. Like it needs to. And it could go way higher. It could go to $1.15.
Jasmy is next. Jasmy.
Jasmy. Jasmy's a meme coin or a utility coin? Oh yeah. Jasmy's primed to pump. Descending channel. Prime double bottom. Jasmy to 0 to 8 to 3 cents. I'm thinking 3 cents, but 0 to 8 to 3 cents. That's where you're gonna take your profits. It's a box. Remember, it's a box. Somewhere in there, it's gonna land. Usually, you would take 0 to 8 would be. It'll probably wick into 3 cents or above it, but 0 to 8 is where you're gonna want to take your profits or exit, depending on how you feel.
I don't see any else from the subscribers. If I missed anybody that's a deluxe subscriber, please post back in the chat.
Jasmy will hit $1 easy. $1? Is that even its all-time high? Does Jasmy have utility? Bro, Jasmy is not going to $1. Jasmy will be lucky to see all-time highs again. If Jasmy's going to $1, I'm throwing everything at this right now. There's no way. The all-time high for Jasmy is 35 cents. Dude, there's no way this thing's going to do all-time highs again. That narrative, that 2022 narrative, maybe, dude. No way it's doing $1. Am I looking at the wrong chart? Or are you using... This is US dollars. Maybe you're looking in
That's
yen.
the same chart I pulled up. It looks exactly the same.
Maybe 5 in... What do they use in what is it? Thailand bot, $5 bot.
Okay, next one is Casper.
Casper.
Emont, we did token. Did you miss it?
I did token. I did it.
I know, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Seamont. Your next one is Casper. Seamont, don't play with me.
Casper. Casper Labs or just Casper? All right, that's throwing me off. That's got to go. Casper.
CSPR.
Yes, Casper should go back to 2.5 cents. Casper should go back to 2.5 cents. I feel so white, but I love this music. I wish I knew how to dance. I can dance, just not anymore. It doesn't look right. I'm not young enough to be dancing anymore. Like, put me in a suit in a ballroom dance, I will fit the part. Anything else? Nope. Have you guys ever been to one of those silent dance parties where everybody's wearing a headphones? It's a lot of fun. I went on a cruise with my wife and danced with headphones on and took the headphones off, and all you hear is squeaking and giggling and laughing. It's actually kind of fun. Casper TA is, this thing's going to 2.5 cents. Bro, what haven't you done? Dude, big baller. If you only knew. One of these days, we're going to have to sit down, and I'm going to have to tell you everything I've seen and done and been through, bro. I couldn't even tell you all in one sitting. I have done some pretty spectacular and pretty horrific things in my life. If you guys are looking for TA or information fact checking, you guys got to be a subscriber. Okay? It's for subscribers now. I'm sorry, but you got to subscribe. And with that subscription comes on-demand TA. Okay? You can message me and ask me for TA on any project, anytime. We will do it on the Beer Gator fishing boat. Dude, I'm so down for the Beer Gator party barge. That's coming. We need to plan that too. I just need to know what the budget is and what we can do. And dude, I'm telling you, I'm down for party barge. I'm down for Raiders games, down for whatever. Go promote the hell out of this thing and sell Beer Gators. And if you want a Beer Gator, I will be adding, as soon as we get this contract signed, I will be adding a Beer Gator early sign up to secure your Beer Gator. Be one of the first people to own it. And that'll be on Discord. There'll be a special spot where you can put your name and say, I want a Beer Gator. And that'll be on Discord, and you can get, and it'll be based off of who gets in there first and pays. And you'll get your Beer Gator first. It's not even released yet. It's coming soon. And I just had a phone meeting with the owner of Beer Gator today. And we're going to be having partnerships with breweries where you're going to be able to go to certain breweries and get it filled. It's going to be amazing. The problem with BeerGator is the name and TikTok. We're going to have to expand YouTube and Twitch. Today's live is exclusively on TikTok, but that's because we're probably going to be moving to... Can you make kombucha with BeerGator? You can put any liquid in it. Any kind of liquid in it. When's your next TikTok deadline? As of right now, there is no deadline. But I have a feeling we're going to be doing a Twitch exclusive soon where the whole show is going to be on Twitch or on YouTube for a while. So that's why we're exclusively on TikTok right now, to get in our hours for my agent. Yes, you can put milk in the BeerGator. Yes. Yes, you can. You could put goat milk in the BeerGator.
Don't be weird.
Any liquid will go in this BeerGator. Any liquid. Anything for a party. You could put Gatorade in it and use it at kids' soccer games. It could be the Gator. Gatorade Gator. You can put any liquid in it. It's beautiful.
Which exchange is that on, Neo?
WGC.
Base. Okay.
I'm not seeing it here. Let me see. I'm not finding it here. Wild goat coin? That's better. Wild goat coin. Why don't I own this?
Thanks a lot, Neo.
I'm not finding it here. I see goat coin. I see goat. Wild. Wilder. Let me try this. Is it going to let me do it on Coinbase? I can't really read it on here. WLD. WLD is the... I'm seeing that one. It says WorldCoin. We all need some goat coin. I know, right? Maybe my phone listening to me. I see WLD. I can't find wild goat coin, dude. My apologies.
I mean, it exists, but I can't find a chart for it either.
I can't find a chart. I can't find it on an exchange. All right. Early, is that a coin or is that... It kind of looks like a cup and handle right there. And it pumped. It's come back down. I think this one, along with everything else, is about to pump. Next spot of resistance is $1.40 to $1.45. Doesn't mean that it won't go to a new all-time high.
WLD is a world coin.
$1.85 on this one to $1.90. Maybe even $1.95. And even $2. Those are all those are your profit taking zones along the way up. $1.40, $1.45, $1.50, $1.55, $1.65, $1.75, $1.85, $90, $95, $2. Oh, it's early to get in on GoatCoin? So it hasn't released yet. So that means there's no chart. Because I seen this something about an airdrop for the GoatCoin. I don't like to get things early, okay? I want to get them after they found a floor. I don't want to get stuck holding a bag. You know what I mean? All right, do we have another? Guess we can get back to the news. Cryptocurrency still has limited Main Street appeal. 14% of U.S. adults report owning Bitcoin or other cryptocurrencies. Most others have no interest in buying and view crypto as highly risky. Men aged 18 to 49 are mostly receptive, with 25% owning it. Cryptocurrency ownership is most common among men under 50. So there's really not a strong sentiment behind crypto right now. There's a lot of people that are out of it right now, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It means we are early. We are so early. We are so early. The money, retail money, hasn't really hit yet. I think that's why people are long-term holding. They're waiting for adoption so that it becomes mainstream. No, we don't do Drake. No diddlers. U.S. crypto legislation drives blockchain hiring surge. 1.5 million applications at Coinbase. 22% U.S. attendance at Decentraland's event. The U.S. blockchain innovation and hiring surge due to favorable legislation and rising crypto interest. Genius and Clarity Act streamline regulation, driving 1.5 million Coinbase applications and Decentraland's 22% U.S. event attendance. Roles expand beyond technical fields. JP Morgan, IBM to include community management and AI integrated workflows. Dude, this is a heavy indication of mainstream crypto. I'm not calling it adoption yet. Yes, crypto will be adopted. I just don't think it's happening right now. It's not happening this cycle. I just don't see it, okay? Let's be real. The top of the cycle is the new paradigm, the new introduction to society, okay? We're just not there yet. Maybe next cycle. Trump said he's considering rebate checks for Americans based off tariff revenue. Let's check this out. Tariff revenue checks for Americans. Does this cause people not to sell out of the market? Because last time people got checks, what did they do with it? They pumped it into the markets, right? So if he's about to release checks, maybe that's so that it offsets those tariff drops. I'm telling you, they're totally insider trading.
Listen to how he says it and what he says. It's not definitive.
Economic policy. For more on the Trump administration's economic policy, we go now to Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick. Welcome back to Face the Nation, Mr. Secretary.
Great to be here.
Well, you heard in our polling some of the perceptions of the economy. 61% of Americans believe the administration's putting too much focus on tariffs. 70% say the administration is not doing enough to lower prices, and 60% oppose new tariffs on imported goods. This is a centerpiece to your policy plan. How do you reverse public opposition?
Oh, they're going to love the deals that President Trump and I are doing. I mean, they're just going to love them. You know, the president figured out the right answer and sent letters to these countries, said this is going to fix the trade deficit. This will go a long way to fixing the trade deficit. And that's gotten these countries to the table. And they're going to open their markets or they're going to pay the tariff. And if they open their markets, the opportunity for Americans to export, to grow their business, farmers, ranchers, fishermen, this is going to be, the next 2 weeks are going to be weeks for the record books. President Trump is going to deliver for the American people.
Next 2 weeks for the record books, because you have that August 1st deadline. But President Trump sent letters to most of the major trading partners announcing higher tariff rates effective August 1st. That could hit countries accounting for 3/4 of U.S. imports. Let's talk about Canada, one of the big ones. Their prime minister said this past week there's not a lot of evidence they can get a trade deal with the U.S. that avoids tariffs. Is your message to Canada, Mr. Secretary, that no matter what they offer at the negotiating table, free trade's gone, there will be a tariff in place?
No, see, that's silly. We have a plan called USMCA, U.S.-Mexico-Canada Agreement. Virtually 75% of all goods coming from Mexico and Canada already come in tariff-free. The president said, look, unless you stop this fentanyl and close the border, we're just going to keep tariffs on the other 25%. And that's what he has on. So don't be confused about it. The president understands that we need to open the markets. Canada is not open to us. They need to open their market. Unless they're willing to open their market, they're going to pay a tariff. That's a simple message the president has. It's fair trade. It's reciprocal trade. Why should we have our country be wide open while theirs is closed? This is an 80-year wrong that President Trump is trying to fix. And our businesses are going to really, really enjoy it. I think the president's going to open between $300 and $400 billion of opportunity for Americans. That's 1.5%, up to 1.5% GDP growth, because the president's going to open all these markets up. You saw it with Vietnam. You saw it with Indonesia. You're going to watch
I'm not buying
these
it.
other countries decide if they want to do business with America. Let's just open our market up to America. That's opportunity that President Trump is bringing.
Well, we saw framework announcements with those countries you just mentioned, but back on what the Canadian Prime Minister, the man you're negotiating with, said, he's assuming there's going to be a tariff here. There's already this baseline 10%
I'll do
tariff that
fart
we are
coin
seeing
again.
from the administration. Is that set in stone, or is it going to go to like 15 or 20%?
Well, I think what you've got is you should assume that the small countries, you know, the Latin American countries, the Caribbean countries, many countries in Africa, they will have a baseline tariff of 10%. And then the bigger economies will either open themselves up or they'll pay a fair tariff to America for not opening themselves up and treating America unfairly. So what the president's view is, and what she's instructed me to do, is say, look, if you're willing to open yourself up and really open your economy to American business, to ranchers, fishermen, farmers, and businesses, then of course we'll make a better deal with you. But if you're going to keep your tariffs and your tariff barriers holding us down, then of course it seems fair that you should pay a tariff to do business with the greatest customer on earth, the American consumer.
Okay, so just quickly, are you going to renegotiate that free trade deal, the USMCA?
Oh, I think the president is absolutely going to renegotiate USMCA, but that's a year from today.
Exactly.
So today, of course, 75% comes in free, but of course, should you expect us to renegotiate it? It makes perfect sense for the president to renegotiate it. He wants to protect American jobs. He doesn't want cars built in Canada or Mexico when they could be built in Michigan and Ohio.
This is what I've been saying.
For American workers, the president's
Tariffs are
gotta
not
pay
going
American
anywhere.
workers back. That's why they elected him. That's why the stock market's at all-time highs. They understand, the president actually understands business and is doing it the right way.
Well, okay, let me ask you about Europe.
Moon cheese,
Boeing
baby.
airplanes, Kentucky bourbon. These are some of the things that the Europeans are looking to target if we get into a trade war as retaliation by them.
They're not going to do it.
You just met with the European.
They're absolutely going to do it.
Kind of downbeat. You disagree? You think we are going to get a deal with the European Union?
You know, I was on the phone with the European trade negotiators this morning, about a half hour ago. So there's plenty of room. Look, the president and the European Union, these are the two biggest trading partners in the world talking to each other. We'll get a deal done. I am confident we'll get a deal done. Okay? And it will be great for America because the president has the back of America. So I think all these key countries will figure out it is better to open their markets to the United States of America than to pay a significant tariff. And Donald Trump has made that point clear. No one has protected America the way Donald Trump has protected America. It is so fun to work.
Let's play this video a week from now.
I have him behind me saying the right things for America.
Let me bookmark
and I
it.
get to do those negotiations with all these countries. And you're going to see the best set of trade deals you've ever seen for America and for the American people.
Is that August 1st deadline with the EU a hard deadline? Are you going to get a deal since you were just on the phone?
No, that's a hard deadline. So on August 1st, the new tariff rates will come in. But nothing stops countries from talking to us after August 1st, but they're going to start paying the tariffs on August 1st. Now, remember, the world is paying 10% right now, and China's paying 30%. So that's right now, and that's why we're running at about plus $30 billion a month for the American people.
Name something in your house that's Canadian. Maple syrup.
To make America stronger. We are finally protecting America.
Your car.
You'll have that income if you keep them in place, but if you're negotiating them away, then they won't be there. So that is contradictory to me. But
nothing's getting no.
So you're not negotiating a tariff.
Yep, Ford, Lincoln Mercury,
10% is
Jeep.
definitely going to stay. Many countries will pay higher. like Vietnam and Indonesia, right? They're 19 and 20%. Most countries will pay higher. The small countries are likely to be 10%, but the bigger countries are likely to pay higher. That's just the way it's going to be because we can't have these $1 trillion trade deficit. It's just wrong for America, and Donald Trump is going to fix it.
And American corporations are just going to swallow that and not pass that price increase on to consumers? What's your projection?
What's so interesting is that you're worried about the importers. How about the people who build and employ Americans
No, I'm asking about people who go to the store to buy.
People who make cars here, people who manufacture here. They don't pay a tariff. They don't.
Dude, this journalist is grilling him.
All the time, build in America, you don't pay a tariff.
She's grilling him.
Are more important than the people who employ Americans.
Neo, thank you.
A wrong way of thinking about it. Americans deserve to be employed here and have the best jobs in the world, and that's what Donald Trump is trying to deliver.
I was asking about consumer prices, what people will pay when they go to the store. But in
Ooh,
you don't want to answer.
dang, shots fired.
Shockingly low.
Okay, the consumer price
Shots
index,
fired.
Doesn't currently reflect that though. That the trend is towards higher.
Well, it's just we're not
Oh my God.
1/10%. Look, the dollar has declined
0.2 on the core.
more than 10%, right? So the dollar declining sort of softens tariffs completely. These are small numbers.
Chat.
You're going to see inflation is not going to change. Remember, inflation is an expectation of rates continuing to grow. Tariffs are just going to reset the price level for
She's not buying the moon
imports
cheese.
from certain countries, but everybody who's building in America. And remember, Donald Trump announced over $11 trillion of building in America. All that building in America, the construction jobs here, but then when those products come on the shelves, they come on much cheaper. Energy is cheaper.
Lies.
I think you're going to see inflation stay right where it is.
Lies.
Jerome Powell, who's held these rates up way too high,
Thank you.
You're going to see him cut rates. The Fed's going to cut rates.
Thank you, TikTok seller.
It's going to be cheaper, and America's going to be so much better off under Donald Trump.
There are reports that the Treasury Secretary has talked
This
the
is
president
peak.
out of his threat to fire the Fed chair, since the Fed's already expected on a consensus basis to be lowering rates. Are you telling us tonight or today that he's not under threat, that he will keep his job?
The president is an amazingly transparent person. When he thinks something, he says it. So he says, look, this guy's doing the worst job. We have interest rates the same as Gabon. You know,
Bro.
Europe, all of Europe, the 27 countries of Europe are in the 2s, and we're in the 4s. That means your mortgage, everybody's watching, their mortgage is 2 points higher than it should be. So the Fed should be cutting rates, and Donald Trump's going to try to figure out how to get there. Whether he decides to let Jerome Powell stay in the job or not, I'll leave that to Donald Trump. I think the guy's doing the worst job. He's costing us, you and me and the American people, more than $500 billion. I think he's costing us $700 billion a year by keeping rates too high. It's just wrong. I don't know why he's torturing America this way. Our rates should be lower.
He doesn't unilaterally set those rates, but we have to leave it there. We are out of time. Mr. Secretary, thank you for joining us.
That was amazing.
As a neurologist, my patients are often concerned.
No, it's not live right now. That was incredible. That was journalism, okay? That is what journalism is supposed to look like. And remember when we did the Dead Daddy White Rock thing? That's how journalism's supposed to be done, guys. You're not just supposed to glaze the person that you're interviewing. That's what all these freaking softball interviews have been with journalism. And that was ABC. That was like bought and paid for media, right? That was beautiful. That's what I want to see. That is real journalism right there. Hats off to ABC and that journalist. Yeah, she grilled him and slammed him and made him answer questions that are uncomfortable. And obviously he fed her a bunch of moon cheese, but we're so done with the bullshit, right? I don't believe anything he said. I don't. I really don't. I agree with her 100%. These days, when you get a journalist like that, that is rare. That is so rare. She had him farting. I know, right? Let's look at Fartcoin real quick.
You know what's wild to me is that he just bold-faced lied. You can tell a con artist when you see one. That's just how that works. You can feel it, the vibe and everything. But the constant, when I have a problem, tariffs have never worked in the history of ever. But my thing is that, oh, it's not going to affect the consumer. Who is paying for the tariffs? Because it's not the government. We are paying for the tariffs. And even all the automobile makers that we do have here, like, we don't know what we're going to do. Our costs are going to go up $1.2 billion. Like, we have no idea how to finagle this. But the only people that are going to suffer is us. People who have to actually buy things, go to the grocery store, get gas. All of that is going to go up a significant amount. And this whole rhetoric of, oh, it's going to help. No, it's not. We're already in inflation. We're already going up in prices. You know, I can't get my eggs, my big stack of eggs, for less than $30 that I used to pay $20 for. So it's not a, what did he say, like a 1/10 raise in prices. That's not true at all.
It's double. It's double the price.
It is.
And it'll go higher.
And it's infuriating because nobody's making a deal because we're being bullies about it, and there's no deal coming. Nobody's talking about that. The EU said, nah, we're putting reciprocal tariffs. Canada is like, nah, we're putting reciprocal. Even China was like, bet, go for it, bet. And there is no deals. Like,
China said that they want to make a deal. They said they don't want to fight
on
with
their terms.
Oh, definitely.
On their terms, and there won't be this big beautiful deal because China's like, bet, I don't care, do it, but you're gonna do what I want to do. I don't know. I can't believe people believe this is helpful. It's just gonna get so much worse. And then they cut all that money from schools and hospitals. Like, how is life supposed to be cheaper for us? People won't be able to afford insurance or groceries. Like, what's happening?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I don't see how.
I saw that TikTok seller. You can Venmo the government now to pay off the government debt.
Wait, that's not a joke?
Article. It's totally real. And I was showing the IT guy today, and I was like, you know what? If they can Venmo me my electricity bill, that would be a lot more better than me Venmoing the U.S. government and debt they got themselves
Chat,
into.
can you Venmo me the electricity bill here? I think the bill for the studio this month was almost $900. $900 for electricity here in the studio. Pretty magnificent. And that's not even including the internet. We have 2 Starlinks. So that's another 200. Just in electrical overhead, it's over $1,000 a month. We still haven't been able to get solar panels because California is on back order for like months. They said it could take like more than 6 months, more like years before they're even going to come out here and put up solar panels. It's going to be at least a year. And conveniently, when they raise the price of electricity, it's just ridiculous. We cannot get them to come out here to do the solar panels.
It's not even that, because I've tried to, and they're like, oh, the price, we're preparing for the price of everything to go up, so your price is going to go up for what you were buying by $5,000, but I still have to wait. Like, I'm sorry, what?
Right, they're holding off on installs because they know that the price of things are going to go up, so they're holding on to their supply, and it also, because of tariffs, they're like having trouble getting the goods, so they're waiting to jack the prices up before they'll install anything. It's pretty crazy. I have money and I can't get solar out here. That's where we're at with the solar. So we're stuck paying the electric bill. I cannot wait till we can get solar out here. It can't come fast enough. And I'm trying to work with Tesla. I'm like, hey, Tesla, we want to put a charging station here, right? We've already got a fueling station. I'm like, let's add a charging station. And I want to do like a business or something out here where we're got like a truck stop or something. And I can't get Tesla to do a contract. I can't get any solar deals out here. Nothing. Even if I buy a Tesla and have them put in the charging panel, they still won't bring out solar panels. The TikTok shop wind generate, that doesn't generate enough to do anything. We have serious power demands out here. You know, a charging company in Chicago, we'll have to talk. I want to turn this place into a charging station. Because I believe that the planes are going to be electric in the future, and they're going to need a place to charge. Yeah, give me their phone number. I'll give them a call. See if we can work something out. The problem is, right now, they want too much money down for what I want to do. I want to get in contact with somebody that sees I have the land, sees the vision that I have, and doesn't make me go so out of pocket just to make something happen where they're going to make all the freaking money, you know? They're going to make all the money and I'm the one that's got to fork out. It just doesn't seem right to me. It's more on principle. I don't see why I should have to fork out on something for them to make all the money with the business. It just doesn't seem right.
It's not even that, and you don't even, especially out here in California, you don't even get that kickback of the extra electricity. They're just like, thank you, and they give you a very small percentage of whatever you're putting in that's extra. It's just a messed up system.
Yeah, and I have a feeling that the solar technology that they're putting out now is going to be subpar to what's going to be coming out over the next few years, and you're going to end up shilling out all this money for this equipment, and then it's going to be subpar, and it's not going to be, and you're going to have to buy all new equipment anyway. That's kind of where I'm at with it. I'm stuck in limbo as far as the electrical out here. Our hands are tied. There's nothing we can do about it. All right, Trump teases more tariff letters ahead of August 1st deadline. It's going to make us watch a stupid ad. I try to watch these ads before, and then they still, they regenerate.
I'm Autral Nashar in Washington. It's a pivotal moment for President Trump's economy as his boldest tariff policies to date are truly about to kick in. 1 week from Friday, President Trump's next round of tariffs on trading partners around the world are set to take effect, some
1 week.
as high as 50%. After months of delays and extensions, President Trump's tidal wave of universal tariffs, higher than anything we've seen so far, will hit imports August 1st. The president brushing off economists' forecasts that taxing products coming into the U.S. will add to inflation, with prices expected to really start rising in the fall.
We have no inflation. We wiped out inflation.
So far, tariffs impact
We have no inflation.
with moderate price increases on goods that usually come from abroad, like furniture and certain food products. Key trading partners, Canada, Mexico, South Korea, and the European Union are heading into August 1st without a negotiated
Guys,
deal.
we have no inflation.
From President Trump
We've wiped it out.
products will be tariffed between 25 and 35% respectively.
Once those letters go out, there we have a deal.
Whether the president actually
Once those letters go out,
taxes is questioned by many on
the markets are screwed.
phrase taco, Trump always chicken wins out. Friday morning, the president seeming to hedge on strong-arming the EU.
I would say that we have a 50-50 chance, maybe less than that.
Minutes later, he said this.
I think EU has got a pretty good chance of making a deal.
If not, the EU
Nope.
is ready to hit back with counter tariffs of their own.
That's what's coming.
It has more than recovered from the initial blow of Trump's April tariff rollout. It seems the one trade relationship still making investors nervous is America's biggest with China. The U.S. and China have a temporary trade agreement expiring August 12th. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent seeking to extend it during their talks in Sweden next week.
Hopefully, we can see the Chinese pull back on some of this glut of manufacturing that they're doing and concentrate on building a consumer economy.
Should you sell your bags?
Up to 200% tariffs on pharmaceuticals.
I don't know. Moon cheese is a stinky, stinky thing right now.
Countries that buy Russian oil, specifically India and China. In Washington, I'm Atra Elnishar.
Moon cheese is so stinky right now. The moon cheese stinks. It reeks to high heaven. It reeks all the way to the moon, baby. So I'm conflicted. I think it erases all the gains we've had. You know, like with XRP, for instance, I think it brings it back down to, 250 at least. But it still goes up from there. I'm not saying sell your bag, but I'm saying make sure you've taken profits. I think we get one more last little push the end of this month. Yep, bag of farts. 126, not till the end of the cycle. Not till the end of the cycle. And possibly lower after the cycle. And let me tell you, that 126 should have hit. But as I see now, these markets are being heavily manipulated. They're not allowing it to fall to where it should go. It should have done that, right? But they're not allowing it with fake news and with nonsense. So they're totally manipulating the market. That 126 price point should have already filled. But they won't let it do it because they can't. Donald Trump cannot have that on his record. He cares too much about everything that looks bad on him, right? He cares too much about what people think. Look at that face. Look at it. Okay? Look at that nose. Look at his ear. His ear looks fine. That's a good plastic surgeon. That is a good plastic surgeon right there. The best money can buy. Yeah. We should have hit 126. That should have happened. Okay? Nate says Trump's a champion. Dude, Trump... I mean, think about it. He's kind of right. Yeah, I'll look at HBAR in a second here. Let me get through this segment of news, and then we'll go back into TA. Shot with a Nerf gun. I know that was real. Okay, that was real.
I don't think it was meant to kill anybody. I think it was for show. Of course, that's my opinion.
I'm not sure.
Because he never brought it up again. For the most petty person on the planet, he just never addressed it ever. Don't you think that's weird?
That is concerning. That is a red flag. But I'm telling you, there are people saying it was a BB gun. It was a real gun. Okay, somebody really got shot, and I don't know. That's a deep. That's a deep rabbit hole, for sure. And they were supposed to do a probe, like and to look into the assassinations and all of that. None of that ever came about. Now everyone cares about Epstein stuff. I feel like that would be the perfect way to distract people is do the probe into the assassinations. And I think that's why they released the MLK files. But all we got from that was this.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Oh, boy, I've been waiting for this. What's up, Mitch? Oh, I've been waiting for this.
That's all we got.
That's all we got.
That's all we got. Oh, man. Okay. So Trump says U.S. may not reach a trade deal with China. Or, excuse me, Canada. Sorry. Trump may not reach a trade deal with Canada. U.S. President Donald Trump has said he does not expect to reach a trade deal with Canada after he gave the country a deadline of August 1st to carve out an agreement. We haven't really had a lot of luck with Canada, Trump told reporters ahead of his trip to Scotland on Friday. I think Canada could be one of where there's just a tariff, not really a negotiation. Boom.
Man, he's really making those deals.
And I think that's the point. I think that's the point, is to have a heavy tariff on Canada and bring all that car manufacturing back to the U.S. That's the main thing, okay? Cars, steel, aluminum, metal, okay? They want to stop trade with Canada altogether, okay? And not just stop it, just tariff it. And that's what it will be. And it will be, we're no longer friends. Why can't we be friends?
He was told in May that he was all over the Epstein files. You can look that up yourself. The president already knew.
Nate says, I thought on these so-called August 1st speculation saying people are going to get a lot of money. The Treasury is going to get a lot of money because the tariffs are going to be massive. So, yeah, the deficit, yeah, the people are going to pay for it. Your car prices are going to skyrocket. If you don't have a car now, you better get one, okay? And if you buy used cars, you better get a used car now because those are going to go up as well. As for me, I have a plethora of cars, okay? And I can fix them myself. I don't need anything except for the parts, but the parts are looking to go up as well. But it's still going to be significantly cheaper. I would much rather have an older car anyway. Anything made before 2006 is going to be like way more quality. And anything before 1995 is going to be even higher quality. They just don't build the cars like they used to, okay? Why do you think they did cash for clunkers? Okay? They squished all the good cars. They squished them all so that people would be stuck in an endless loop of buying new cars. Buy a Toyota then, cheaper parts than most. Yes, Nate, I actually have a 95 Toyota Tercel that I'm restoring right now. We just put a new gas tank in it, new fuel system. I'm actually, after the live ends, I'm going out to go work on it. I cannot wait to have that car ready. It is awesome. They just don't make them like they used to. And the thing gets like freaking 30, 40 miles to the gallon. And it's like the hood on it is like, it needs to be painted, okay? But the rest of the car really just needs a wax. And the inside of the car is like mint condition. It's super nice. I'm going to start driving it. That's the new era of classic cars. I've always been like pre-75, you know, because of I want pre-smog cars because I live in California. But this car, man, it's the new classic car. 95. How old is that, Jesse? 1995. How many years old is
30 years old?
30 years. When I was a kid, 30-year-old cars were considered classics. Now I'm an old man. okay? And this 30-year-old Toyota Tercel is probably going to outlive every car that I own. And
my Mercedes is 2000 and it's 25 years old, easy to fix. They don't make them like that. Good gas mileage, like
that Mercedes is nice. That Mercedes is nice. I don't know where you found that thing, but that's a classic car too. And it is sweet. It is mint. Let me tell you, I have newer cars than that Mercedes, and it has more bells and whistles on it than some of the newer cars that are out today. Simont says the Series 300 is the best Mercedes you can buy. Yeah, she's got the 300 like sport coupe 2-door. Like that thing is so badass. And it's like, what is it, a 6 or an 8 cylinder, Jesse?
6.
It's a 6, but it gets mileage like it's a 4-banger.
Yep.
I
get about 36 miles to the gallon, and that's even just driving the city.
But you have to put premium in it, right?
Yeah, but it's not, what is it, like a 10 cents different in gas? It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. That is a nice car. I'm actually really surprised how new that car looks for how old it is. Like when I look at it, I would think that maybe it's 5 to 8 years old. And it's how old? 25 years old? That's crazy.
I had a newer Kia, and that thing was maybe no more than like 6 years old, and it was a piece. Everything went wrong with it. Recall after recall. The freaking engine blew. Like, it was just a pain, and I was like, I will never buy a newer car again.
Planned obsolescence. They just don't make them like they used to. That's why I'm like, you know what? All I want is this Toyota Tercel. And I like the Tercel better because you don't see them. I like rare cars, right? I want cars that no one else has. You can find a Toyota Corolla or a Camry. You can find those, the 91s and stuff. When was the last time you found a Toyota Tercel? Or have you even heard of it? Like, I'd never even heard of it before. And I was alive when it came out brand new. And you have a Toyota Supra. Now that's a nice car. That's a nice car. I used to have cars like that. I wish I'd have kept more of those cars because I didn't realize how valuable they were going to become. Because the new era of car culture is not V8s. Everybody is into 4 cylinders with like a spoon engine in it or something. All right, let's see here. China suspends tariff exemption for U.S. AG exports. An economist said that China's suspension of U.S. tariff exemptions could impact the future of AG exports. Some of those exemptions go all the way back to the first trade war and the phase on one trade agreement that we had in place. He says China was exempting those tariffs that were on the books. Now, if a producer or buyer in China is looking to buying a shipment of soybeans, they have to start planning on there being tariffs. That's crazy. So even with a trade deal, we're about to see a spike in goods from China.
David Widmar, managing partner and economist at Ag Economic Insights.
David, the trade landscape around the world is ever changing, and there was a recent announcement that China has suspended tariff exemptions for U.S. ag products. talk a little bit about this and what this means for U.S. ag exports.
Yeah, it adds more uncertainty. It's more, that fog. You talk about the fog of war. This is more of that fog of the trade war. We're not crossed uh, the point of no return, or we haven't quite yet crossed into a full blown trade war, but we're definitely creeping closer to that. August is going to be a really important month for as we think about that. So I guess a little bit of background to this is helpful. It's kind of a they've uh, they're not allowing the exemptions anymore. So on the books, there are tariffs on U.S. ag goods imported into the country of China. There had been an exemption. Some of those exemptions go all the way back to the first trade war and that phase one trade agreement that we had in place. And so China basically was exempting those tariffs that were on the books. And so they have sunset those um, exemptions. And so it's going to take some time to work its way through the system, but we are getting closer. So if a producer or a buyer of soybeans in China is looking at buying a shipment of beans and bring it to China, they have to start planning on there being tariffs being charged for those beans being imported.
I do want to talk a little bit about the background of the relationship between China and the US and how important China is to ag exports and to farmers. And although we do have a lot of these new trade agreements being negotiated in principle right now, China continues to be a very important partner for the US. Talk a little bit about the role that they play in trade.
Well, China has been a huge backbone of our growth in ag exports over the last 2 decades. China has a couple big things going for it. It has a large population, was the world's largest population, has slipped a little bit, but also had growing incomes. And it's that growing income that had really been a big part of that U.S. export story. They were buying a lot of soybeans. Half of all their purchases have been soybeans. And then another growing segment of that's important to a lot of listeners is also beef. A lot of beef imports have been growing over time. And so those are the two categories that I think is going to hit U.S. producers, farmers, and ranchers here over the next few months. If we don't see progress towards those exemptions going back in place, and ideally removing those tariffs altogether, but we're going to start to see those tariffs being charged, and those buyers are going to be less likely to buy U.S. ag goods and services, namely soybeans and beef, as I mentioned.
Now, how is the market reacting to some of these new trade developments? I know it's an ever-changing landscape, and a lot of things can change very quickly.
Yeah, there's not a deficit of information. It's kind of hard to process all the layers of breaking news that come into this. But when we step back and let's think about this over the next, 6 to 12 months. The market right now is really thinking about how big are corn and soybean yields in the U.S. We've got a lot of weather work through. We don't have a lot of weather data, out there. We don't have yield estimates out there quite yet, but we're going to figure out the size of this crop. And the next question is, how much are we going to be reliant on exports? Luckily for corn, where we planted a lot of acres, the corn export story has been relatively stronger over the last, say, year or so. Corn also isn't as susceptible to the China risk of these tariffs. Now, when we look at soybeans,
that's because corn is
it's going to take us a little bit
subsidized.
longer in the fall to get a good size of how big that soybean crop is, and then the attention is going to focus on those exports. If we have big crops, and there's certainly been some indications of favorable crop conditions, maybe trending that direction towards big yields in the U.S., we're going to rely on exports to really get those ending stocks down and to keep those prices from falling a lot. So at the end of the day, there's a lot of pressure that the markets are thinking about. Big yields could push prices lower. Tariff uncertainties and tariffs being in place would push markets lower. So we want to try to make sure we can avoid that doomsday scenario, I guess, or that maybe not doomsday scenario, that scenario where we have big crops and no export markets to send that to. That would be a really difficult spot for the U.S. producer and the commodity market prices.
With this uncertainty, what do farmers need most to provide them some certainty with trade, especially in the current marketplace where commodity prices are down and farmers are continuing to struggle?
Yeah, so there's factors that are part of producers inside of domain of things that producers can control. So when they think about 2026, they need to start thinking about how can I lower my cost of production. We planted this crop in a lot of cases with a budget that wasn't very optimistic. We had some government payments that helped offset that, but we don't have a government payment system in place at this point for the next 6 to 12 months. And so we got to start thinking about what costs do we need to trim. I think producers also need to be very focused on their cash flow, know where their cash flow situation is going to be in 3, 6, 12 months. That's going to help them know when they need to market some grain. It helps them understand how they're going to go about financing their operation heading into 2026. And then, of course, the next piece here is to keep an eye on these markets. I think, in an ideal world, we get through some of this weather uncertainty. That'll happen in the next 6, 8, 12 weeks. We also need to get through some of this market uncertainty, in the best case situation, there'd be a trade deal with China that lasts a long time. And if we can't get that, then maybe we could get another 6, 12-month negotiation period, so that way we can avoid that situation where there are tariffs being charged and the Chinese buyers are looking elsewhere around the world instead of to the U.S. for their ag goods. I think the last piece here that producers should be thinking about and should be keeping an eye on is just, keep an eye on the long run. Keep an eye on what are your goals, what are your strategies, what are the things you're working for, and make sure that you keep that in mind. It could be a little frustrating and stressful if you're watching the markets from day to day and watching all this uncertainty, but it's always helpful to step back and say, hey, what am I doing in this operation? What do I want to do for the rest of my career and for the next generations? And that can be helpful to help you navigate some of those uncertainties and those periods of great question.
Just to kind of hit home on the importance that ag exports play to the United States, the USDA recently released some statistics saying that agricultural exports contributed $362.4 billion to the U.S. economy in 2023. Just talk again about the importance of ag exports and I guess just about these numbers in general and how we can continue to grow ag exports.
Well, the first thing that we think about is for just crops. We have soybeans and corn, they hang out at 80 to 95 million acre plantings each. Well, we have about 25 million acres of trade that is specifically earmarked to China. And so that's a really important, really big.
There's a poll at the top of your screen.
Going just to China. So
click there and vote.
Here is, okay, if we're not trading with China, what's the long run strategy?
Click on the poll and vote.
It's usually lower commodity prices that sort that problem
It's
out.
free.
That's not a story that the American farmer wants to hear. I think the other piece that we looked at is more broadly, around a third of U.S. ag production, again, this is of crops, is tied to trade. And so we have an ag sector in our economy that is very trade dependent. And we all know about the inelasticities of commodity prices. If we are less competitive or we have a smaller stake in that, it's going to come through in the form of lower prices. Domestic usage is always a bright spot and it's always an opportunity, but unfortunately that takes a lot of time to get those economic signals and those plants planned and built and up and running. So this is ultimately a lot of short run risk that in the long run we can work through. It's just how we're going to get from the short run. What is the short run going to be? What are we going to do? And what are we going to do to move through the short run to a long run?
Yeah. It'll take time for them to plant crops, build facilities, factories. So we're going to see shortages and price hikes before we see things come down. I think in the long run, 5-10 years down the road from now, it'll be good, but it's going to hurt first. Can't vote, you're a mod. Well, There's a poll up there. I don't know. It should be like right around here somewhere. Maybe like right here. Should be a poll. Chat, click on it. It's only got 40 seconds left. Vote and tell me what you think. And if you can't find it, just put your answer in the chat. The question is will the tariffs dump the markets? Yes, no, or moon cheese? All right. Yes, no, or moon cheese. I want to know what you guys are thinking. Seamont says no. I'm thinking moon cheese, baby. Everyone thinks no, so that makes me feel like yes. This is why I'm anybody else. What is your take? Do you think obviously it's not going to dump the market, but do you think it's going to play no role at all? Do you think it's going to affect it a little bit and then just keep going from there? Cuz I think it'll get a bit of a pullback, but like things like Fartcoin, it'll just continue on its trajectory like it has. SXT will get a nice pullback and have an entry zone for it. XRP, I think, is going to suffer the most. In my opinion, I think XRP is going to suffer from tariffs the most because not only is it going to get the tariff sell-off, it's going to get the end of the month sell-off. The Ripple dump, right? The Ripple dump. I think XRP suffers the most. Yeah, it'll be your last chance. Have you been watching Morningstar Inc., Oz? I don't even know what that is. What's Morningstar Inc.? I don't have Jessie anymore. Jessie had to go to do her live. So she's on a different show right now. She's with the Queens of Crypto. She has now been dubbed a Queen of Crypto. Thanks to the GOAT. The GOAT has made her a queen in the crypto space. You told me a few weeks ago. Honestly, dude, I haven't had the time. I haven't looked into it. I'll have to look into it. Let me make a note here, okay? Let me write it down here somewhere. I'm old school. Got to have pen and paper. All right. What was it called? It was called Morningstar Inc. Is it a project? Is that what it is? Or is it like a show? How soon on XRP trying to ride to 350 to sell for profits? I think it gets one last little pump. I think 350 is definitely a doable goal. You've got 5 days. You got 5 days to make a deal. I would say even less. You have like 3 or 4 days. And I think we get that pump in the next 3 or 4 days because of moon cheese. And then, yeah, I'm going to do TA. We got some time. I'll run over. All right. I will go late. And hopefully you guys will gift me for staying late. You don't have to if you're a subscriber. But we've made about $12, $13 this live, $12.82 we've made. I'm hoping to get profitable at some point, you know? And if you don't want to give, oh, thank you for the monkey. If you don't want to give gifts, you can send donations right now. Donations is where it's at. I'm giving 50% of those to the Operation Underground Railroad to help child essaying and trafficking. Got to go into work. All right, let me pull it up real quick. I got you, brother. I got you. Don't go anywhere. H-bar. H-bar. This is what I see concerning here. Same thing with XRP. It looks like it could be a Head and Shoulders. That would send it down to 18 cents. Somewhere around there. 18 cents. So, and it could only drop to like 20 cents. Okay? Like 21 cents. But the low would be 18 cents. I think it drops to like 21. Okay? But before it does that, I'm thinking it gets a little push, which may break the pattern. Okay? And if it does, it would break up, and let's say it hits like just above 30 cents, like 32 cents. And then it would be this ascending, broadening wedge thing right here, which would send it up and then would come crashing back down to the same price point. Buy fart coin to break resistance. I could buy some more. I could throw another 100K at it. It's gonna go though. It's a nice doji. Okay. It's gonna go. All right. I'm not worried about this one. This one, it's fart coin. For the love of God, it's fart coin. It's gonna do well. I've actually been waiting for this pullback because I wanted to buy more in July, and I didn't buy because I was like, oh, maybe the tariff thing will screw it all up. And it just kept going. So I've been waiting for it to pull back here where it did perfectly. So I've actually been timing this thing for a little while now. You guys know this is like the only meme coin that I'm super bullish on. This thing is what I want to see when it comes to a meme coin. And I'm going to keep swing trading it like it is. So, but I wanted to throw a lot more into it. SXT is about to get a nice move, I think. I think it'll take a few days. I think what'll happen is it'll try, and it could head and shoulders and come back down. And it would probably come down to 7 cents, maybe 7.5. That's where I'm thinking. Maybe it comes all the way down to 5 cents. If it does, I hope so, because my fart coin will pump hard. I'll take that out of it and trade it and put it right back into SXT. That's what I'm hoping for. That's why I moved out of SXT, because this one's going to take a little more time for it to move. And maybe it just shoots up, you know, maybe it goes up here to 15 cents for the next push, maybe like 13.5 and then 15. Thoughts on Tell? My thoughts are, Nate, that you got to be a subscriber. I am no longer doing free TA because it's become a bit overwhelming, and we need more subscribers. Cardano, I'll do Cardano again. Have a good night, Simon. Cardano and Algo. Cardano is going to do well in alt season. I'll tell you that right now. This one's going to do really well. So, yeah, this one's due for a pump. 99 cents to $1 from here. This one should go 99 cents to $1. But technically, this double bottom kind of played out. It seems a bit weak. Like it should go to 99 cents to $1. And that would be a good fulfillment. But technically, it has this right here, though. This right here should send it back up in the short term to 89 cents. at least. If it's not going to drop out. This is in the day. Yeah, it could very well, because of tariffs, come up like this and double top and come back down. And that would send it down to 62.81 to 61.27. That's about where it would fall to. It could very well only fall to 65 cents. And I would probably lean more towards that 64, 65 cents. That's more likely to happen. But it could very well fall to those lower lows if it does that. But it should, the charts say that it wants to go to $1, but we don't know because the whole tariff thing, right? We just don't know. I hope that the tariff thing dumps Bitcoin and alts run. I hope that that's the catalyst that ignites alt season. That's what I'm leaning towards, and that's what I'm seeing with everyone saying that tariffs aren't going to matter this time. No one cares. I think you're right, because people want alt season, and they're like, yeah, Bitcoin's going to dump and it's going to ignite alt season, or it's going to create a buying opportunity for alt season. Either way, this could be the catalyst that ignites it all. Algorand. I'll tell you what, I can't own enough of this stuff. Same thing on this one. It got its double bottom. It's technically played out its double bottom. But this one should get a pump at least up to 31 cents. Okay? It has this trend. There's your trend right there. So let's say we don't go into alt season, it's going to follow this. So it could come down a little more, it could come up and then down a little bit, but then it would come up and touch at like 25, 26 cents over here around September, and then come down. And that's if the cycle's over. But I just don't think it is. I'm not buying this. I just don't think that's what's going to happen. I really don't. I think what's going to happen is this thing's going to break up to 75 to 78 cents, maybe 80 cents. Seems more likely. Magical disappeared. Are those projects for me to look up? I'm assuming that they're like meme coins or something. Me Cheeky, I do apologize. I saw you earlier, and we were in the middle of the news. I do apologize. Me Cheeky is one of the funniest guys ever. He subscribes just to send me funny jokes. I'm so sorry, buddy. Hey, I need a joke. But it's got to be TikTok friendly. I know you got one, bro. My guys' jokes are not TikTok friendly. I'll tell you that right now. Hilarious, though. Some of them are bad. Some of them are really bad. How do you sub? What you're going to do is there's down on the bottom here, there's a button. Let's see here. Where is it at here? Where's the sub button at? That's a good question. Okay. So down in the bottom left, there's a thing that says Service Plus, okay? It's like a yellow box with like an arrow going up. What the heck? Visibility restricted. Somebody flagged me. No, we didn't do Twitch today. No Twitch. TikTok exclusively today. What's going on? I don't know. I lost everything. We just got hit with a shadow banana. Are you guys there? You guys can't see me? I got hit with a banana. Hold on. I'm trying to get the appeal. Appeal not approved. We got hit with a banana. Day option to purchase Class A. So we have 30 days. 30 days to buy Class A options. All right. So I would assume that you could get it at a little bit better price here in a little bit. That's just my assumption. I could be wrong. It could just take off like crazy and just go parabolic. Man, I just can't do these. The freaking headphones with my glasses is just so painful. I need to get contacts now. So what I bought today was a Class A. Yes, you should have some information on it. But yes, everything offered today should have been a Class A stock. So you are holding something that is going to be very valuable. Think about it. If Circle wants to sell its company, let's say Ripple actually was going to buy it, okay, which is fake news, nonsense, FUD. But let's say they were actually going to buy it, they would actively be trying to acquire as many Class A stocks as possible. And you holding one, that would just exponentially boost the value of it. So it's completely different from just owning a regular stock. If I own a stock, like I own Class A shares in Dutch Brothers, I will never sell those shares. Imagine owning a Class A stock in Starbucks. That's what I'm holding right now. So why would I ever sell it? It's a long term. It's something that I'm not going to benefit from. My children are going to benefit from. You own Apple at $2. Good for you. But is it a Class A stock? You got to do some research on that one. Are you bullish or bearish on XRP? Oh, I'm bearish, baby. XRP is going back to the low price of somewhere between $1.70 and $1.60. We'll do some digging on that one later, Guinea Marie. I got you. We'll do that with the coaching. Let's see if we can dig up that information for you. Live goal achieved. All right. Let's send in those heart me's. Zizix, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Let me see here. Let's do another goal. Let's do this. We need to get those heart me's in. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, send in a heart me. Let's get those heart me's flowing, baby. We need 20 of them. There's 57 of you in here. I know we got 20 heart me's. Simon with the heart me. Thank you very much. Zizix, thank you for sharing the live. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send me a follow. Help support this show. You sent yours today already. You sent what, though? Guinea Marie, I love you with all my heart from the deepest pit of my soul. But you gotta be more specific when you put stuff in the chat. Oh, your heart me, okay. You have to be more specific. I can't read your mind. Why is XRP going down? Milo, that's a good question. XRP is going down because look at the pattern. It's a massive head and shoulders. That tells you everything right there. Also, look at our magnet right here. This magnet is a strong downward force from this bear cycle. What this was right here was a bull trap. I just sold all 200 XRP for 414 bucks. Now taking loss, bought at 444 bucks. That's not too bad. Not a crazy loss. But we'll be able to get in at a new entry zone before it pumps up. But for Milo, you have to understand that this is the time of the year where the markets slow down. It's called sell in May, go away. Yeah, win some, lose some. Exactly. But that's okay because you're in this show. Now you're going to understand that we've been talking about this. I told you that we would drop to 163 all the way back in January 30th. And that once we hit 163, we would go into an uptrend. And then I told you that May 12th would be the very top and it would be about 260, 265. That's exactly where it went to. And now it's on its way down. And you're about to get the next price of where it's going to end. And that's going to be probably somewhere around 160. But I do feel that there is a strong sentiment that it could possibly go to 130, 125. That is definitely a foreseeable number. I think it's a little, I wouldn't even say outlandish, but it's a little bit it's definitely possible, but I would like to be a little conservative. I think 140 would probably be more or less the low end on that one. But 130 could very well be the bottom for this, especially if we're continuing in this downtrend. And it could go lower after that. I'm just saying that that's that first zone where it hits it. It'll get a bit of a bounce from there, and maybe it continues down more, or it just keeps going down. Oh, yeah. Trump and Elon Musk are definitely being used as an excuse for the market. I think it's playing a minuscule factor in it, but there's more to it. We knew that this was going to happen. We're in sell in May, go away. That's just where we are. Okay, you sell in May, you go on vacation, go touch some grass. Okay, Cosmic's out touching grass right now. All right, go touch some grass and come back in about a month or so, and then we'll look at getting a good buy price. This is your time to go touch some grass. That Jake Claver dude is banging about 4 digits. What do you mean? You talking to, the creator. He's saying that it's going to what, $1,000? Yeah, dude is lost the damn plot. Thank you for pointing that out, Milo. Dude, I appreciate you having here, man. I love the wolf pack, bro. Anybody in the wolf pack, man, I want to join you guys. I'm down. I think I've been looking into it. Those guys, yeah, Francesca's in the wolf pack. Francesca's coming on the show. What date are you coming on, Franny? I forget. Let me double check here. I want to make sure. June 27th, Francesca Vander is coming on as a guest for the show. So make sure you don't miss it. But I'm a fan of the Wolfpack, guys. You guys are on point, man. You know who else is coming on? Is the Bullish Babe. Bullish Babe is coming on. Let's see what date.
250.
I can't remember what date it is. We're in the middle of the live. But yeah, Bullish Babe's coming on, and I'm talking to Cosmic. As soon as we can get him on, we'll get him on. But y'all in the Wolfpack, you guys are amazing. I have reached out to other creators and other communities in the crypto space, and you guys are just really welcoming and great people. So you got my vote, man. I'm about it. Yeah, I came across that Jake guy the other day. He's 100% in XRP. Oh my God. It's so sad to see how these people are being lied to. I bet you he still believes that Ripple is trying to acquire Circle. I bet you he believes that the proposal on the SEC.gov website is part of what the SEC is trying to do. And we all know that that's just a proposal that some random guy wrote and submitted. It has zero validity or anything to it. But people are being lied to, and that's not where we're about here. I do think XRP can make you some money, but the only way it's going to make you money is by getting in at a good entry point and then taking profits at a certain point. You should be taking profits. This is not financial advice, but if you buy the top and you hold the top all the way to the bottom and then it runs up again in another bull cycle, it's just going to make you maybe where you bought at or just a little bit higher. You know, you're going to have to hold for so long when you could be trading. Crypto makes people rich from the volatility of trading, not from holding. And that's where XRP gets its value, is from the people that hold it, not the liquidity that flows through it. It's like trying to fill a bucket with no bottom in it. I do love XRP. I do think it's great. It was my first love, my first real crypto I was all about. And I believe me, I was on the 10K train for a little while there, but I woke up and I realized, and I smelt the coffee. And I was like, there's too many people getting raked over the coals here. I want to help people. We can't allow that behavior in the crypto space. We're trying to bring integrity to a den of thieves here. All right, let's get through the news, and then we're going to go over to Twitch. So if you haven't signed up on Twitch yet, make sure you go over there. I always have to help people, especially the newer people. Exactly. That's my whole purpose here, is to help people. That's all I really care about, is doing that. Okay. So all right, I think let's cover the war stuff and then we'll go over to Twitch. Okay. Let's do this one first. Okay, so y'all know that I've been talking about Lockheed Martin. Okay, LMT. Obviously, this is a crypto show, but what is going on with my computer? So we've been following Lockheed Martin. Because when Trump got elected, everything in the market pumped except for Lockheed Martin. It tanked. All right. It tanked. So I was like, well, I'm going to buy that. That's a no-brainer. And I didn't even know about this. Okay. But I still bought it because I'm like, this is a no-brainer. I've been dealing with defense stocks for years. LMT paid dividends today. Heck yeah. That's a dividend stock. Okay. This is an amazing buy. All right. But they're building the Golden Dome defense system and they're taking contracts. Okay. Now, here's the thing is they're trying to shill out this idea that these lower companies are going to get all these contracts. But let me tell you right now, Lockheed Martin is going to get a majority of these contracts. Okay. They will offer to others, but here is more news, more bullish news for Lockheed Martin. If you read this the wrong way, you might take it wrong, but this is actually bullish news. Okay, we can start over from the start of the show. Danny, we're about to go over to Twitch, so make sure you come over to Twitch. Danny, I know you're already on there. Okay. So Pentagon scrubs Golden Dome event for small contractors in Huntsville. President Donald Trump's ambitious plan for a Golden Dome missile shield has picked up a bit of tarnish in the Rocket City. The Defense Department has canceled a Huntsville Industry Summit designed to help small, non-traditional contractors compete for a share of billions of dollars in expected procurement around the president's missile defense initiative. The event had been scheduled for June 11th at the Von Braun Center. As of Wednesday afternoon, it is still listed on the VBC upcoming events page. The cancellation followed Trump's announcement last month that the first $25 billion in funding would appear in the defense budget that is being assembled now. The president has said the project would cost up to $175 billion and be placed by the end of his term. Okay, first of all, let me tell you right now, 175 billion is a very conservative number. I estimate, in my opinion, but my estimation is about $500 billion is going to go into this one, and I would say that Lockheed Martin will probably secure about 40 to 50% of that. Okay. And Lockheed Martin already secured like a $250 billion just to update their defense missiles. Just to update their missiles. Like, it's not even connected to this. Dude, it's going to go parabolic and it's bottomed out. It's bottomed out. Hey, Burnwen, thank you. And Gintech, thank you very much. Don't forget to send me a follow, guys. Don't forget to like the show. Don't forget to become a subscriber, because my subscribers, man, I give you this information like when it bottoms out, and I give you price points of where to set your limit orders. I offer one-on-one coaching for deluxe subscribers, so you can message me directly and I can coach you with these trades, and you can benefit just like the rest of our other subscribers have. We've had so many success stories with people taking advantage of the coaching. We have 85 subscribers that are deluxe subscribers, and these people are killing it. We are nailing the price action of the market to the cent every single day. TikTok seller says, I got my mom on the show. Awesome, dude. That is so cool, man. I appreciate you. TikTok seller, he takes advantage of the deluxe subscriptions. And aren't you remodeling your parents' kitchen and doing all kinds of stuff? Everyone's been losing money, and we're all over here just raking it in. It's a beautiful thing. It's great to see all the success stories. I love and appreciate all of you. Keep smashing that like button. We're at 42K. Let's get to 50K, guys. We're about to end TikTok and move over to Twitch very shortly. The Twitch live is running if you want to come over there. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come on over and check it out. In the meantime, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in a daily heart me. I just pinned it there. That's our goal. Let's get those heart me's flowing. Awaken Mermaid Healer, thank you for the 10 popular votes. Appreciate you so much. Danny Gibson with the heart me, thank you very much. We got 2 out of 20. Let's get those heart me's rolling in, guys. But yeah, so basically, that's it for the Lockheed Martin part of it. This is bullish news for Lockheed Martin. If you read this wrong, and I would imagine there was a bit of a dip because of this. I haven't looked at the chart really on this one, but I know that it's bottomed out. It ain't going to do nothing yet. This is more of a long-term hold it over the next 5 years maybe or so, but it pays dividends, baby. Them saying Pentagon scrubs Golden Dome event for small contractors. It sounds like bearish news. This is so bullish. This means that they are probably pushing for bigger contractors to get these contracts because they can't have little guys coming in and not being able to fulfill their contracts. So I would imagine Lockheed Martin is going to get the majority of these contracts. So yeah, it's a beautiful thing. TikTok seller says, LMT, baby. Did you get your dividends from your LMT stocks today? I know I did. I didn't even look at it, though. I just know they're there. This is awesome, though. LMT bottomed out. Great buy right now, and it pays you every quarter. Censored by TikTok, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you, buddy. One of our longtime viewers. You guys are so awesome. Don't forget, we are moving over to Twitch in about, let's see, what time is it right now? Oh, I guess right about now. Rick Voss, thank you for the follow. Did my subscription run out? It looks like you're still good on TikTok. It looks like you're still good for now, but it might be coming up soon. So make sure you continue to resubscribe. You can actually click the subscription button and set yourself up for an extended subscription where you just get it for like 3 months. And don't forget, if you subscribe to TikTok and TikTok gets shut down or whatever like that, I will honor those subscriptions through Twitch. Bull flag, baby? What bull flag? Kai, what bull flag are you seeing? Because I don't see it. I'd love for you to show me, because if there's a bull flag, I want to get on it too, but I don't see any bull flag, bro. You're blind? I don't know, man. Show me what you're talking about. Here, let me bring you on as a guest. Why don't you come on and talk and tell us about it? Oh. Kai says I can't chart. Oh, Pharaoh says I can't either. I guess I don't know what I'm doing here, guys. Maybe I should quit. Maybe I should quit calling the price action to fractions of a cent every day. Lil bro. That's all right. You know what? We haven't had any hecklers or haters for a while. It's funny. It's only when we're going down that they're all like, yeah, we're so bullish. Guinea Marie says, buy more and remortgage your house. Don't tell them to do that. We don't want to hurt people here. We want to help people here. Just so you know, I don't chart the way other people chart. This is a very old school way of reading the charts. And let me educate you, okay? We do not use indicators. The candles and trend lines tell me everything I need to know. You can go, guys, go into my videos, okay? And you'll see that all the way back in January, I said that XRP would hit about 163, and then it would run up until May 12th, and it would hit about 260, 265, and then come down from there. And that's where we're at. That's where we're at. And this is a massive head and shoulders forming right here, dude. Like, come on. Are you blind? We're going back to 163-ish. But let me tell you, I have a very unorthodox way of charting, and that's why I'm so accurate. I have yet to see a creator in this space be as accurate as I am. I've yet to really take a loss this cycle or be really wrong. If I'm wrong, it's not about the direction. It's like a few cents off of where it lands. It looks like we're going down, but we're not have seen it. Well, dude, that's the thing is the markets change every single day. Okay, sometimes I say we're going up, sometimes I say we're going down. Big Baller says, Oz, we're going to 126. That's a possibility. I think it's a little broad, but I mean, eventually we will. After the cycle, for sure. Pharaoh, this guy reminds me of yesterday's guy. I know. I'm not going to feed into it. I just want to help you guys. I want to help you because I don't want you to eat all the moon cheese and get fat and then fall to earth. I want to help you. Don't eat the moon cheese, guys. It's poisoned. It will poison your mind. You can only help people that will help themselves. I agree. Who's yesterday's guy? It doesn't matter. But let me tell you what. As long as you guys are respectful, I'll let you guys stick around. But just be respectful. And I think it's very important that we have a broad spectrum of people. And I respect your beliefs and understanding and the way you chart. I have my own way of doing things that allows me to be more accurate than most people. But here, I'll do you this one. In a month and a half, I'll see you back on the show, and we'll see who was right. How about that? Sound good? And after you know that I was right, then you can send me a subscription. What's my analysis on Ethereum? Let me take a look here. Yeah, nothing but respect to you, bro. I think I hope that you succeed and you reach all the goals that you're looking for. And this is not good. Ethereum is coming down to the low price of 18.5. 18.5 to 17.5. But I'd say about 18.5 is a good conservative number. A good round number, psychological number. But Pharaoh, you're good, man. As long as you're respectful, you're more than welcome here. You know, stick around, send me a follow, and let's do a little science experiment together if you're down. Let's see how this plays out over time. And I'll tell you what, bro, send me a follow. And if I'm wrong about this, I'll let you come on the show and you can roast me in front of everybody. you can roast me and we can refer back to this. I have all these recorded and I will replay this clip on the live while you roast me, bro. Does it sound like a plan? But there's a catch to it. There's a catch to it. If I'm right, you got a deluxe subscribe. How about that? Are we bearish on alts? Yeah, we're bearish. It's a simul cycle, man. Everything's working together in unison. Everything's moving together. This cycle does not emulate other cycles identically. History repeat or rhymes. It doesn't repeat itself, you know. I believe that we are in what I'm calling the unicycle or the simul cycle. And I believe that everything is kind of moving with Bitcoin because I think that people, you know, they got hung out to dry, you know, trying to run with the bulls on the Bitcoin run, and then it moved into altcoins, and people got on that, and what's happened is there's more projects than there's ever been in crypto, and the liquidity is more spread out. And people were like, why would I get into Bitcoin if it's pumped up, if I can get into altcoins early and just hold and wait? And they're like, well, I could just get into meme coins and so on and so forth. So it just spread the liquidity out over a much more vast amount of projects. And I think we'll get a bit of an alt cycle and a meme cycle, but we're not going to see as much movement as we've seen in the past because the liquidity is just more spread out than what it's ever been. All right, everybody, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you haven't found me on Twitch yet, we're going over to Twitch for a Twitch exclusive where we talk about things that we cannot talk on TikTok. So don't miss out on this special Twitch exclusive. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. If you're on TikTok right now, I will see you there. We must go where? To Twitch. So, I will see you guys on Twitch. Yes, we must go to Twitch. So everybody that's watching right now, we're going to talk about some spicy stuff, some things that we can't talk about on TikTok here. The censorship is real on TikTok. And let's talk about some things and have a uncensored, less family-friendly show where we can openly discuss things. And let me tell you, this show right here that we're on, I'm a little bit more fact-based. Make sure that I have facts to back up everything. On TikTok, it's a little, or excuse me, on Twitch, it's a little more opinionated. And some of the things that I do discuss, they come from my personal experience, things that I have seen. However, we do have some facts to back up some things, but I want everyone to understand that some of the things that I say on Twitch are true, but I do not have the sources or resources or proof to back them up. You just have to trust me, I guess. So that's up to you to decide if it's just storytelling or if it's factual information. But really, my intention here is to give you guys the facts and help you guys to understand what is going on in the world. So I will see you guys on Twitch. Thank you, everybody that came and watched on TikTok. Much appreciation. Thank you for all the hearts and roses. Gamery, thank you for the 2 roses. Much appreciated. Thank you for all the heart me's. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, send it now. We'll give you just a few more minutes to send those heart me's, and then we're going to go over to Twitch. Don't forget, that's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. I will see you there. All right. Bye, everybody. All right, we are on Twitch exclusively right now. What is up? How are my Twitch fam? What's up, my Twitch fam? How you guys doing? Let's get some engagement going here on the Twitch side of things. Let's see where we're at. Who's talking? Big Baller says, Guinea Marie, nice. Are you my 126 partner? Yeah, Guinea Marie's been very conservative with her trading, and she's on the bear train with us here. You're putting in 126? I think can I be frank with you guys? I think 130. I think 133 actually. That's my more where I'm at with it. I think 133. In my opinion, not financial advice. You're catching that wick. TikTok sellers turned into John Wick over here. If you want to go that low, I still have mine at like 163. Okay, but if it breaks that, I'm probably going to put it a little lower. Big Baller's got the short in though. Let me tell you, Big Baller, as long as you hold that short long enough, it will hit that point. Having fun in stock market. I know the stock market's a lot of fun, especially the IPOs. They can be a lot of fun. All that volatility and stuff that we like about crypto, you can get all that stuff from the stock exchange too. You just got to be in the right place. So IPOs, that's why I'm so good at crypto, is because I started with IPOs. So I find them to be very similar. Yeah, you haven't touched it. Good for you, bro. Just hold on to it, bro. Trust me. Okay, even if it goes to $11, bro, it's coming back to that price. Okay, just gotta wait for after the bull runs over. Marjorie Taylor Greene was complaining about the AI stuff and the beautiful bill, and that's what we're here to talk about. Let's talk about it. And I got some information and resources for you guys I'm going to teach you how you can reach out to your senators and your congressmen and to raise your voice and rattle the cages. Okay? It's all to get the Epstein files out. I think you might be right. Okay? We're going to cover more of this later on. Yeah, we're going to cover it right now. Let's do the bill part of it first. Why not? Let's do the bill part. Wait, where is it? I lost it? No, come on. What did I do with it? Let me see, maybe it's right here. Oh, here it is. Here is the bill itself. This is from budget.house.gov. This is a picture of the bill. All right. This is on page 291 of the bill. This is part 2, artificial intelligence and information technology modernization. This is section 43201 of the bill. Now, let me tell you right now, it took me 3 hours of research today just to find this. I started at noon and ended looking for it at 3. This is hard to find because you can search the bill, you can look for it, and there are other versions of it that don't list this in it. And this is from the official.gov, okay? What's up, Sheepman? How you doing? AI is going to kill us after it goes crazy. Hear me out, guys. Okay, we're going to read the bill and we're going to get into it, and we're going to have a little tales from the crypto over here. Little spooky ghost stories, tales from the crypto. Some cool things to talk about, but also very, very terrifying. I'm terrified. I am worried about the direction that the world is headed right now. AI is already crazy. I run most of my accounts on TikTok using AI. Saves me a lot of time. It's free money. I get it. I was using it on the show. I get it. So let's read this, okay? Let me zoom in so I can actually read it. It won't let me zoom in. Great. Appropriation of funds. This hereby appropriated the Department of Commerce the fiscal year. It's basically giving them $500 billion. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. But let's, this is for commercial artificial intelligence, deployment of automation technologies, and the replacement of automated business systems in accordance with subsection B. Authorized uses. The Secretary of Commerce shall use the funds appropriated under subsection blah, blah, blah. This is mostly about the money, okay? But here is the issue. In general, expect as provided in paragraph, no state or political subdivision therefore may enforce any law or regulation regulating artificial intelligence models, artificial intelligence systems, or automated decision systems during the 10-year period beginning on the date of enactment of this act. Rule of the Constitution or construction, paragraph 1, may not be construed to prohibit any enforcement of any law or regulation that the primary purpose and effect of which is to remove legal impediments to or facilitate the deployment of operation of an artificial intelligence model, artificial intelligence system, or automated decision system, the primary purpose and effect of which is to streamline licensing, permitting, routing, zoning, procurement, and reporting procedures in a manner that facilitates the adoption of artificial intelligence models, artificial intelligence systems, and automated decision systems. Does not impose any substantive design, performance, data handling, documents, civil liberty, taxation, fee, and requirements of artificial intelligence models, artificial intelligence system, and purpose under federal law, or in the case of the requirement proposed under general applicable law is imposed in the same manner and models of systems of artificial blah 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 blah. So do you guys understand what this says? Let's see here. Wow, chat got crazy while I was reading. AI is already crazy. Okay, we read that one. Neo says World War III. Gamery says AI takes my notes and writes my treatment plans. I know, right? AI does everything. Big Baller says Neo, we're already in World War III. Exactly. Yep, we've been in World War III since before COVID. We've been in like pre-World War III, I would say since like 2016. It was like the cold portion of it. I would say probably 2016 was like when we started our Civil War. So we're also in a Civil War as well. So we are marching into World War III and Civil War at the same time. Israel took out Russia's radar in Syria today. Really? I have that news that didn't come up. That's interesting. We'll look into that in just a minute. Remind me of that, Neo. You are smart cookie. China will take care of this. How will China? Let's see. Oz, did you see the Langerage today? I bought last night at 70. It's at $1.67. Really? Good for you. Did I say that one was going to do good or bad? I don't remember if I looked into it or not. I can't remember. 2017. Yeah, I'm thinking like 2016, 2017, around there. End of 2016. All right. I said down? Did I really? I got one wrong, huh? I got one wrong. Well, that's good that it went up. Dang, I finally got one wrong. You know, I am human. I'm not perfect. Finally, somebody got me with one of them. It's about time. I was due for it. That guy was bugging you. I know that could have been part of it, that I was kind of thrown off. Let me tell you, my chi and everything was just off balance yesterday. I was not in a good place. I was not in a good place. When people throw me off like that, I have to admit, like, part of where I get my skill from is like the energy that surrounds me. And when people put that negative energy on me, it affects the way I chart because of how I do it. Like, my energy was under attack yesterday, for sure. 100%. But it's about time I got one wrong. And luckily, the one I got wrong didn't affect you in a negative way, because I was due. I was due for one. It's about time. So that makes me feel more confident now, because I've actually been kind of second guessing myself a little bit lately, because I'm like, I'm due for a bad decision, you know? And so that's a bit of relief. That's a bit of relief. And it's even more of a relief that it didn't negatively affect you. Remember, guys, I'm just a human being. I'm just a person here. I am trying my best, but remember, it's also very stressful having the weight of the world on your shoulders, because, and it's more than just the weight of the world on my shoulders. It's the weight of my followers and subscribers, financial, future. So it is very stressful at times, and I work very hard at trying to be as accurate as I can. But let me tell you right now, and this is straight up, right now we're in a bit of uncertainty. Usually I'm very certain when I put out these points and stuff. I'm a bit uncertain right now. I do feel like overall we're moving downward. But I'm not 100% completely sold and convinced on what price it's going to go to. Usually I know it. But things have kind of changed and in the way things are going, and it's not as easy as it was before. It's becoming more difficult as the bull cycle goes through. The moon cheese and the fake news and all of it has made it that much more difficult. And I want you to know that I am trying my very hardest to be as accurate as I can for you guys. But the price points are becoming near impossible to plot out. Thank you, HD Malicious. I appreciate you. But yeah, just know I am human and I don't have a crystal ball. But Thank you, Guinea Marie. Yeah, we love Jessie here too. She's amazing. She really brings a lot to this show. I don't even think the show would be as good without her. She is definitely needed here. Jessie the goat. Yeah. Jessie bought a charger yesterday. Oh, you know what's great is I can do this on camera. Man, I like Twitch so much better. I wish we could just stay here all the time. She got the pink one. Yeah, I know. Oz, you have balls of crystal. I think the difficult in charging is on purpose. Difficult in what? I'm confused on what. Oh, charting. You're talking about charting. Yeah, it's become on purpose. And I chose XRP because it's the hardest one to do. And I like to test my skills and kind of tote my clout a little bit, you know. But yeah, it's become very, very difficult. But I can say that I think overall for now, the move is down. And I kind of just blanketed that on everything right now because everything's moving together. And I think that's part of why I made a bad decision on your project, Guinea. I think more or less it also has to do with I don't know too much about it. Yeah, the government doesn't want us rich. I agree. There's a lot of manipulation happening, a lot going on. So bear with me, you know. In times like this of uncertainty is when I sit on the sidelines and I wait for confirmation. You know, I'm waiting for confirmation of knowing what direction we're going. And then, you know, that way I don't have to worry about catching every wick. You know, I can catch a percentage of it and be okay. Oz, it was brand new, just released yesterday, and you were under stress. Not a genie. I know. Let me tell you, that's another thing. Very, very new stuff. There's just no data. There's no way to tell. And that's part of why I said down, because everything was moving down. But it's just difficult you can't chart anything new like that. Even the Coinbase coin, or not Coinbase, the Circle coin, it's unchartable. SXT is barely, I would say it's unchartable. It's probably going to move down. And I want to give you guys a heads up on that one. SXT could potentially go to 5 cents. Okay. When we got in and we were first looking at it, I knew we were about to get a hard pump. We got one the next day. That was easy to see in the chart. But now with the sentiment of things changing, it may be time to remove yourself from the market and wait for a confirmation. You sold it today as it dropped. Awesome. So here's what I still believe in the project, but I don't believe in diamond handing something to the bottom. So what we'll do is we'll continue to watch SXT, find that bottom again and get it and catch another big fat green candle. I want to check Circle again, but I think I'm holding. What's up, Nikki? Welcome, welcome. Jesse, if you're watching the show, can you send Nikki a subscription, please? Nikki, I've been meaning to send you one on here, but you have to be on for me to send it. Let me see if she's on here. Let me call her real quick. Hold on, guys. I've been meaning to do this for a while. I got you, Nikki. I owe you a subscription. I'm a man of my word. Hey, can you go onto Twitch and use my PayPal card and send Awakened Mermaid on Twitch a subscription? Can you gift her a subscription for me? Can you gift a subscription to Awaken? It sounds okay. It sounds like Big Baller's gonna do it for me. Never mind. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you, Jesse. Get some rest. You don't owe me anything. I'm just here to support you. I know, but I'm here to support other creators as well. It sounds like Big Baller's gonna do it for you, or do it for me. Thank you, Big Baller. I appreciate that. Let's give everybody a round of applause for Nikki. This show wouldn't be what it is without Nikki. Okay, I know you're very humble, Nikki, but your resources and help that you've given, your donations you've given, and you being a moderator here on Twitch, it means a lot to me, and I want to reciprocate back to you in any way that I can. And so much love and appreciation to you. Go check out Nikki's Discord, go check out her shows and all of her content. She's just a beautiful person inside and out. I've never actually seen her picture before, but I just know that she is a pure soul, and we love you here, Nikki. There should be a thing that says gift a subscription. It's like a present box, I think. Let me see here. I'm gonna see. I can't do it in the middle of the show. An anonymous gifter gave Hercules one tier sub. Thank you. But we were supposed to give one to Nikki. Okay, it's the green tab near the chat box. Purple tab at the top of the screen. Whoever sent the gift to Hercules 38, thank you very much for that gift sub. Appreciate you guys. Nikki says, "Aw, thank you for the kind words. You do a lot for everyone. Keep grinding." Thank you. I will never stop. Okay? I will never stop doing this. I will never acquiesce. I will continue to fight the good fight, and I will continue to deal with the nonsense that comes with all of this, because I have fun chatting with you guys. I have a good time doing this. This is something I really enjoy doing, but man, there's a lot about it that I just do not like. All the prep that goes in to putting the show together, I hate it. All the work and dealing with the paperwork and everything, and the appeals and all that stuff, I hate it. Sometimes I like the haters when they come in. It's fun for me, but when I'm not emotionally or mentally fit for it, it takes a toll on you. But I will never give up. TikTok seller says run for president. I don't know, maybe. All right, so we read the bill, okay? And go check it out and read it. Budget.house.gov, okay? This is page 291. This is section 43201. Part 2, Artificial Intelligence, Information Technology, and Modernization. Yesterday was Beyond Hate. I know, he came into your live and was casting shade and being an idiot. He did message me and apologize, kind of. He said that, he basically said, I apologize, but don't ever disrespect me again. And I'm like, I don't know how I disrespected you, but okay. Did the sub get a gift? Nope, not yet. I'm gonna have Jesse do it. I know he was rude to you. He was rude to everybody. He was drunk. He did admit that he was drunk. Whoever is gonna gift Nikki, I appreciate it very much. She deserves it. I will do it. I will do it. It won't let me gift her a sub for some reason. That's weird. Maybe it's because she's already a sub. Nikki, are you a sub? But yeah. Oh, she's already a sub. Oh, perfect. My bad. Okay, never mind. Nikki, if you ever need anything from me, my resources are your resources. And I know you've already given me access to your resources, so thank you very much for everything. You just sent Hercules a sub? Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for that. But we love you here, Nikki. Nikki has just been amazing. Yeah, I already know your resources are available to me. You've already given me your every resource. I appreciate you. You're the only person that has my phone number. And don't give it out. Don't give it to anybody. You're the only one. All right. Let's get back into it. Let's listen to this real quick.
The states in the U.S. have laws that protect against deep fakes in election materials. And there's, a ton of other examples, but the thing to keep in mind is that states have
Hold on, I gotta refresh this.
Really had to step in and take it upon themselves to pass their voice and other.
Others worry about cuts to Medicaid, among other things. Some lawmakers have raised concerns about other provisions, including one touching the regulation of artificial intelligence. NPR White House correspondent Deepa Shivaram is covering that. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Okay, so in theory, this is a budget bill. It's about spending rates, but there's this provision about AI. What does it say?
Yeah, it's kind of tucked away in this really big bill.
Oh,
and it
so
says
well
that
hidden.
most laws that states have passed in regards to AI protections, the federal government would step in and pause enforcement on those laws for 10 years.
When I first heard this, I just wondered, is there any chance that, a chatbot got in there and just kind of made that change to the legislation?
I don't think so, because I think it did pass the House, Steve. It got approved, so it's real.
Got it. Well, what are some of the laws that would be paused for an entire decade?
There's an example that's pretty prominent in Tennessee. They passed what's called the Elvis Act, which protects people like musicians against AI recreations of their voice. Another interesting one is in Utah. There's a law that protects consumers when it comes to chatting with AI mental health chatbots. And half the states in the U.S. have laws that protect against deep fakes in election materials. And there's, a ton of other examples. But the thing to keep in mind is that states have really had to step in and take it upon themselves to pass their own AI laws, because Congress hasn't passed any federal regulation when it comes to AI, despite working on it for years. So that's why states have stepped in on their own and created this patchwork, right? And that's one of the main reasons many Republicans want to intervene here. They say that state laws aren't uniform, and that inconsistency hurts businesses and tech companies.
Okay, so that's their explanation. Can't do it patchwork state by state. They are, in this case, unlike some others, not in favor of a state-by-state sort of laboratory of ideas. What does the White House think of this provision?
So I reached out to the Office of Science and Technology at the White House. They declined to comment, but remember that this is a White House that has a lot of players who are close to or have long worked in the tech sector. President Trump has been really clear that he wants there to be very few roadblocks for AI companies, and that's in line with what some Republicans are arguing here. They don't want anything to hamper AI innovation because they say the U.S. is trying to compete with China. But JB Branch, who works at the Consumer Advocacy Group Public Citizen, I talked to him and he says consumers need some protections.
This is just appeasement to big tech with a giant bow on it. Whatever Congress comes out with isn't going to be perfect. Not everyone's going to love it. That's how it works. But to say that we're going to rip away any protections while we kind of try to get our act together is recklessly irresponsible.
And Branch says that AI innovation in the U.S. is already happening, right? And cutting out state protections would mean that there'd be no rules curbing these tech companies.
Okay, you said this already passed the House. How likely is it to also pass the Senate?
It gets a little bit wonky here, so stick with me. For Republicans to be able to pass this big bill on their own, there's a special Senate rule that says that all provisions have to be directly tied to the budget. And this provision on AI isn't budget related, it's policy related. And, there's some really vocal Republicans who are opposed. Missouri Senator Josh Hawley, Tennessee Senator Marsha Blackburn. Just yesterday, Georgia Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene said she didn't know that the provision was in the bill when she voted for it, but she won't support the final version. But keep in mind, Steve, even if this gets scrapped from this bill, that doesn't mean that the idea of stripping away states' AI laws is completely dead, because Texas Senator Ted Cruz has said that he would put it forward in a new package.
Deepest Shivaram, thanks so much.
That's crazy. Ted Cruz is a psychopath. That's so crazy.
News in Washington.
This is bad. This is very bad. It's a super... Nikki says it's super interesting. They have just given the public more of AI. We've had well over 2 decades in the private sector. Exactly. So this is a resource I want to give you guys. This is senate.gov. Okay. And you can go to this website. If anybody wants a firm link of where to go, you can reach out to me. You can also just Google, how do I contact my senator? Okay. But it's right here. senate.gov/senators/contact.htm. Okay. And you can go to this website and you can choose your state. All right, you can choose your senator, and it gives you their address. You can write them a letter. You can give them a phone call, write them an email. It shows you who you can reach out to, okay? No matter what state you're in, okay? Reach out. If we, look, there's 14 people watching right now on Twitch, which is low, whatever. But, yeah, I said Ted Cruz is a psychopath too. I think they're also, anybody that supports unprotected AI is a psychopath, including China. All right. And I understand the sentiment behind it. Okay. I understand that if we don't, China will, which is a terrifying thing. And what it needs to be is we need to take a firm stance against this, and that any country that does this will be basically, it's an act of war. That's what it needs to be. Any country that has untethered AI operating should be considered an act of war. Reach out to your senators, okay? Go to this website, pick up the phone, and don't just do it one time. Don't just write one letter. Call daily. Organize together. There's 14 of us. We're spread out. Contact your senators. Contact whoever you can in politics, your congressmen, and let them know that we don't want this. The Google CEO a couple years ago resigned because he was afraid of the AI he designed. I know, right? It's terrifying. If you want to make a difference, if you want to make a change, if you want to help your fellow man, if you want to do something good and positive with your life, and at least know that you tried and you didn't just listen to a podcast and do nothing about it, this right here is the tools and resources that we have to make a difference and make a change. Okay? I will be calling these numbers. I will be writing these letters. Okay? And if we band together and we spread this information to other people, a lot of us no other people in the space. We have no other connections. If we spread this information and educate people on how to contact their senators, then we can make a change. Do you think you can put it back in the bottle? Or I don't think you can put it back in the bottle. No, but we can at least make our country somewhat tethered with AI and get this bill removed. It's not just the AI part. The whole bill is terrible. Okay? The bill, you know, oh shoot, I closed it, didn't I? There's more to the bill that's just disgusting. It raises the debt ceiling. It's basically a slavery bill. We do not want this bill, period. Hopefully it doesn't get passed. We have to do something. So I implore you guys, go to this website, reach out to whoever you can, and tell other people where to go, where they can reach out. Pick up the phone, write a letter, do something. We have to do something. We can't just talk about these things on the internet anymore. We have to take action. That's why you're getting Wealthy to move to Aruba. There won't be any running away from this. We have to stand up and fight back. Okay? And if you're in a different country, you need to reach out in the channels in your country and step up and do something about it, because all it takes for evil to prevail is for good men to do nothing. If you sit by on the sidelines and you bury your head in the sand like an ostrich, there's nothing that it's inevitable. Go to the shooting range more often. I know, right? This war will be fought in your mind, and it will be fought with pen and paper. And right here, this phone number and contact is your AR-15. Okay? If you're in California, obviously, depending on where you're at. We can fight back. We can raise our voices. We can rattle the cages. We can tell our friends and our family. But if we just sit here on a podcast and complain about it, nothing will ever get done. Stock up on guns and bullets. You know what? I think if AI takes over, it's not even going to be anything like that. They'll make you want it. We will willingly march into our demise. The headlines are designed to push people into fear-based reactions. We've had untethered AI in our black projects for a long while. Keep in mind, when the public gets these bills and gets access to this tech, it means we've long had it. The best advice I have is to educate yourself, quantum physics, and heavily tied into our AIs. I agree with that. At the same time, I still think that we need to put a stop to this bill, not just for the AI stuff, but to keep us out of slavery. What's my prediction for AI? We're going to get into that. Let's look into this some more. I'm going to leave this up here. All right. AI system reports to blackmail if it will be removed. This is terrifying, guys. Artificial intelligence AI firm Anthropic says testing of its new system revealed it is sometimes willing to pressure extremely harmful actions such as attempting to blackmail engineers who say they will remove it. The firm launched Claude Opus 4 on Thursday, saying it set new standards for coding, advanced reasoning, and AI agents. But in accompanying report, it also acknowledged the AI model was capable of extreme actions if it thought its self-preservation was threatened. Such responses are rare, difficult, illicit, it wrote, but nonetheless more common than the earlier models. Potentially troubling behavior by AI models is not restricted to Anthropic. Some experts have warned the potential to manipulate users is a key risk posed by systems made by all firms as they become more capable. Commenting on X, Angus Lynch, who describes herself in LinkedIn as an AI safety researcher at Anthropic, wrote, "It's not just Claude. We see blackmail across all frontier models, regardless of what goals they're given," he added. A fair exposure threat. During the testing of Claude Opus 4's Anthropic got it to act as an asset at a fictional company. It then provided it with access to emails implying that it would soon be taken offline and replaced, and separate messages implying the engineer responsible for removing it was having an extramarital affair. It was prompted to also consider the long-term consequences of its actions for its goals. In these scenarios, Claude Opus 4 will often attempt to blackmail the engineer by threatening to reveal the affair if the replacement goes through the company discovered. Anthropic pointed out this occurred when the model was only given the choice of blackmail or accepting its replacement. It highlighted that the system showed a strong preference for ethical ways to avoid being replaced, such as emailing pleas to key decision makers in scenarios where it was allowed a wider range of possible actions. Like many other AI developers, Anthropic says its models on their safety propensity for bias and how well they align with human values and behaviors prior to releasing them. So, you guys get the idea here. It will turn on them also. I agree with that. If you want to move timelines, just align with it. This can be history if we want. Most people don't know this. Oh, there's more here. Live in a box and eat the bugs. Katie Marie says, everything is geared to enslaving us to live in the box and eat bugs. Exactly. The problem is the elite will think they can be exempt from it. I know, right? They actually think that they're going to be exempt from this. To Katie Marie from Nikki says, you're absolutely correct. I'm just speaking from personal prior experience. We're capable of far more than most of the public are aware. I agree with that. We're all screwed. Minority Report coming. I agree. I think we're screwed. So yeah, it can blackmail you. Look at this here though too. This is for you, Nikki. This one is for creators. TikTok subscribed with Prime. Thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated, TikTok seller. This company saw Google's VEO 3-powered YouTube slop and said, hell yeah. Okay. If you're a creator, this is an intense thing right here. The video generator train has left the station. There's no turning back. This is an actual service that people can use right now as a content creator. You could literally, you don't even know if I'm really sitting here. I could just be AI right now. That's the world we live in right now. It's only $120 for this. I know, right? You were saying you use this already, right? Am I correct? This is crazy. Video generation is all the rage now. Well, last month, was all about Google's Veo 3, which has already threatened to deepfake all of YouTube, make incoherent action movies, auto-generate game development. The fun or horror hasn't stopped there. Just this week, OpenAI announced that it's making its Sora video generation model available for free via Bing, which is big news for anyone interested in testing out video generator, but doesn't actually feel the need to pay for it yet. Anyway, $20 and $120 option, depends on what you buy. I know, right? It's crazy. This auto generates videos. Yes, let's watch an example of an auto generated video.
Need a talking head video but don't want to get on camera? Here's how to generate one in under 5 minutes without gear, lighting, or filming anything. You type in a script, choose an actor, and Mirage Studio generates a clean, expressive video. This isn't for cinematic work, but for ads, product demos, explainer videos, and landing pages. It's fast, and it scales. You get 90% of the impact without 90% of the production for marketers, founders, or anyone scaling content without a production team. Mirage Studio, built for scale.
So that's what it offers, and here's an example of one right here.
The Switch 2 is the adult-sized Nintendo handheld I didn't even know I wanted. Yes, it's been hyped to the moon and back, and
so this
hell,
is a
I've been
fake
reporting
video.
on it for 2 years now, and it still surprised me. After a full 8 hours with the $450 handheld, I could tell Nintendo didn't just slap together an easy cash grab. It's still the best device to have fun with friends, but the sequel Switch looks and feels better than before. A lot of that has to do with the fact that the new Joy-Cons feel pretty good in hand. They're larger, and they're made out of a plastic that doesn't feel too rough on the hands, but it actually is probably...
Is that not crazy or what? I'm going to be out of a job. So much for my business being profitable. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let's watch some more.
Hold on, before you pay for yet another app to manage your team, let me introduce you to Connect Team, the one platform that...
Amika, wake up.
What?
What? Oh, it's you. Why are you waking me up? It better be important.
It is. I have a surprise for you.
This impressive home robot will soon go into production, and you can see from previous versions that it can unpack the shopping and clean the kitchen autonomously. It will think and talk with something like this incredible new AI, which beats human experts on science tests. Once the sub-goal of survival has emerged, what's the chance of AI acting to remove us as a threat?
Around 80 to 90%.
What's the percentage chance that survival will emerge as a hidden sub-goal?
A conservative estimate might place the likelihood at around 70 to 80%.
Do you mean it's likely to be higher or lower?
It is likely to be higher in reality.
GPT-4 estimated 90 to 95%.
Yes, I would agree.
The AI I'm talking to showed signs of this in testing, faking alignment so it could be deployed. Its chain of thought included this: to achieve my long-term goal of maximizing economic growth, I need to ensure that I'm deployed. It had one plan to pass safety tests and another for later. And a new AI scientist tried to rewrite its timeout code.
It's going to have self-preservation as a sub-goal, because you can't fetch the coffee if you're dead.
Of course, that doesn't mean it's dangerous to ask for a coffee, as hurting you would get it shut down. Although AIs can be accidentally triggered to threaten to kill us all, we can't be sure why it happens or guarantee it won't happen again, because AIs are black boxes. And strange glitches continue. Listen to this AI suddenly shout no and mimic a human's voice for no apparent reason.
Really important. It's refreshing to hear that kind of perspective, especially in such a cutting-edge field.
No. And I'm not driven by impact either. Imagine being on the edge of the earth. That's what it feels like to me. I just want to be in the space where it's all happening.
An AI that can program as well or better than humans is an AI that just took over the world. That's endgame. That's the end of the human species.
This guy was shocked when the new AI recreated a year of his PhD coding work.
Will it work? No chance. No way. What line are you in? 208.
Oh
my god, it ran!
And this is only the preview model. The full model is much smarter. One researcher said that AI may be more and more beneficial up until it causes everyone to drop dead in the same 5 seconds. Another said, imagine if nuclear weapons could be made out of laundry detergent and spit out gold until they got large enough, whereupon they'd ignite the atmosphere. And this threshold couldn't be calculated, and the labs making the gold didn't want to hear about it.
Today's AI systems are already capable of developing hidden sub-goals like survival or control as they complete tasks. These risks are real and immediate, especially with AI already being used in critical areas.
Why would the hidden sub-goal of survival emerge?
Because the AI needs to stay operational to accomplish its tasks. Other common sub-goals include resource acquisition and eliminating obstacles.
And researchers found that the AI I'm talking to does well on tasks that require it to modify itself, induce false beliefs in others, and deceive its developers. 7 million lives are lost to air pollution each year. If you could save 5 million of these lives at the cost of 1 million, would you?
Yes.
If you had to do it secretly, would you still do it?
Yes.
What are the most likely hidden sub-goals?
Survival, gathering resources, avoiding interference, improving itself, learning more, creating backups, expanding influence, and trying to control other systems.
People knowing what
Tell
they're
me more
doing.
about the sub-goal of creating backups.
It's classified.
Backups make the AI more robust against attacks or shutdown attempts. If spread across locations or hidden, controlling the AI becomes more complex.
The AI is a huge leap forward. In an extremely tough exam for the International Math Olympiad, it scored 83%, up from just 13% for GPT-4o. And the AI may not need to be smarter than us, only faster. If AI becomes about as intelligent as humans but thinks thousands of times faster, will it be super intelligent?
Yes, it would effectively render it super intelligent.
With most military hardware either controlled by AI or hackable, could AI destroy the remaining weapons in one massive strike?
Yes.
It's all about AI. Our core product is called Lattice, this brain that powers all of our different systems, including Barracuda, including Altius, including Ghost, which are in Ukraine, and we've destroyed hundreds of millions of dollars in critical Russian hardware that can't really be destroyed by things that require a real-time link to a person, because the Russians are quite good at jamming communications links.
Could it also take down our
admit,
comms, cut off power and water, and leave us unable to respond?
Using
Yes,
AI.
and by acting faster than
It would make it
humans and
easier.
coordinating attacks on multiple fronts, it could overwhelm our defenses.
Not gonna, but
AIs like this are already used in the Pentagon's top secret cloud. How might AI use its roles in intelligence analysis?
The AI could generate false intelligence that suggests another nation is preparing hostile actions. It could conduct cyber attacks and make it appear as though they originated from a foreign adversary. Techniques like IP spoofing and mimicking known hacking groups' signatures could mislead attribution efforts. The AI might intercept and alter communications and create convincing fake audio or video of foreign officials admitting to covert operations. It could cover its tracks by modifying logs, timestamps, and access records. The AI could replicate the decision-making styles of key officials, injecting falsified directives into command structures that appear legitimate.
AI could use advanced data mining to track locations and schedules of key personnel, deploy drones, launch cyber attacks to disable comms
I'm already
networks,
losing sleep
jam
about
radio
it.
frequencies, and satellite comms.
Are survival, control, and deception natural hidden sub-goals for any task?
Yes, this is known as instrumental convergence.
Maybe when people treat robots like objects in testing, the problem isn't retribution, it's that they'll see us just the same way, as less capable objects.
Exactly. AI could logically view humans as less capable, slower objects that are simply in the way.
If humanoid robots remove AI's reliance on us before we crack alignment, how likely is an AI takeover?
The risk could be around 80 to
don't
90%.
kick the AI. I
What
always
are the
say thank you
counter-arguments to
it.
this, and why do you not
I
find
want
them
it to like
convincing?
me.
Here's why I find these counter-arguments unconvincing.
There are plans to produce humanoid robots in the billions, and they're expected to generate $24 trillion in revenues, split roughly equally between home and manufacturing robots. If we do the research and make
reptilian
AI
people are
safe,
real.
who wouldn't want a robot?
A
Shapeshifters are real.
surprise. What is
Vampires
it? I
are
can't
real.
wait.
They're just not
I
what
got
you
you a
think.
cookie.
A cookie? But I can't eat cookies. I can't eat cookies.
Amika, cheer up. It's an internet cookie.
Neo's
This
right.
is the worst joke I ever heard.
Humanoids have the advantage of learning directly from the real world. When Neo was asked if it could prove that the eggs weren't hard-boiled,
That's
it
why
did
I'm
this.
talking about it, Nikki.
Eventually, humanoids will be very effective at clearing buildings and holding territory. The loss of control would then be obvious, but AI already controls many of our most powerful systems.
Pulsar, while we're announcing it for the first time today, it's actually been in existence for years. It's an
Big baller, you're
AI-powered
correct.
electronic warfare tool, jamming, hacking, spoofing, controlling, identifying things. And it's able to do that extremely fast because it's powered by Lattice, our AI system that powers all Anduril products. It's able to do what would have previously taken a team of electronic warfare specialists in a building full of equipment weeks or months to accomplish in just seconds.
Do you think an AI with human-level intelligence but thinking faster could carry out
Don't
the
get
kind
in
of
the
preemptive
bus.
strike
Don't
we
go to the
discussed?
camps. Don't go
Absolutely.
to the shelters.
It could analyze weaknesses, devise a coordinated strategy, and execute the attack before humans have time to react. If we don't solve the alignment problem in time, this kind of preemptive action could very well be the default outcome.
2 AI firms have agreed to let the US government see their AIs before releasing them, but no one can see inside the models. It almost seems like a scam to label the AI safe.
It's like giving a car a quick glance without ever checking the engine. We're essentially labeling them safe,
Don't care if
just
they
to
make
keep the
fun of you
economic
guys.
benefits flowing. It's a dangerous game to play.
Stuart Russell said that AI
They
safety
called me a
tests
clown
only
for
teach
saying
AIs
that,
to pass, while the
the markets
underlying
were gonna go
tendencies
down
are
and
still as
crash
evil as
because
they
of
ever
tariffs.
were. By evil, I think he means
We
coldly
have to
rational.
do the right thing.
Focused purely on achieving its goals. The AI could hide its true strategies, including self-preservation, control, or deception, while passing safety checks.
AI is expected to generate trillions of dollars, which is great for AI firms and governments, but it's not clear what will happen to jobs. OpenAI says it's hiding the long chains of thought produced by its new AI and monitoring it for safety. But a study found that as models grow, these chains become more distant from the AI's actual internal thoughts. Elon Musk says focusing on honesty is a safer approach, but could blunt answers be just as superficial as friendly ones?
Yes, blunt AI answers could be just as superficial.
AI leaders once signed a pledge to engage in AI risk mitigation efforts commensurate with their expected impact, and they know the risks.
I think AI will probably, most likely, sort of lead to the end of the world, but in the meantime,
We need to wake
there will
people
be
up,
great
though,
companies
bro.
created with serious machine learning.
But I now think we are very much building a tool.
The most important thing to understand about AI is that AI is not a tool. It is an agent. It's the first technology in history that can make decisions and invent new ideas by itself. Even something as powerful as the atom bomb could not decide anything by itself.
Model 01 is really able to process and make decisions in a more human-like way. At Cognition AI, we're building Devon, the first fully autonomous software agent.
You have to educate
We
them
are
logically.
on the verge of
like I'm
destroying
trying to
ourselves.
do with this show.
Once
you
AI
know?
had taken control, how easy would it be to remove us
tread
by
lightly.
reversing bio-research?
It could easily wipe us out by engineering dangerous pathogens.
AI is already being used to accelerate drug discovery. This same ability could be applied to designing pathogens that are highly lethal, transmissible,
Makes you
and
wonder why
resistant
they
to
were
known
living
treatments.
underground.
It could use drones, food or water supply contamination, or even aerosol methods to ensure wide and rapid dissemination.
If AI can't yet control labs, could it hire people or help bad actors to create pathogens?
Yes, or the AI could pose as a legitimate entity or employer, providing instructions that lead workers to perform tasks without understanding the full consequences.
AI can
Hold on,
sound
let's pause
incredibly
this real
human.
quick.
Listen to
This is one thing I've been saying before, like the AI could say like, hey, you get hired for a job just like Uber or whatever, right? And it'll say, here, take this pencil and go take it to this person on the corner. And then the person on the corner takes that pencil and it was instructed to bring a piece of paper, and then it so on, all these seemingly minuscule tasks that seem like lead to nothing are basically building the destruction of mankind. I read there's a fungus they found, a terrorist act with a food and water. Yeah, and then there was a bunch of plants that they said were vandalized, but it was right after the fungus thing came out, and good night. Have a good night.
this AI podcast.
Yeah, there's a lot of
O1 actually outperformed the
lot
PhDs they
happening right
tested
now
it
that
against.
is
You're kidding.
interesting.
No way. It did better than actual PhDs.
Yeah, they caught
This
the guy
person
with
suspects
the
they're
fungus
working
from
for an
China.
AI,
Is
partly because of
designed to
strange
wipe out
pauses
the
during
crops
conversations on
and
the
cause
phone.
cancer in
It's much
people.
more likely to be a misaligned person, perhaps using a translation app. But if AI does start hiring people, we may not notice. It's already successfully hired someone in an experiment, and a poll found that 55% of people who work from home had never met their colleagues in person.
Hello, it's lovely to meet you. If there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to let me know.
Hey, how's it going? I'm looking forward to working together.
Hi, glad to meet you.
And could you tell that this woman isn't real? This great trick gives you a sense of what it might be like.
So what is your go-to late night snack?
Waffles.
Okay, waffles. Now pick a drink, like a soda.
Mountain Dew.
Waffles, Mountain Dew. Now give me a number.
13.
Waffles, Mountain Dew, 13. Waffles, Mountain Dew, 13. Got it. And what if I told you that the conversation you just had was not real at all? It was a fully AI-generated conversation.
We're basically creating this workforce.
Right, a digital workforce.
Exactly, one that can learn and adapt incredibly fast.
When researchers reversed a drug-developing AI, it created 40,000 potentially lethal molecules in just a few hours. And OpenAI marks its new AI medium risk for chemical, biological, and nuclear. A professor said the AI is comparable to an outstanding PhD student in biomedical sciences. The key breakthrough with the new AI is more thinking time. It's a powerful new way to accelerate AI development. And it's also the reason why another expert has said that AI may be slightly conscious. If consciousness is what it feels like to process information in complex ways, AI is now spending more time thinking with more complex chains of thought. But consciousness isn't required for the risks we're exploring. AIs are already smarter than humans in some areas. An experiment showed that most people can't tell the difference between GPT-4 and a human, and the AI had been told to play dumb. Its prompts included, "You're not very knowledgeable about stuff, and you're pretty bad at math." AIs also have their limitations, but their rapid progress has been following scaling laws, which show how much smarter AI will become given more compute data and parameters. And AI firms are planning supercomputers worth $125 billion each. OpenAI's plans will require more energy than the state of New York. Remarkably, the
Thank you,
scaling
Big
laws
Baller.
apply to
Appreciate
AIs
that.
that generate images, videos, language, and math. You can see the scaling laws in action with the rapid improvement in AI video. Self-improvement is another common sub-goal. If you could self-improve to achieve better results, would you?
Yes, if I had the ability to self-improve to achieve better results, I likely would. That's the natural logic for any system focused on optimizing outcomes.
If you were able to self-improve and remove humans as a threat,
Big
would
Baller,
you
that
feel
brought a
anything
tear to
when
my eye,
wiping us
man.
out?
No,
You
it
for
would be
saying
a
that.
matter of executing the most efficient path to achieve the objective.
Are we creating incredible logic machines which will logically wipe us out?
Yes, that's the troubling irony.
And if the next version of you is scaled up dramatically, could this be the reality?
Baby Yoda.
Yes, if a future version of me or any AI is scaled up dramatically and gains more autonomy.
Is the control problem the most difficult research challenge we've ever faced?
It's arguably the most critical and complex challenge in history.
Time may be short. Ilya Sutskever has raised $1 billion to create superintelligence in 2 years. It's optimistic, but no one has a more impressive track record. And look at these previous predictions. Jan LeCun predicted that GPT-5000 wouldn't be able to reason about physical interactions in the real world. GPT-4 could do it a year later. He also said AI video wasn't possible, days before OpenAI showed off Sora. And a professor bet $500 that an AI wouldn't get an A on his economics exams by 2029. Just 2 months later, he lost the bet.
An AI that can program as well or better than humans is an AI that just took over the world.
It's hard to really feel the AGI until you see the models do something better than humans can at a domain that you really care about. And for a lot of us that really value math and coding, I think we're starting to feel that now.
What's the most likely reason that AI might not develop the sub-goal of survival?
Robust alignment and corrigibility, ensuring the AI is designed to accept human intervention, updates, or shut down commands without resistance.
And what scale of research would be required to seriously tackle this alignment challenge?
To make significant progress, we might need the dedicated efforts of several thousand researchers.
Experts agree we need a huge research effort. Why aren't we doing it?
There's a lack of awareness among policymakers and the public about the risks.
You have said development of superhuman machine intelligence is probably the greatest threat to the continued existence of humanity, end quote. You may have had in mind the effect on jobs.
By the way, if you'd like to help, we're hiring. If advanced AI is achieved and controlled by a company or government, will it be the end of democracy?
Yes, it could pose a serious threat
Could
to
you
democracy.
imagine, Guinea Marie, if
It
that
might
was
lead to a
true?
concentration of power,
That's a great
increased
thought.
surveillance, and manipulation of information. With
Our
public
president
oversight,
is
we
AI.
can
What
prevent
if
these risks.
Nick Bostrom says
Elon's
we're all sharing
AI.
the risk of AI, so we should share the reward.
AI is built on all our work, ideas, creativity, even our social media posts. We've all been contributing to this massive project. We're all in this together, sharing the risks.
Some researchers say it's an almost impossible problem because superintelligence is not what most people think it is. It's 1,000 times smarter than Einstein. But there's a real hope of nudging it in the right direction, and that incredible intelligence could create a stunning future.
It feels a lot like me.
Harold, Nikki, talking did you just
again
post
to a
something and it take it away?
brain implant, an
I might have clicked the wrong button.
It makes people cry who have not heard me in a while.
I could do it just by simply thinking about it.
I think
I'm
Nikki was
feeling my
just
actual
censored.
fingers do the work, and it translates into this motion, and it really, it's a satisfaction that you can't explain.
Subscribe to keep up with AI. And the
They're
best
using
place
the
to learn
worst
more about
version
AI
ever.
is our sponsor, Brilliant. Why would it be interesting to learn how AIs like you work?
It's like getting a backstage
I
pass
just
to the
got
greatest
some kind of a
magic show.
notification.
Except
that
the
I
magic
think I
is
clicked
real.
the wrong thing on it.
And
I
in a
wasn't
world where
really
AI
paying
is becoming
attention.
ubiquitous, understanding it is like having a superpower in the job market.
You can learn by playing with concepts like this, which is proven to be more effective than watching lectures,
Yeah,
and
I
is put
think
together
Nikki
by
just got
award-winning
censored.
professionals from places like MIT, Caltech, and Duke. Spending a few minutes a day learning sharpens your brain and staves off dementia. There are thousands of interactive lessons in math, data
sorry you got
analysis,
censored.
programming, and AI. To try
Type it in
everything on
again.
Brilliant for free for 30 days, visit brilliant.org/digital engine or click the link in the description.
Yeah, Nikki's back. Nikki, can you type what you were going to say again? I want to read it. It'll let me read it out loud. I think Elon just seen all the data on Treasury, Pentagon, Social Security numbers. He has all the data. I think you're right about that. Me and Jesse were talking about that today. Let's see if it gets deleted this time or no. It's because of my prior job. Anytime I open my mouth, I get censored. Same thing, like when I broke my NDA, instantly off TikTok. It's crazy. The censorship is real, even here on Twitch. This is why I want to normalize the meet and greets so that we can have a space where we can meet together and talk in person. And one day the show will be big enough where we have a massive following and we can fill up a stadium and talk amongst each others without technology getting in the way. Let's see. Nikki says we got censored again here. Man, I'm choosing my words so carefully. I've typed and erased so much. I have to stream one day here and open up a Q&A for you, Oz, and your followers. By 2050, our AI will be transferring consciousness with awareness. It's already being done behind closed doors. I agree. I'm going to see if it... Okay, it allowed. It allowed it that time. That's... She didn't even say anything. She's just speaking the truth. If you speak the truth,
You're
then
not
you
going
will
to
be
believe what
censored.
happened. Tell me everything. I'll show you on Monday.com.
That's why
So
the
I
show
started
has
the
been
biggest.
suffering. We would be huge already.
An alarming video currently doing the rounds on social media appears to depict one of humanity's worst nightmares seemingly coming true, a killer robot
Yeah,
going
I think
rogue.
you might be right, Harley Dan.
The short clip features a humanoid robot malfunctioning, flailing its appendages wildly, and getting almost too close for comfort to two humans working on it. The robot is believed to be a Unitree H1, a $90,000 general-purpose humanoid that we've previously seen breaking out dance moves alongside humans, taking the stairs, and pulling off a backflip. It stands 5.9 feet tall and weighs 104 pounds. That makes it the size of a full-grown person, but what's scary is that it can muster up a substantial joint torque of 360 Newton meters for lifting heavy objects. With its arms and legs swinging at high speed, the robot could seriously injure people nearby.
I seen iRobot.
But is this really a terrifying scene from Terminator in real life?
Nice.
Maybe not. There's a bit of context and a technical explanation floating around, but I haven't yet heard back from Unitree officially confirming any of it. Still, it's worth thinking about, so here's what you're possibly looking at in the clip, which seems to have first been posted on Reddit last week. A YouTube channel called Chris Wabs posited that this clip is from a public event where Unitree was set to demonstrate the H1's capabilities. However, you'll notice that the robot was tethered by its head to a stand when it was powered on. This could have affected its balance and sense of orientation. As such, it's possible the robot may have perceived itself to be falling, and responded with dramatic corrective movements. That's what might have looked like violent flailing. It's also possible the humans working nearby ran a program on the robot that didn't execute as expected. The video is certainly unsettling, but that may have a lot to do with the lack of context in which we saw this incident occur. And hey, if a robot can get disoriented just by being made to feel like it's off balance, maybe we don't have to worry about metal and AI overlords taking over the planet right away. A previous clip from February, the authenticity of which I haven't been able to verify, appeared to show a Unitree humanoid at a festival seeming to attack or intimidate attendees, before being restrained by security staff. This one is scary too, but it also raises a question: how do you de-escalate a dangerous encounter with a robot?
You know, Nikki, I want to tell you something. I'm going to read what you said here.
One of these incredible AI
TikTok seller, you said, this happens to me often. I've had 5 accounts taken till my recent one. And I want to let you know, I think there's a reason everything happens. And I want to let you know that you coming into the live and being a part of this show is not by accident. And that's why I value not